well now, going into 2024, so.
Yeah.
Yellow Flash, what's going on, brother? Thanks for coming in. How you doing? Doing well, brother.
Yeah, it's been a good year
But
so
yeah,
far, man.
yeah,
Definitely.
we wanted to start out the new year with a pod. We're gonna have a special guest on soon. I'm not gonna say who. We're gonna have a special
What?
content creator on, so it should be interesting.
Dude, we should get
Um,
Batman on, bro. He's hella sick, dog.
Yeah.
yeah, what's going on, Prodigy? What's going on, brother? Good to see you
So,
again, by the
man,
way. But yeah, anything you guys want to ask? There's a few good things happening. JJK supposedly is supposed to end this year, according to the author Gege. He said it's going to end probably.
No.
He could be bluffing, but I don't see him bluffing. I don't know.
doesn't say about
Uh,
AOT though, bro. So it's like we'll see.
yeah,
Yeah.
AOT. Yeah, exactly. So Gege might say, you know what, this shit's popping, so I'm not going to end it just yet.
Like he's making
So.
that bag,
Uh,
bro.
oh hell
Next.
yeah,
Yeah, he's doing well
that
for
shit blew up,
himself.
man. Yeah. Happy New Year. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, any questions you folks may have, feel free to ask. I had a couple questions that were asked pre-live stream from people. Let's see. Let me go to my Discord after those while you guys ask questions. Feel free to ask anything, by the way, as always. It could be anything at all.
It's sir.
Uh, Let me change something on the screen real quick, folks, so you guys could see us better. There we go. I have to change the byte rate. Okay, cool. So someone asked, where's it at? I had the questions right here. Can you do a video about Sage, Kabuto versus Minato? Or if not, could you do Sage, Kabuto versus Live Itachi and Heavy Sasuke? Eventually, maybe we'll do something like that with Sage Kabuto. He's an
Versus
interesting character to
Minato?
scale.
Yeah, Sage
Yeah,
is
versus
sick,
Minato.
man. Definitely.
Yeah, he's very interesting to scale, and I think he's misunderstood several ways, scaling wise as well. So yeah, eventually, that's a good idea. Yeah, in the future. But yeah, folks, feel free to ask anything at all. You got Ngannou beating Joshua then? Yeah, I do. I do think that Ngannou's honestly, I think he's a prodigal figure as far as talent. I mean, the guy started MMA at 26 years old. He was already an older person. At that, most people can't become world class if they start that late. The guy goes on a tear, goes into the UFC, knocks out like 6 or 7 people in a row. Obviously lost to
Jeez.
Stipe. I mean, it was a kind of a low point in his career. Came back, knocked Stipe the fuck out, left, fought the best heavyweight on the planet, and beat him, in my opinion, in a boxing match, or arguably beat him. You could argue it was really close. But to do that well in another sport that he just started also, like less than a year or two of training, the guy's a prodigy. I mean, Ngannou is one of the most gifted I've ever seen. He's the closest thing to Tyson I've seen since Tyson, talent-wise. He's extremely talented. So he's fighting Joshua. Joshua's not Fury. Joshua's not as fundamentally sound as Fury.
No,
I think
no.
Ngannou's going to take him.
Yeah,
So
that's
he's
fair. He
smaller
did
than
well
Fury
against
as
Fury.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did very well. I was shocked. I thought he was going to get schooled, to be honest with you. I thought he was going to get schooled. And there's moments where he outboxed Fury.
Yeah, he did it.
Yes. And dropped him. He dropped Fury. So it was a beautiful hook, beautifully placed, beautifully timed. It wasn't a lucky punch. That was a strategically placed punch. So that guy can box, man.
Hey,
And he
but
has power as
Joshua,
well.
he's gonna get them
Yeah.
money after that fight,
Oh,
regardless,
dude,
though,
those
man.
guys are
It's,
getting it. They're
a
fighting Saudi
win-win.
Arabia. Those guys, those princes out there, dude, the oil fucking royalty fucking princes, they have so much money. Those
Yeah.
guys are, yeah, and they're funding this shit, so you can imagine what these guys are going to be making. So,
Who do you
um,
who do you got winning between Alex Pereira versus Prime Silva?
fuck, that's a tough fight, man. Yeah, Silva was so gifted and striking per so dangerous. Honestly,
I'd say Pereira's in his prime probably now as well. So
yeah,
yeah,
that's fuck, man. It's
a
tough
good,
because
a good
honestly,
in,
I'll go this far. I think that Pereira is relative in skill to Izzy. I think Izzy a little more skilled. The difference is Pereira has fucking he has like frightening power.
Yeah.
Izzy doesn't. Like when
He
he
really
knocked
absolutely.
out
does.
Pereira, it was well timed. It wasn't power. It was a well timed shot. Pereira just has. Not only is he almost as skilled as Izzy, but he hits hard as fuck. So that's extremely dangerous. It's kind of like Foreman versus Ali. Like
Yeah,
the guy
it's
just
like
hits so
Superman
fucking hard.
against Flash, in a way, right?
Yeah. So honestly, I might see Pereira beating him unless Silva went to the ground, like because he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Of
If it was
course.
standing, he'd probably beat Silva. Honestly, he's that good. That
It'd
guy's
be
a
hard to
fucking
take
freak.
down Pereira though, because that guy's kind of a
Yeah,
tank. Like you said, he's got finesse and AP, so he's just a really good all-around
it's
fighter.
crazy.
So yeah,
Yeah, he's
really
crazy
good
good. It's
matchup though.
ridiculous.
Definitely.
Yeah, that guy has Izzy's number for a reason. Not many people have that guy's number, but Pereira is almost as talented in striking and hits harder. He's a fucking freak. The
Oh,
guy's a freak,
I
man.
almost forgot,
Yeah.
bro. I'm like fucking like 3 episodes away from being done with season 2 for JJK. For
Let's
one,
go.
Oh yeah.
absolutely peak, incredible, like
Oh
fucking
hell
really
yeah.
great. Like it was just nothing but action, and everything was just fucking going crazy.
Yeah.
What was really epic for me, bro, when they brought Toji back, where she fucked up with like an Edo Tensei bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Bro, she brought that man back, and he somehow fought the soul and like said, "Nah, fuck you, bitch. I'm Toji. Like, get out of here." And like got
Yeah.
full
I forgot
control.
who. Yeah, some like I think it was like some female character brought back Toji. Yeah, it was pretty sick to see him
Yeah,
again.
like, and then he killed her. He starts fucking up everybody else. Like, he was just on a whole other level. It's kind of just like Sukuna and Gojo in a way, but he was below them.
Yeah, he's cold.
But he was the next
Yeah.
level up in a sense, and like
Yeah.
he basically the third level. Like, I'd say he's like a Sonic, right? And then you have like Gojo and Sukuna like as like Madara and Hashirama and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, literally.
Like that's like the best way to do it, or unless you think he's like Minato or Itachi level Toji. I haven't gotten that far, but I was watching all that, bro. Motherfucker was a beast. He was just like doing his shit. He beats up that octopus guy like effortlessly, while that guy was
he
slamming.
folds the majority of the verse he folds. There's only like the top. talented
Literally,
characters
bro.
he
Like
can't
I was
beat,
like,
Are
yo,
they
Gojo
nerfed
and-
as well when they're brought back? Or are
Yeah.
they kind of the
and it's just
power
crazy
level?
because it's the same Toji that like that lost to young Gojo. Like, so it's like he hasn't trained or gotten strong. No, it's still at the same power, yet he can fold
Yeah, he's
all
really
these
gifted.
fucking people.
Yeah, he's a very gifted, like non-cursed. He doesn't even have cursed energy.
Yeah, he was just doing
fucking
straight
gifted fighter.
taijutsu, bro. Like, just his hands
Yeah.
are just fucking
He's
a
probably the
monster,
same power
bro.
level. It
Yeah, I
seems
think
like
so.
him.
It didn't really say anything about
Like,
that. I think they just brought him back.
What was really
okay.
funny
Um,
too? There's like a guy that said like he was roasting. He's like, oh, he has no curse energy. Like, he's a fucking fodder, and he just slams him.
Yeah, he's a monster, man. I mean, what's going on, Luke? Gervonta Davis versus Haney. That's a good fight, man. Who you got? It's tough to say. Haney's resume is more impressive than Davis. Davis has been around longer. He's also older,
Yeah.
but he doesn't have the resume that Haney has. Haney beat Lomachenko. Obviously, a lot of people thought he lost that fight, but it was close enough to where I don't think he robbed Lomachenko. I don't think it was a robbery. It was competitive. You could argue Lomachenko won, though, but Lomachenko is one of the best boxers on the planet. He beat George Kambosos as well, who was a really good boxer, who beat the guy that beat Lomachenko convincingly. So he has a better resume, in my opinion. Davis has more power. Haney reminds me of Mayweather a little bit. He reminds me of
Okay.
him. Davis is more like the aggressor as far as his style. He's like a power puncher. Haney's
Probably
more like
compliment.
the finesse, Philly shell type of defense. If I had to say who would win, man, that's a tough fight. I think if he goes down in weight to fight like at 135, I think the drainage would give Davis the advantage. He's a smaller man in comparison to Haney. If he's more at his natural weight and Davis goes up like 140 or 147, I'd probably lean towards Haney because he could take shots better, being closer to his natural weight. That's a tough fight though, man. That's a really good fight. I really want to see that, to be honest.
Crazy how many
Great
weight
fight.
divisions are in boxing, to be honest.
Oh, dude, like every 7 pounds, there's fucking weight
Yeah,
class.
literally. It's insane,
It's like
dude.
it's too many. UFC has too little, and then boxing has too many. It's like
Too
dude, oh,
much,
shit.
bro.
140, 147, 154, 160. It's like goddamn, dude.
God damn, bro. Yeah.
What you use the most deadliest martial art? Most deadliest? I think if it's a street fight scenario,
Is it Krav
probably.
Maga or is it something else? I don't know.
I mean that's pretty obscure. I would say the most useful in a real fight would probably be kickboxing. 'Cause all fights stand or Muay Thai. It can be
Have you
pretty
guys seen-
dangerous.
Yeah. Muay Thai. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen
Elbows and-
Hitman? Freaking Wing Chun is goaded, bro.
Oh shit, that's a good one too. Yeah, Wing Chun. Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
you
it
can fucking
helps. It
Taekwondo
helps
if
to
you're good
fight
at it.
against like bigger people, or to like like you're not solely
Yeah.
using like your stats. You're mainly using technique to deal with your opponent. It's kind of like judo and jiu-jitsu. You're
Exactly,
using techniques to
yeah.
fuck up people. But like as overall, like as a general, I would agree. Like I don't know that much too much about kickboxing. I do know Muay Thai. That one's really goated. Because you're basically doing
Yeah.
critical strikes and using your whole body, which is very, very very good, and especially if you're dealing with like multiple people. But at the same time, risky because you can kill people with that shit. But
Yeah.
but yeah, you have that. Like if it's like I don't know hand-to-hand combat, then you have like marine combat. I think Krav Maga was mentioned as like a good variety thing, but it just depends on those lines of aspects. But yeah.
Yeah, I would say in the actual MMA sport though, wrestling will make you a champion.
Yeah,
Like Khabib,
facts, yeah.
John. Yeah, that if you could handle someone via grappling in the MMA, not street fighting, then
Yeah.
you're probably gonna be a champ. Like Bo Nickel, Kamza, all those
Yeah,
fucking monsters,
grappling is just
Islam.
superior. Like it is what it is.
Yeah.
Like strikes can help too, but if you're like really good at grappling and the guy doesn't know anything, like it doesn't matter how good of a strike he is. Like he better land that one hit or he's done because the moment he's grabbed,
Yeah, like
that's it.
Izzy was like a dominant striker, but then he met someone nearly as good as him with more power in Pereira, and obviously we saw what happened. He beat him the last time, but with striking there's more risk. With grappling, I mean there is a chance of submissions, but statistically you have a more better chance of winning if you just manhandle someone than if you try to go toe to toe with someone, especially with power like Pereira. So there's more risk involved as well. So is Noodle still being a coward? Like, Noodle's is a pussy, man. He's
Oh,
probably not gonna
always.
fight. So.
What a stream that was, huh, guys? Yeah, that
He's
was.
a fucking pussy. Who has better muscle build between Goku and Yujiro? Yujiro, that guy's fucking. That
Yuichiro's
guy's
like
fucking
Hulk,
dope, man.
bro. Yeah.
Yeah, he literally Hulk. I'll say this: Nunes is a classic bully. Someone who only fights when he's sure he can win. Yeah, he's a pussy, man. Jay, it felt really disappointing that even though Sasuke trained all his life and made all sorts of ninjutsu, he still wasn't even close to beating Itachi. I mean, he surpassed him, but he's already dead by then. So. Naruto was owning Momo when it came to Wing Chun. Facts, dude. Naruto boxed his ass up.
At the end of the day,
Wing Chun's
you
goated, man.
guys gotta understand this. Itachi and Minato, that's not even really a fair comparison though, because they were like pure geniuses. You know what I mean? Like even Naruto was nothing to Minato, and Sasuke, it was the same for Itachi. Itachi was literally the upgrade of Uchiha for Sasuke. Same thing for Minato. Like this is not really fair.
Yeah, they were basically like obstacles those guys wanted to reach or like checkpoints. So for the majority of the plot, obviously they weren't on their level. Eventually, I mean, they've surpassed them.
Yeah, because if they die, obviously now it's like free reign. You know what I mean? But like if Itachi and Minato were still alive, bro, Naruto and Sasuke would still be behind. They're fucked.
Yeah, literally. Do you think a grappler beats a striker in a street fight? More than likely not. More than likely not, because you have to get in close, and while you're trying to get in close, you're gonna get fucking showered with shots.
Especially in a street fight. There's no like legalities or whatever. Like the guy can do whatever the hell he wants.
You go for a double leg, get kneed in the fucking face. Like there's all kinds of shit they could do to you. So most likely not. If it's like a grappler that's equally as skilled as a striker is in his field of discipline, the striker's probably gonna win. More than likely. Now, if you're fucking Gordon Ryan and you're fighting some boxer that does it on the weekends, obviously Gordon Ryan would fucking manhandle you, but that's an outlier. So
yeah, this is a casual activity.
Yeah, that's like not a common case. So yeah, most of the time the striker. What's your opinion on Jake Hanma's fighting style? Hanma, is that from that one anime?
Baki, I think.
I think so. I need to check that out. I think that's Baki. I think.
I don't remember Jake Hanma at all.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, Barrymore is the best showcasing of taijutsu in the series. Yeah, facts, dude. Facts. Him against Momo. Him against Ishiki. Naruto versus Sasuke at the
guy though, man. That's pretty badass too.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Oh yeah.
Facts, oh yeah, for sure. Who felt more overpowered, Ishiki, Madara, Obito, or Kage? In the moment, either Ishiki or Madara. Those guys are in the moment. They felt like invincible.
In the moment,
I definitely say Ishiki for sure. He was just like he was just brute power, like just blatantly above Madara. You could at least contest against him depending on how he's approaching certain things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if he's not like going fully all out or whatever, blah, blah, even like the people like the 5 Kage could be able to at least do something or whatever. But like now, if it's someone like Ishiki and like no, there's just absolutely no way. You know what I mean? Like, So.
Goated stream as always. Appreciate you, Bustin Jeeber. Appreciate it. Jake Hanma. That's his name. Oh, Jack Hanma, rather. Sorry, Jack Hanma.
Yeah, when we saw like Jigen lay hands on Naruto and Sasuke conjunctively, and then we see Ishiki's like a whole tier above that, I'm like, this guy's something to mess with this show. So
Now to be fair, Jigen and Ishiki, he doesn't really hold back either, though. That's the problem. Madara, he likes to have fun and hold back and test people. You know what I mean? So it's technically not a fair equivalence, but. You know, Ishiki, they're just cold and brutal. Like, he just doesn't give a fuck, and he just wants to assert his dominance no matter what. But.
Yeah, literally. People say that Sasuke is better, but the guy needed the Sharingan in order to keep up. Naruto was also holding him back. Yeah, he was. In the Final Valley, he was holding back. Both times, actually.
Yeah, definitely.
What's an old anime you want to see remade with new episodes? That's a good question. Old anime with new episodes.
Dude, Samurai Champloo was goated, man, to be honest.
That's a good one. I would say Dragon Ball, but it's still coming out, so I can't say that. Naruto, I mean, we got Boruto, I can't say that.
Hunter is coming out again, I suppose, so that's awesome.
Hunter, yeah. Death Note, Light is dead, but maybe we could see what happens after. I don't know. I wouldn't
I
mind
think
that.
Death Note concluded at a pretty weird
Yeah,
way, but it was kind of like fitting, you know. I don't
Yeah,
know
it's
how
fitting.
much they
Yeah,
would like continue the series afterwards, you
wasn't
know.
the end of the world. It
yeah.
was like, okay, what
Naruto.
the fuck? But like, all right.
Yeah, Naruto Part One. I mean, yeah. I guess I wouldn't mind more episodes, but
Oh yeah,
not gonna lie. I want to
they're
see Dragon Ball
releasing
reanimated.
Dude,
they're releasing part
Napoleon
one
Yeah.
episodes.
after the
So
war, bro. I want to see that
Oh
shit,
yeah, that
bro.
would be dope. Yeah, like at post-war arc before Boruto episodes. That would be dope.
That'd be
Like
awesome.
Naruto's stories and his like journeys and stuff. Yeah, that'd be dope. Or Sasuke's journeys.
like, well, I'm gonna be
Not
honest.
gonna
Like,
lie.
what we need to be honest, like, it would be nice to have more Sasuke showings and feats right after the final valley, like how he develops and like his power levels even through that time. Because like there's a lot of vagueness when it comes to Sasuke, like towards that point in time. Like we don't really know a whole lot, you know. All we get is the
Yeah.
final valley, and even that is not really like impressive to gauge fully because like for one, Naruto's holding back the whole fucking time. Like even to the point where he's not even like willing to even break his bones and shit and whatnot because like he has so many opportunities to do so. Yeah, he still chooses not to. Yeah, he says he's gonna do it.
Yeah, he's holding back.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
so it's like we can't really gauge with that. And then two, like even with like Sasuke having all his fucking amps and shit, he's kind of shown to still just be on a similar level against Naruto. So it's like it's really really hard to gauge him. Like you know, so it's like I don't know. That's what I would want to see because like right after the final valley at the end, even though to be fair, technically it's filler because it's not part of the main story. But we see so much more with Gaara, Naruto, Konoha 12, like all those motherfuckers. We just get way, way more feats and scaling. And then, but with Sasuke, there's just fucking nothing. You know, so it's like,
Yeah.
it'd be interesting to have more of that. But
Yeah, I
That'd be
picked
cool.
Inuyasha. Oh, that's an OG goated anime. Inuyasha's dope.
Never watched it to be honest, man. Even on
Yeah, I
Toonami
watched some of it
days.
when I was younger. All the cousin loved Inuyasha. That shit was goated.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's 8 billion people in the world, and yeah, no one has superpowers. Yeah, man. The reality is the real world's pretty cut and dry. To be honest, man. You know, in a pure fist fight, who wins, Batman or Yujiro? Depends on which Batman we're talking about.
Yeah,
Year one
yeah.
Batman would probably get folded.
Yeah,
If it's
absolutely.
fucking the Batman that sparred with Wonder Woman, he would fucking fold Yujiro. So
slam
it
him,
depends.
yeah.
Literally, yeah, like relative to the fucking God of War
Like, bro,
areas
like
and shit.
you
so,
guys gotta
yeah.
understand. There's certain like there's Batman's progression is just so unique and interesting. Like that's why I like the character a lot. Like he's the embodiment of a guy like goes from like being a fodder ass human to like peak fucking like what the fuck shit, right? You know what I mean? Or just even like very impressive stuff, you know. But like
Yeah.
but Batman, like he has moments where like he can fight people that can see the future. So meaning they know exactly what he's gonna do. Yeah, he's still beating the rat. Like, bro, he's literally like beating anything you can think of. Like the guy is cracked when it comes to type.
Yeah, the guy-
like, fighting alone, bro.
The guy he is plot armor. I mean, that's what he is.
Plot armor fighting. Yeah.
Literally. Yeah, he's like plot armor give it plot armor with humanity.
Like, and it
basically.
doesn't make any sense either. Cause it's like
Nah,
if you
man,
analyze
plot
that
armor.
even logically, like think about this. Like, how do you beat someone that can see what you're going to do? You know what I mean? Like, you would have to
Yeah.
just scale over them, right? But no, that's not the case. They're equal to each other. Yet, literally, he could still dominate and beat his fucking ass. Or two, like, then there's like a guy that has like he was called like Prometheus, to where he knew like all the fighting styles, even Batman, you name it, and Batman's still beating his ass. Like,
Sick name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of the final Naruto and Sasuke fight, it really felt unfair how much more powerful than Sasuke and Naruto is. People say they are, forgive my equals, if they were equals, and just why. I mean, they're relative is the point. For Fist of the North Star is underrated for sure. That's a good one. Yeah. Best
Oh, yeah,
version of
that's an old
Superman.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an old one. It's a classic, as in best written. Best version of Superman that I know from all the stories I've heard of the guy, as far as well written. Let's see. So many good stories I've read of the guy. Honestly, the Injustice storyline, I know he's evil, but it's really well written. The way he basically showed that just because he was a Kryptonian with like godlike abilities doesn't mean he can't break.
Yeah.
That gave him like humanity. He gave Superman like he wasn't Captain America this time. So to me, probably the Injustice storyline is one of the best. As far as him as a good guy,
Yeah, because
There's so many stories.
Superman and Batman are like the embodiment of having unbreakable will. You know what I mean? Like that's what
Yeah.
they've always been throughout all their shit. And Joker could never win against Batman, so he was like, you know what? Let me try this with Superman. Even though he's just as difficult, but I might have a slightly better chance. and he did it.
Yeah,
and it
that
worked.
storyline, it was real. Like that was real shit. Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Even
version
our
of him.
Superman,
He was evil, but
like even our Superman, like when he saw the reality of the Injustice universe, when he came there to fight against that Superman and stop him, because that was like Batman's last contingency was just to use our Superman. Like fucking,
yeah,
like literally, like even he said it verbatim. He's like, yeah, like if this shit happened to me, I probably would have done the same. Like he literally, like he doesn't even hesitate. He's like it's like it kind of psychologically like fucked with him in a way. He's like, is this really what I would have done? But that was more enough to show him like to not do that, even if that got to that. It was kind of like a lesson for him. But he immediately
yeah,
would have
Joker
done the
broke
same.
him.
Yeah. So
yeah, he broke him like with the most brutal way possible. I mean,
so Superman,
nuked
he
his
has
city
limits, but you know.
Yeah.
Did they replace
that-
Henry Cavill by chance?
Yeah, they did.
For
They're
Superman?
retarded. Yeah. They
Yeah.
fired him.
Yeah. I just
Yeah,
noticed he was
fucking
on. He's acting as Geralt as well for like The Witcher, which is pretty goated of him.
Yeah,
Right?
oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it
he
is.
delivered.
guy's
Yeah,
a
but
good
they got
actor.
rid of him
Well,
too.
like,
They fired him for that too.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He
He's
did
just
so
stupid, man.
good on that as well. Yeah, it's just a shame.
Yeah.
Like they
I don't
keep
know.
firing
Yeah,
the goat,
he's
bro. It's like,
talented.
why are you guys getting rid of this guy? Like-
Yeah, literally. Tell Bats I refuse to understand anything.
oh my god.
Darth Maul and Count Dooku versus Vader. I mean, obviously iterations matter. I'd probably say Vader.
Yeah,
if he's
Vader.
bloodlusted.
Yeah,
Um,
he was way beyond those
The
people.
only man he really feared for multiple reasons was the Sith. That's the only one he really
like
feared.
I'll be honest, I'd have to really go into Star Wars. 'Cause I know Star Wars is a whole other can of worms, and there's a lot of contention.
Yeah, it's a lot
value,
of shit
but,
to that.
You know, but like
Yeah.
so, like I'll say this to be nice, but I don't really know everything. So, but it's like either Count Dooku only wins because of lightning, because that technically is kryptonite to Vader, or two, Vader is just so much more powerful, like stats wise or even force, that he could beat him to it before he could even do anything, and he's just dead. You know, so that's how
Yeah,
the two ways
literally.
it goes. But,
I don't even know
more
what Count
sadistic?
Dooku is.
Yeah, he's who's more sadistic, Frieza, Goku Black, or Super Buu? Sadistic? Probably. I mean, Goku Black was pretty cold, like pretty
oh
sadistic.
yeah, he was
killed
cool,
fucking.
bro. Yeah.
Probably.
I don't know.
I mean,
I
Frieza
think
just-
Super Boo, to be honest. I feel like Zamasu had like ill-informed intentions that
Yeah,
became
Zamasu was
sadistic.
retarded.
But like
Yeah.
Boo didn't have like conscience for thoughts like that. It was just pure like malevolence,
Evil.
Yeah, Boo was like
force of
a.
nature. You know.
Yeah, he was more of a force of nature, if anything. Imagine what if Obito took his eye back when Kakashi fainted after he killed Rin. Obito would stomp everyone 2 times fast. Oh, that would have been awful, man.
Oh yeah, Minato
for
dies.
the good guys.
Yeah, everybody's fucked. Yep.
Well, Minato would have lost,
Yeah, he
and
would've
like,
lost, yeah.
who thought Kitachi wouldn't be able to contend? Nobody really would. Not
I don't
until
know
the
if you
war,
would
at
have
least.
calmly that fast though after taking back the eye. You know what I mean? Because especially because that's
Yeah.
Yeah, because he has
Especially 'cause
double the
it's-
speed. Like, bro, when this is the crazy part. It's like when he had double speed, they were able to react to Jubi Madara out of all people, like the jutsu activation speed. Like it was ridiculous.
Yeah, I think Madara stated there. One of them stated like you get double the speed with both eyes or something like that.
Yeah,
It was Madara.
literally. It's like it's. I
Yeah.
think they even quantified it. They're like it was either 2 times or 10 times fold the speed or something like that. So it's like.
Yeah.
So overall, like it's really, and it makes sense that throughout the whole narrative there is consistency to where if you have both eyes, the power is like ridiculous. You know, it's the same thing for the Rinnegan. You know, so
Yeah.
But you know, overall, but you know, yeah, Obito would have been cracked. He would have had infinite Susanoo as well. He wouldn't have perfect Susanoo, but he would have the final form Itachi had. So
Yeah. Batman will literally beat somebody for absolutely no reason, say a cuss word, and he's running after you. Batman's just that guy, man, for sure. Who's a villain that has a valid reason to actually be evil? Probably Madara.
yeah, to be
Madara
fair,
has
that's a comedy misconception.
Of course,
whoever,
Madara,
Whoever
yeah.
commented that.
also.
Yeah, Madara, I'd say. Who else? Other animes or
I kind of want to
shows?
say like Jinbei from One Piece. He was like a warlord, kind of like a tyrannical figure for a while, but he changed his ways and became an anti-hero, so he doesn't really count. But
Yeah, Madara, obviously, yeah. So, trying to think of another one. Let's see. Madara is like the easiest one to come up with, but yeah. What does sadistic mean? It means that you get pleasure in like inflicting suffering on others.
no, that's exactly.
Like Hinon,
Yeah.
he's an example. Gara.
Yeah,
The
literally.
masochist
Madara
is
in
the
part
one that
1.
enjoys pleasure on themselves.
Hedon, yeah. How far do you think Menma from Road to Ninja would get in the 4th grade Shinobi War? I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Yeah, it's hard to scale Dark Naruto.
I'll be honest,
Yeah.
he's equal to base Naruto, and this is the same Naruto that's during the Pain arc.
You wouldn't get that far in the war then.
So yeah, he doesn't really get that far. He the only thing he's kind of cracked on is like he can summon the Nine Tails, like the full Nine Tails, not even half. So that's a problem. Because obviously, because the Nine Tails could just backpack at that point, unless it's someone that's built different, like Itachi, Minato, Hashirama, Madara, you name it. But yeah, like so he does have that. To be fair, he can use that as like a fucking summoning, and he can also summon like a Biju Bomb mini Ryzen Shuriken that could literally just blow up an entire village, like the Leaf Village.
Does he have feats on the Akatsuki at all during the movie? I kind of recall that, like with Itachi and things like that. Because it's that's
he summons his puppets, like these like fucking supernatural like puppets or whatever, and like he sends them to like contest against like the whole Akatsuki. And then Itachi goes to fight Obito, and then Obito runs away like a bitch, and he's like, even in this world, you're annoying as fuck. And like, and then he just goes,
sense.
Yeah.
What's it called? So, but like, it was impressive. Like, his puppets were fighting the whole Akatsuki, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. What did Madara waited and turned Itachi instead of Obito? Oh shit. If he had Itachi by his side instead of Obito, I mean, Itachi is, extremely threatening to the majority of the verse at that time. The
only thing about Itachi, he just gets sick and degrades as an individual, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, so that would be like a disadvantage having Itachi rather than Obito. He's ill, so he'd still be a threat, like pretty much the same threat Obito was to the majority of the people he faced.
Menma, he's no joke though. Like he is really strong, but like the problem is his body scaling. Like it's only to base Naruto, and that's not impressive at all. That's below Sage Mode. That's below KCM. Like only his jutsus is what makes him so strong, which is once again it's his little puppets, kind of like Sasori or Chio, and then his like Biju Bomb Ryzen Shurikens. That's it, and the Nine Tails.
Yeah.
Like it's just mainly his like utility belt that makes him a threat. So
yeah, I watched videos and liked, so I call your reactions. I subbed and like. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, Mikas.
Oh yeah, man. It's like
should I watch Avatar? You mean like Avatar: Last Airbender? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
If you mean that one.
You need to.
Six Passive Pain versus Hashirama.
Hashirama bullies, yeah.
Pain.
Like even base, perhaps, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if Pain, like, if he's being smart about it, especially if he knows like the legendary lore of Hashirama, whatever, like he would need to like send Paths of Pains, like to just keep going after him and then just bringing them back to life, and like just to keep you have to like fatigue him. That's the only way, bro.
Pain's limits are around Itachi's speed based off the Edo altercation. Hashirama is above Madara. Madara, even before reaching his prime, like past powers, was folding even like KCM2 Naruto. So that shows the gap. Like,
it's a big fucking
significant gap.
Like,
so he was slamming.
Yeah. And Hashirama even compared himself to KCM2 and Naruto as well, at least in terms of
literally.
To keep it simplicity, like Pain would have to get slammed 1 billion times, then Hashirama's fatigued, and then he kills him. That's
literally.
the only way, bro. Better than that, if it's a fair game, like they're all there, they get no diff. That's it. So,
that would really be a competitive fight.
No.
If he had Hashirama cells, would he still be sick? You're talking about Pain?
No, just look at Obito. Look at Obito. Even Obito with Orange Mask with Hashirama cells, like with the moment he saw Edo Madara, he was shitting his pants. So
if you mean Itachi, then that is a good point. Maybe the Hashirama cells would aid him.
Itachi, that would be pretty. That would be pretty goated. Yeah, for someone like Itachi's caliber, even someone like Minato. Like I'm just saying, I'm sorry, but like even someone like Minato, those two, they can definitely take advantage of like certain amps like that. And that'll be a pretty big deal, but I don't think it would allow them to be far enough to surpass someone like Hashirama. I don't think it would be enough. Maybe some relativity, but that's about it. I don't know.
I feel like the Hashirama cells are obviously like an amp that allows you to do like mitotic regeneration at a very increased rate. So it's like great. It allows
is it even a stat amp? You know what I mean? Like
No. Not even that though. So it's like it heals like physical injuries. Like we saw Obito at the brink of death almost get like completely resurrected thanks to the help of Hashirama cells. There's other examples as well. But like with Itachi and like Sai's brother, arguably even like Hashirama for all we know, they all like this like weird illness. And so for us it would kind of be like a cancer, if you will. So it's like even if your body is increasingly do in cell regeneration, you have this illness in your body that's constantly attacking those cells.
It's science. If you regenerate enough, it's just like Wolverine, Deadpool, any person that has healing regen, unless you're Hulk, because he has the power of the one above all. But spoiler alert, my bad. But anyways, what's it called? But either way, like if you have that, it's eventually gonna backfire. It's basic science. Like your body just can't handle that many times of regenerating, or your cells healing.
It'll delay the inevitable.
Yeah,
it'll give you more time.
Warwick versus the Akatsuki Gauntlet. He would obviously beat Hidan. He'd beat Kakuzu very easily.
Wait, who
he'd
did he
beat
say?
Deidara.
Warwick Kakashi.
Oh yeah, Warwick Kakashi.
Sasori, that's a little. I mean, the speed I think would still be too much for Sasori. That's debatable. Kisame is debatable as well. After that, he doesn't beat anybody else. He's not beating Pain. He's not beating Itachi. He's not beating Obito.
Yeah,
but
the
best person he might beat is Kisame, and even that's debatable.
And like here's the problem. It's like Warwick Kakashi is really really strong, but like if we analyze him, like there's some people that just take it to ridiculous like ways to where they're like, oh, he's KCM 2 or KCM 1 or KCM, and it's like, come on, bro, what the fuck are we doing? Like, so like there's that weird shit. So if you're like highballing, obviously that can change things, but if you really analyze him, like when he first is shown in the war, he's basically his limits are blatantly shown. Like he's struggling with the 7-ninja swordsman. Fucking, he fights all against them and whatnot. Then he, like, while fatigued, has to, like, assist Naruto and be against Obito. And he really can't do anything. He's mainly relying on Naruto. And Killer Bee's really just sitting back. Like, that motherfucker, now thinking about it, that motherfucker didn't do shit. He was a lazy-ass motherfucker. But anyways.
For real.
I just realized that. He actually didn't do shit against Obito. But anyways. What's it called? But anyway, they're mainly using Naruto's KCM 1 and 2 power to create openings. And then Kakashi would try to use calmly and yada 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 and use his intellect. Like that's all he really did. A lot of people try to like blow that shit out of fucking context. Be like, oh, like he's KCM 1 or 2. Like it's just ridiculous. Like the only threat that Kakashi has is what Obito gave him, which is calmly. That is the only thing that makes him really dangerous during the war arc. His scaling is way more better. Like you could even argue like now he's either Sonning level or approaching to that level, whatever, yada yada, yada, and go on and so forth, right? But it's just like his comedy is the main thing. So he goes through the low tiers. When he gets to someone like Sasori and Kasame, I think he would need Kamui to win. I don't think he can do anything else.
He would.
Like, I think that's the only way where if he's just spamming that shit, then they lose and whatever. Like, and it's even shown with Kasame. Like, it implies his limits is with Itachi's MS and yada yada. Like, he just can't fuck with the MS and shit. And Deidara says Kakashi's, like, MS ability was on Itachi's level from the beginning of the Shippuden arc. That's how busted it was. So it's like, that's all he really has. So when it comes like the higher tiers, like Pain, Itachi, Obito, like, I just don't see it. Like they're going to be able to react accordingly with either clones or whatever to deal with Kamui and then just kill him. So
yeah. By the way, folks, donations take priority. So if anyone drops one, I'll stop what I'm doing for that too as well.
Yes, sir.
The first Blue Avatar movie was goated. It was pretty good, yeah. If anyone scales One Piece, no, I don't. Even what's going on by the way, Steven? Thanks for even base Shirama would stomp Madara at perfect Susanoo, and Hashirama still packed him. Yeah, facts, dude.
Oh yeah, Madara cheated.
I was
He's
talking
majestic.
Susanoo. I was talking about Itachi when you said that. What if Madara picked him rather than Obito? Yeah, you have to argue that Hashirama cells. Hashirama cells age you like internally, like cancer type things. We've never really seen that like put to the test. So. They had ninja aids. Yeah, Itachi, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know that maybe I'm wrong, but when Hashirama got revived with Edo, but not his full power, and he said Jubito is stronger. So does that mean that a live Hashirama plus Seijima could beat Jubito? No, he's not beating him with anything. None of those guys are. He would have used it if that was the case, and he wouldn't have said that he's weaker either.
I'm not gonna lie.
Batman v.
Like the only one you could argue, Jay, like some form of logic of like who could have any chance whatsoever against Hashirama and fucking Madara is like, believe it or not, is Minato. Like if you analyze his feats and whatnot, like, and you want to highball him, you could basically say like Minato's just consistently being more faster and superior than Hashirama and all these motherfuckers, whatever, blah blah. Then give him KCM 2, whatever, yada yada. Then he should now be over, yada yada. Like if there's a way to argue for Minato, but everyone else, it's just not really possible. Like their limits are blatantly shown.
$2 from Bustin. I appreciate you, brother. That deserves one of these. Where is my soundboard? Here it is. Appreciate that. This is the first donation of 2024, by the way. I appreciate you, brother. The very first one. Let me put it on the screen. He said, "Your honest opinion on the Akatsuki versus Madara." Madara individually slams. I think we don't even have to discuss that. Individually, he would wipe the floor with these people. If it was him in conjunction versus them, I think Perfect Susano would body all of them, and I think he's faster than all of them as well. The slippiest, like the most slippery person would be Obito, but I think he's faster in every regard as well. So I think he'd speed blitz him too.
Yeah.
I think he would solo the Akatsuki, honestly.
Yeah, he would
so
absolutely solo.
Yeah.
Like if he's bloodlusted or whatever, going straight, especially if he just goes straight to PS2, like they're just done. There's nothing they can fucking do. Obito would be the only one standing. What's it called? But it's like the problem is like this is not like even his base stats and everything like would just be more superior due to the Hashirama scaling, you name it. The only way they have any chance to give it some contentious value is if he's performing how he did against the 5 Kage. Like
if he's playing around,
if he's like holding back severely, you know what I mean? Then sure they have a chance, like if they're comboing or if they land any of their crazy shit or whatever. But the way I see it is Madara, he's not dumb. He did the same thing with the 5 Kage. Like whenever he's pushed to a corner, when he holds back to even allow himself to be in that position to begin with, he will eventually react accordingly with full power. And guess what? That would just either be him going to Perfect Susano right off the whip, or he would just use his speed and get out of there, So it's like no matter what, they don't have a chance,
Yeah, Bloodlusted, they stand no chance. If he does toy with them like the 5 Kage, he'd probably get sealed by a Tosuke Blade or something if he does play around too much.
Yeah, I could see that. Even that, though, is like, does it, But yeah, I could see it.
That's so highballing, man. Yeah, to be honest. Madara would wipe, dude, for sure.
Yeah, he would wipe more than likely, let's be honest. Yeah, I was talking... Okay, I just read that. Batman versus the allegations? What allegations?
Oh my god.
DMS Kakashi versus Gojo. Honestly, after the Sukuna fight, that showed a chink in Gojo's armor, aka his Infinity. It is bypassable. Mayorga adapted to it. He was able to inhabit the space that Infinity is sort of like revolving around. That's the way it's kind of like explained in the manga. So if you could argue that Kakashi's Kamui can inhabit the same space that Mayorga's attacks did, then Kakashi might be able to actually hit him. But you have to argue that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to argue that, and that's an extremely intricate discussion to have actually. So.
Oh, I just remembered Jay, because we talked about fucking Mema, Evil Naruto. TG the Goat, he has actually a video on that he did
Yeah, he scaled him.
Yeah, and he scaled or whatever. So if you guys are interested, just go there. You can give some banger scaling for him too.
Yeah, shout out to TG. Yeah, he did a good video on that. He slams everybody up to Kisame. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. War Kakashi versus Prime Orochimaru, calmly restricted. War Kakashi can highball him. He's relative to 6th gate guy or 7th gate guy, depending on whether you're talking about anime or manga. At that point, I think Orochimaru would get blitzed, probably. Without Kamui, it would be hard to kill him, but I think he's faster than Orochimaru at that point.
What's Prime Orochimaru, like War Arc or like Konoha?
Probably.
Prime Orochimaru is Konoha Crush, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like he's relative to Old Man Harrison.
Literally.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Do you think it would have been a GG for everyone if Jubito had Kamui? Yeah, it would have been a GG. He just would have sniped everybody. The Grinch versus Bugs Bunny. I think Bugs Bunny has better scaling, makes him break reality. The Grinch has some things. But I think Bugs Bunny's more crap.
Not on that level, though.
Yeah, not on that level.
Bugs Bunny is a fucking, a god, bro.
Yeah, he's omnipotent, basically. His episodes where he does whatever he wants.
Deadass.
Insomniac Spider-Man versus MCU Carnage. Ooh. Carnage doesn't have that many feats in the MCU. I think Insomniac
Spider-Man has way more. He should win, objectively wise, yeah. Mm.
Yeah, 5 Kage versus the Akatsuki. The Akatsuki would slam
Akatsuki, dude. Yeah.
Even Pain and Itachi alone, I think.
Yeah, they could do it by themselves. I think they could do it, but with those
two alone. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
We see it too. We see it.
Yeah,
too.
that's the most interesting part.
Think of it this way, Jay. This is a beautiful way to analyze it. We see Naruto's KCM shadow clones. They're blatantly Kakashi level and Guy level or low Kage level basically in the War Arc, where they could he's able to beat up what's that guy? The second season Kage that was equal to Inoki. He beats him up instantly, a low diff fight. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's able to fight against the third Raikage and shit, all this shit. So his clones alone are fucking cracked. You know what I mean, and whatnot. And then we see full KCM Naruto and Killer Bee having like somewhat of a contentious fight against Itachi and Nagato, but then they dominate. You know what I mean? So it's like you have all of that and connect those dots. Like the five Kage are like they're just not built like that, bro. Like they're really not.
Nah, they're not on that caliber. Yeah, I wanted to see Shishui's true potential. Yeah, that guy had a lot of potential, man. Warwick Kakashi versus 7K Guy. I think Guy is definitely physically faster and stronger, but some
Yeah.
argue Kamui
Especially in
snipe
the
hacks
manga.
might.
Yeah.
Yeah, one-on-one, Kakashi's best chance would be Kamui.
Yeah, I think
That'd be his best
like
chance.
you would say Conway, and I would say Kakashi wins no matter what. And hear me out. This is the reason why is like if he can at least track KCM2 Naruto to some degree, whether if you think it's equal or relative, whatever. The fact that he could just do that in some regard and just track with precog and then time his Kamui, I think that would say enough to where he should be able to Kamui Guy. That's my logic behind it. But even though you could still argue in favor for Guy, but because all Guy has to do is get out of his line of sight. If he could just create an opening where he can't be seen by Kakashi, then he's fine. But Kamui's really fucking fast.
Good point. Yeah, absolutely, man. Definitely.
What did Madara know about the Yodamir and Tuska Blade anyways? That's a little ambiguous. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's very intelligent,
can't
so
really say that.
yeah, but you can't definitively say.
If Orochimaru knew about the Totsuka Blade, I would say Madara would probably know too, or especially that he's an
More
Uchiha,
likely.
but you know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Or him like sensing the presence of it, you know what I mean? Or just seeing it, he'd be like, oh shit, that's the Totsuka Blade and not want to get touched. You know, Orochimaru is a bonehead.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah. I got my PS5 finally. What's up? Good shit, Ken.
Fuck yeah, man.
W.
Just a top tier Katsuki would be a complete overkill for the Kage. Dude,
Oh yeah,
facts,
it's just not
that's
it's just not fucking fair. Like KCM clones are equal to the Kage. Like, come on.
Yeah, Jay, who's less deserving of being Pain or Jubito? Less deserving? I mean, Pain was... They both kind of redeemed themselves at the end, but Pain should have won. He should have like not done the rebirth, honestly.
Yeah, no, Pain could have won that easily, bro. Definitely.
Yeah. Question for all three of you. Pick one ninja to be your sensei, pick two to be your teammates, and pick a rival. Sensei?
Ooh.
For my personality, I'd probably pick someone like Minato or Itachi. It's like a mentor.
Minato, Itachi,
As far as like
Kakashi.
rivals,
Yeah.
rival, would be a rival. Someone like the opposite of me, maybe like Rock Lee, and then two teammates, Sasuke and fucking maybe like Neji or something.
Yeah.
Those guys are cool.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that'd
bro.
be pretty cool.
What do you think, Shinobi? What you
Yeah.
got?
Yeah, I'm thinking. So I probably got Itachi as sensei. I got Mike Guy as a teammate, and I probably have Minato as another one. And then my rival would probably be, what's a tough one? Maybe someone like, I don't know. Thinking, fuck, that's so hard, man.
Yeah,
I think a
it
cop
is.
should be cool, or like maybe Mod or something, you know?
Mater would be cool. Yeah.
I feel
that
like you
was a
just learn
rival.
so much after like so many engagements from the two of those characters specifically, so that's probably what I would go off the top of my head, at least, you know?
Yeah.
What's it called? Like, so if it's my sensei, like this is really hard because it's just so many fucking picks. You know what I mean? But if I want to be like the most cracked and like the most disciplined, then I'm probably gonna say Madara out of everybody. What's it called? And that'll be that because like we have Obito. Look at him as an example. The motherfucker was cracked being trained under Madara. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So we have that, you know, and then like Hashirama, I wouldn't do him because he's just too naive, or he's like, I don't know, like Hashirama is mainly just power. He's not really good for teaching and developing people. We just don't have anything for that, you know. So I would definitely choose Madara because he does have that capacity and ability. If it wasn't Madara, then it's basically between Minato and Itachi. At that point, that's all I got really for that. And Minato, he's really impressive because like fucking in like the anime only at least, with like when Naruto was a fucking kid, like that motherfucker was able to beat Sasori as a kid in part 1. So like if anything, that kind of goes to show you like the growth and caliber you can be when you're trained under someone like Minato. You could even say the same for Itachi. So like, and we actually have that. Actually, my bad. We have Shisui and Itachi training Sasuke, and he was cracked. So yeah, those are my senseis. Just between those two or three. For the teammates, what is it? 1 or 2? You guys said
2.
2. Okay, teammates. I guess if it's fucking possible, you know what? Fuck it. This would just be good. I'll say Man, it's hard because I said the other two. But, I'll say either Itachi or Minato because that'd be a goated fucking team. I don't give a fuck. Or it'd be
Yeah.
Hashirama and fucking Obito. You know what I mean? Those two. I think that would be pretty cool. For a rival, it don't fucking matter. It can be whoever. I don't really give a fuck about the rival shit. But I guess I'll say either Lee to really test my fucking limits or Guy. And that's about it. You know what I mean?
That'd be badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. True Sycamore versus Infinity Equalized. Here's the thing about Infinity. There's no thing that can bypass it. You got to be able to come up with like an adaptive ability that allows you to inhabit the space it's protecting. So True Sycamore just wouldn't ever reach unless you could like spawn them within the space it's that the Infinity is like warped around. So probably wouldn't work. That's
Plus
not
the whole
the
like
case.
I'll say
Curse energy.
I'll bring this up.
just-
What do
Yeah.
you two think about this though? Because when I was watching the anime, I don't know about the manga. I haven't seen the manga, but I'm assuming it's the exact same. But when Gojo was fighting those fucking Tweedledee and Tweedledum, the volcano guy and the other fucking weird bitch, the poison ivy fucking monster chick or whatever, when he was fighting those guys, they did like this type of ability. I forgot what it's called, but it was like where they're enhancing their strike, into where Gojo even announces it and says, "Okay, that's actually effective if it goes long enough." It was something along the lines of, "If it goes long enough, or if it's powerful enough, they would actually eventually be able to hit me." So do you think that is incorporated with some regard with AP, or that's just mainly hacks and sorcery shit? Because that shit was interesting to me. I don't know, but
Yeah, because Infinity just negates AP. You just never reach him unless you have the ability to like bypass it. Yeah, I'd have to see I'd have to reread that part again.
They
see
go
what-
back to it. It should be in the manga too. What's it called? So just go to the manga. We can go to the anime. The anime is really short, but when he was talking about that, I was like, that was confusing the fuck out of me. Like, wait a minute, I thought it was just like you just can't get through, and that was like the whole point of the fucking that one monster to adapt. It had to use hacks, So
Yeah,
I don't know.
because
I'm
the way
thinking
they
it's
fought him
hacks. I don't
and
think it's AP, but
yeah, the way they fought him during that arc is they had to outsmart him. They were using taking people hostage, using hostages as like bait, and they had to like trick him to seal him. They really couldn't beat him. All of them together even couldn't beat him. Even Kenjaku admits
oh yeah,
that.
no, they were
like,
trash.
we're never gonna beat him.
They were being bitches.
Yeah,
they were
so-
forcing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
So,
the typical
yeah,
dynamic with villain and hero. They can't beat the hero, so they have to do some bullshit,
Yeah, basically. So yeah, I'd have to reread that part though. Did bringing back Itachi undermine his death, or how he left as Neto better? I don't think he undermined his death. I think the way he went out was fine. He made peace with Sasuke, basically. Healthy Itachi beats the 5 Kage alone. Edo Tensei Itachi was able to compete with Killer Bee and Casey and Naruto. Yeah, even he alone probably would.
And
beat them.
Sage Kabuto. I mean,
Yeah,
guy's a
he's
beast,
pretty
bro.
cool. I picked
Definitely.
Kagurama was my sensei. That's a good pick too.
Can't go wrong,
Uh,
man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd pick Itachi as my sensei and Sasuke as my teammate. My rival would be Rock Lee. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What's your opinion on DBZ Broly versus Perfect Cell? I think Broly would win since he scales around solar system to galaxy level as a restrained Super Saiyan in the first movie. Broly versus Super Perfect Cell.
Who does he fights Super Saiyan, what, 2, Goku and Vegeta collectively? In the original movie? It's been
in the
so
original
long.
movie. And I think at the end they all give Goku their power or something, and then he like, beats him or something like that. It's been a while since I've seen the movie, but
Yeah, I don't know. I would say that, like, at least in the Buu saga, Super Saiyan 2, at the state that they were at, of course, it's been like 7 years after the Cell arc when we see these iterations, but nonetheless, they look at Gohan's power level as, like, not that impressive, aka the engagement with Deborah. So, and if Super Max Cell is, like, on that tier, I don't think, at least Buu saga, Goku and Vegeta wouldn't have a problem. Or, I mean, Broly wouldn't have a problem in that case,
I agree. Yeah, probably
But-
Broly.
It just depends on when the Broly movie takes place, so that's the only
Yeah,
thing.
you have to figure out like where in the timeline that takes place. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I'd have to like
Yeah.
watch it and stuff.
Mhm.
Inverted Spear of Heaven worked. Oh really? Yeah, I gotta check out Gojo's anti-feats, besides obviously Sukuna loss. Jay, who was more of an evil person, Frieza or Moro? Oh, Frieza for sure. Let's see. Yeah, folks, any questions you may have? If you had to erase a village and all the ninjas from said village, which one are you getting rid of? It's the trashiest village to me. I mean, I guess you could get what would be the worst
Probably
village.
I'm thinking hit and miss off the top of the head.
Yeah,
To
it's
be
just that like
honest,
the less memorable Shinobi. They have some, but I mean,
just
I
so
don't really
much
care about that
lore,
village.
like
Yeah, and it's a shithole too, and it was called the Blood Mist. Yeah, fucking you know, they got Trash Kage, like fucking May, and like, yeah, I guess I'd get rid of that one.
Yeah.
No one really cares about that village.
Exactly right. You're not gonna lose anything
Yeah,
off that. Yeah.
yeah, no one really helps. Even in the Boruto world, they're all useful. They're all useless. So, uh, but yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free to switch it up with IRL questions, combat sports questions. We were even talking the other day about LeBron versus Jordan, which is NBA. We were talking about anything you guys want to ask at all. We
Yes,
talk
sir.
about. So
Keeping it fresh,
yeah,
man.
keeping it fresh, keeping it, keeping stirring the melting pot, keeping it just, keeping it interesting. Does Broly power grow every minute? So he has a limit to grow, no limits. There really hasn't been a limit discussed when it comes to Broly. I think the madder he gets, the higher his power level raises. So his lane potential it's immense. Yeah, it really is.
They really shouldn't put a
Um,
cap on him because it's going to be a whole beer situation all over again if they did. You
yeah,
know.
literally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, but yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free to ask. Um, feel free to ask any questions at all. But yeah, a couple good things are happening this year in many aspects of media. Video games, there's a few of them coming out. Wolverine movies. I think Deadpool's coming out this year. I think anime wise, JJK is gonna end. And the sports world, obviously, the UFC is gonna start the 20th with Strickland versus Duplessis. So there's good things coming. Good things coming. Joshua versus Ngannou, which got I think announced either today or yesterday. That's gonna be big. Another question for all three of you: if you could have one boxer and MMA fighter train you, who you picking? Mayweather for sure, boxing wise, for sure. MMA fighter, probably either Jones or Khabib, probably. Just to maul
Hmm.
people.
Yeah,
Jones is more well rounded though,
I'm
but
not really into boxing, so I mean, I think Jay's decision is obviously a educated decision, of course.
yeah,
I would say probably, if not Mayweather, I'd probably go with Ali. I mean, you really can't go wrong there.
yeah, you can't go
Uh,
wrong with him either.
MMA, man, I think it'd be kind of fun to be trained by like I don't know, like Silva or
Silva would be good too. Yeah,
yeah. I think I just respect his like Arsenal. Like same with Izzy, you know what I mean? Like that'd be a fun sensei to have. So
yeah.
that's yeah.
Khabib will have your ass in the trenches. If you hear now that he coaches, he's on your ass. Like he doesn't
Oh
get
yeah.
off your ass the whole time. Yeah.
If you
Khabib's
get
gonna be on
trained,
you.
yeah, if you get trained good by Khabib, you're goaded already, bro. You know, so
Yeah. Let's see. The anime community needs to learn what the word fraud means. Yeah, dude, they throw that shit around a lot. Disaster curses use domain application, which takes away the sure hit effect but nullifies techniques. I'm pretty sure, which is why Gojo was constantly strengthening his technique. Yeah, they use some weird hacks like that. They're into like with the domain technique, with the domain expansion and stuff like that. I have to reread it. Let's see. Imagine if Kabuto bringing Madara in his old age and he drops and breaks his bones. If he was old, oh, shit.
that'd be horrible,
He'd be
man.
fucking useless. Couldn't walk at that point. Which is why Kishimoto had to bring him like in his prime.
Yeah,
Did you
imagine,
watch
dude.
Solo? Did you watch Solo Leveling today? What is that? Solo Leveling.
Oh, it's a new
Uh,
anime actually coming out that's got some pretty good hype to it, I saw.
oh
So
really? Oh
yeah,
shit.
25
Yeah.
episodes first season. Looks pretty good. Yeah.
Damn, I haven't even heard of it. I need to check that out. How well do you think Brock Lesnar would do in the boxing world? He's so tanky, and he was really never known for his striking. I don't think he'd do that well. Definitely not as
So,
good as Ngannou.
wait, in boxing you
Uh,
can't take steroids though, right? I mean, that's kind of
yeah, and you
tough.
can't take steroids. So I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think he'd do that well. He obviously would have power, but technically, he was never a really good striker. He was kind of like a big right hand, double takedown type of guy. Like when he
Uh-huh.
beat Frank, when he beat Frank Mir for the belt, basically how he beat him.
Dude, respect for
Uh,
Brock Lesnar from coming from the WWE to becoming a champ in the
yeah,
UFC. Like,
he actually, unlike CM Punk's pussy ass, he did well
pussy
in the UFC.
ass. Yeah,
Yeah, that guy
dead
was fucking trash. Um, is DBZ Vegito universal? DBZ Vegito? Oh, is he universal? There's an argument.
ass.
It depends how you scale Boo. There's an argument to be had, but probably not.
Yeah, I
Uh,
wouldn't say so to be honest.
yeah,
Boo,
I wouldn't
yeah,
go that far.
I get the whole like shaking the afterlife and other dimensions, if you will, but
Yeah,
Universal, that's quite a stretch. Yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I'd probably say like Galaxy Plus, but I don't know about Universal. What's your opinions on Bleach? 1000 Year Blood War? It was goated, man. I really enjoyed the anime a lot.
Yeah,
Really,
ate
really
that
good.
shit up, bro. Yeah, I
Yeah,
can't wait for the new season.
Ewok looked dope. The Quincy's battling, the Soul Reapers was dope. Soul Society, he was dope, man.
Yeah,
Squad Zero was amazing.
Sick, dude. Fuck yeah.
But they're multiversal. I mean, literally. So I mean, what exactly is Team 7 going to do against Woodstyle, the Renegades, Jutsu Fire style, and Limbo clones with perfect Susanoo? Oh, you mean Naruto's Team 7? At that point, I mean, yeah, no one could do anything against Madara until they got a 6 pass. Are you guys looking forward to the live action Avatar Last Airbender coming next month? Oh yeah, man. I forgot about that. That's coming next month. It looks promising. Hopefully, it's not as dog shit as the other live action was years ago. Hope they do this one right. It looks good. I hope they do it right. They tried that once. It was dog shit. It was not good at all. But this one, we'll see. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm obviously going to watch it too, for sure.
Oh, you know what I just thought of, Jay? What's it called? That show for Echo coming out for Daredevil?
Oh, yeah.
It's not Daredevil, because Daredevil's getting his show too, but it's Echo, but he's in it, and I think that's going to be pretty cool too.
Yeah, it's about Elektra, right?
Yeah, it's about Elektra, yeah.
Yeah. It looks dope, though. Yeah, it looks dope.
And we need something like that, bro. Like, we need a comeback from Marvel. Like, all this other shit, bro.
Yeah. Like, Daredevil was heat when it was coming out.
Oh, Netflix. Yeah. Punisher, too. Daredevil and Punisher.
Punisher was heat.
Yep.
But all the shit on Disney was kind of ass, most of it. Like, the MCU
But it's like,
shit.
what do you expect, bro? Because Disney's always so friendly. You know what I mean? Like, it's like that typical...
correct as well shit. Like, She-Hulk twerking and shit. Like, I didn't give a shit about any of that stuff. Yeah, the only one that was alright was Loki. That one was like alright on Disney.
Yeah, Moon Knight was pretty good. Yeah.
Moon Knight, I heard was really good too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard that one was pretty good too.
Moon Knight
yeah,
was good.
That was
yeah,
a good
that
one
was
as
good.
well. The cast is pretty accurate. Yeah, I saw the trailer. They looked the part. I'll say that. Yeah, they looked the part for sure. My headcanon Jibidara is that he would have won in being Team 7 after casting that infamous Takumi seriously. Yeah, they had to have him have mental doubts. I mean, it's the only way to make it make sense. He was just way above everybody. Oh, $5 from Kedrick. Appreciate you, brother.
He's back.
Kedrick is back. What's going on, brother?
Yes, sir.
$5. Appreciate you, brother. Where does Bruce Lee scale all time amongst MMA fighters?
Trash.
Also, would it be better or worse at current time? Honestly, he's the pioneer as far as mixed martial arts. He's the one that kind of like introduced the idea of mixing martial arts, because a history lesson actually for those that are old combat sports, like I guess you could say pioneers. They say that back then it was actually frowned upon to mix martial arts. Like, it was very tribal. Like, for example, a kung fu sensei would be like a bitter rival to like a karate sensei, and if you ever like dared to dip your toe in the other, they'd be like, "Oh, how could you? What the fuck is wrong with you?" Like, it was like very tribal thing. But Bruce Lee obviously introduced the idea of like being like water, kind of like taking all of the disciplines, mixing them together, and becoming like the ultimate combatant. And he introduced that, but the truth is, him as a fighter, he was never that good. There's actually like footage of him going against amateurs. He doesn't do that well. Like, is he gifted? Yeah, but he's not like John Jones or Tyson or Ali. He's not like world class. Like, no disrespect to him as far as like his legacy is intact, but he's not fucking today in the UFC you get bodied. Like, yeah, you get fucking bodied. So he wouldn't scale that high at all. Legacy wise, I mean, the guy's a fucking legend. I mean, there's obviously no way around that. But yeah, he should be respected regardless, obviously. But yeah, he's not a fighter. Like Mighty Mouse Johnson, for example, would wipe the fucking floor with him. Henry Cejudo would wipe the floor. Guys that are around his size, because Lee was only like 5'6", 130 pounds. Like, Mighty Mouse would wipe the floor with him. Henry Cejudo would wipe the floor with him. Brandon Moreno, like guys like that would fucking beat the shit out of him. But he's a legend though, regardless. So, and aside from that, the sport evolves. Like, today, the sport is much more sophisticated than it was 50 years ago.
Naturally.
So there's that as well. Yeah. That's why the argument of like Ali versus Tyson, there's a good argument for Tyson. Obviously, there's an argument for Ali too, but Tyson was like the new and evolved boxer during that time. And today we have even more freaks. We have fucking Fury. We have fucking, Deontay Wilder. I mean, he's not the best example. He's not very good technically, but we have Joshua. We have John Jones. So.
When is John Jones coming back, anyways, man? I mean, that type 12.
It's supposed to be against Stipe. Tom Aspinall is trying to make waves. He's trying to say like, "Oh, give me the fucking title shot." Like,
oh, come on.
But I mean, Stipe and John their legacies are so big. They deserve it. Like, they deserve the payday. I get it. Aspinall's the future. He probably is going to be champ when these guys are gone. I see Aspinall winning the belt, but Right now, these guys deserve their payday, man.
Let them have
You
their
guys,
time, bro. They've earned
yeah.
it.
And
Yeah,
John's probably gonna retire. Stipe, who knows? He might retire after that too, or maybe he has
he
one or two left in
should.
him. But
He
yeah,
should retire, man. Like for
he's
sure.
older than John. Yeah, he has a lot of mileage, a lot of knockouts. He's a legend, but yeah, it's time, man. It's time. Um, let's see. Would Darkseid acknowledge Goku in terms of strength? Darkseid acknowledged Master Ultra Instinct Goku post DBS superhero. Probably mainstream Darkseid's like around galaxy, multi galaxy to like
Oh,
Universal.
absolutely, man.
So yeah,
Yeah.
he would he would recognize Goku. Yeah. Let's see. If Madara said when both eyes use the true power of the Sharingan is unleashed, so Kami's 2 times faster and he can't be touched for 5 minutes. So if both Sharingans, then it's 10 minutes. Obito can't be touched. I'm not sure. That the timer of the Kami was never discussed. We just know that it's two
Yeah.
times faster.
I think
I
it's the
would,
speed per
yeah,
se. Yeah.
yeah. So I would say it's probably still 5 minutes. Bad to say. He's just faster, but obviously we don't know. That wasn't really discussed. Apparently this is a debate, but people think Yuji slams Naruto equals stats. Hounds only. What do you think? I haven't read that anime, so I don't know, but I'd have to read it and then I could probably answer that better. What are your thoughts on Edward Norton's Hulk from the '08 movie? I thought that Hulk was dope, man. Way better than the pussy ass one we saw in Infinity War. So
Yeah, that was a pathetic
actual
excuse for a Hulk.
yeah, they
Absolutely.
made him a pussy like after Thanos whipped him. Like Hulk doesn't do that, bro. He made him a pussy, which is very disappointing. Interesting about Edward Norton actually is that the reason they stopped with him is apparently he was hard to work with. I mean, like as an actor, and apparently he wanted to like go a different creative direction with Hulk. Like he wanted a more dark role, like a dark tone, unlike the other MCU films that we know of. So that's kind of the reason why they stopped with Edward and they recasted Mark Ruffalo. He was more of like a team player. He was more into the like the like kind of like the lighthearted comedy. So that's actually an interesting thing about Norton is he wasn't apparently like very on board with the narrative that they had in mind. So he was a dope Hulk though, I must say, dope Hulk. But
Yeah,
apparently
for
he's hard
sure,
to work
man.
with. Yeah. Let's see. Was Goku star level on Namek? Star level? Uh, that's a
Um,
fair. I mean,
depends on
Frieza.
what
He
size
beat
of
Frieza.
star.
Yeah, it depends on the size. I don't know if he's a large star,
Like
but
there are
maybe like
stars that are like roughly the size of Jupiter, like maybe like 20% bigger. And
yeah,
like what Goku's power level is like what 1.5 million.
1.5
Um,
million. Yeah.
so and then we saw what Roshi destroy the moon with like a power level of 180, I believe. So in terms
Yeah.
of that proportionality, I'd say at least a star of that size, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you could, yeah. In general, you could classify him as star level. Yeah, I'd say so. Um, let's see. My headcanon is that Hago Ramos Prime was that he was stronger than Kaguya. I mean, he said he's weaker though. He stated he's weaker than his mom. Yuji from JJK. Oh shit, I was thinking of the Yujiro, whatever the other guy's name is.
Yeah, from
Anyway,
Bagi, yeah.
yeah. Oh, okay, that Yuji. What was the question again? Yuji slams Naruto equals stats, hands only. Nah, I don't think so. I
Nah,
don't think. Yeah, no, I don't think so. He uses his physicality more than anything. Like he's able to tank a lot of shots. He's able to kind of like,
regenerate,
well,
yeah.
yeah, like regenerate. Naruto's more sophisticated in his striking, so I don't think he beats Naruto. Yeah, no. I'm kind of hyped to see Naruto remake series. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out, bro, for sure. A Dark Hulk would have been fire, dude. Absolutely, dude. That would have been fire. I would love to see that. I fucked with the Norton Hulk. I did. It was like real. He was, he was about it. He fought Abomination at the end. I thought it was dope.
That was a sick
Super
movie,
Saiyan
dude.
Goku was 150 million on them. Oh, you're right. It was 150 million. You're right.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
150. Oh,
yeah.
dude,
Yeah.
absolutely star
Frieza,
level.
Frieza
Come
was
on.
120, I think, when he was in his final form. So yeah, you're right. It
Oh,
was
yeah.
150. Yeah. All Noodles is being afraid like Don. Noodles is being like Donzo, afraid of Itachi, except in this case, Noodles is afraid of you. Yeah, he's a fucking pussy, man. Um, but yeah, Goku was 150 million. Yeah, you're right. I remember
That's
actually the
insane.
episode. The episode was like about Frieza. It was like power level of 120 million or some shit. Like the fucking
Uh-huh. Yeah,
the
I definitely
narrator. I
remember
remember
that
that.
too. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely. That
that
shit's
was like
goated, man.
OG days. Yeah, literally. Um, do you agree with the comparison that Kishimoto made when he said Madara is the Beerus of the Naruto verse? I mean, yeah. I
Mm,
mean, he was extremely dominant, but it's high praise though. It's high praise. That's a
I
fair
guess
comparison, I
so.
guess.
At least
Yeah.
like your normal Shinobi, because like everyone feared Madara's name to such an extent, and they do the same thing with Beerus. Like, look at Frieza's demeanor when he heard Beerus' name for the
Yeah.
first time. So it's like, yeah, I can see that being
Yeah,
similar.
like he was so feared, like he was a destroyer in his own way. Like Madara was a destroyer of like confidence, a destroyer of just like hope, because he's so dominant that people that would stand before him just saw no hope. That's why Onuki for a long time had that like fear, and it never it didn't really go away until he had to face Madara again in the war arc. So
Mhm.
in a way, he is a destroyer, and it's different in a different kind of way, more like in a symbolic way, but in like a non-tangible symbolic way. So yeah, that's a good comparison.
Yeah.
Base Goku Frieza fight had a power level of 3 mil. Super Saiyan Goku had a power of 150. For reference, first one Frieza had a power level of 530,000. That's right, yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, the jump in power level from first form to final form is crazy, bro. Hashirama with 8 inner gates. Holy shit, bro.
Huh.
He fucking
I'll
he
say
probably
this:
could
if
have
he has
killed
8
Jubidara.
gates, he's definitely clapping fucking Jubito.
Yeah. Oh, Jubidara for sure. Yeah, he
Shit,
definitely.
you
If
could
Guy could
probably even
almost
say
kill.
with like 5, 6, or 7 gates, he probably beats him.
Yeah, if Guy could almost kill Jubidar, imagine fucking Hashirama with 8 gates.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
Tobirama would be so pathetic in comparison. Hashirama would just probably disown him. He's like,
Yeah,
dude, you
literally.
need to step up, bro.
To be
Hey,
fair,
bro.
like that would be the only way Tobirama could ever be able to surpass people like Madara and Hashirama is having 8th gate. So
Yeah, he would need fucking gates, bro. Yeah. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? It can be combat sports. It can be, like I said the other day, we were talking about LeBron versus Jordan. I was arguing with old people on Facebook about it. So yeah, if you guys want to ask about that, anything at all, feel free. Politics. I know the Trump with
I probably missed
Colorado.
it, Jay. But like, what do you think are good devil's advocate arguments for Jordan?
So for Jordan, is statistically he was more dominant. He played less. His stats don't like are not as big and flat and grandiose as LeBron. But in the time
Yeah.
he did play, I mean, the guy led the league in steals 3 times. He led scoring titles 10 times. The only guy to win like every major NBA award in one season. He won like dunk contest, Finals MVP, Defensive Player of the Year,
Mhm.
fucking scoring title. He ran fucking everything in one year.
10
Six and
times
zero.
scoring title, too.
Yeah, 10 times.
Philip
6-0 in the
Bonds, 3,
finals.
I think.
Never even went
Yeah.
to Game 7. I think he just had a more killer mentality than LeBron, in my opinion, as well.
Yeah.
I think he was just more dominant, like more dominant than LeBron was. Like in his time, he
Like
was more
performance
dominant.
and stuff, yeah. But
Yeah, so that's like the best
LeBron has
argument
it like
for him.
stats wise, you know.
Yeah, stats wise, LeBron, yeah, for sure. He's the highest scorer all time. One of the top points per game average. I mean, actually, Jordan has the highest points per game average at 30, but LeBron's at 27. So the best argument for Jordan would be like his dominance, the utter
Consistency.
dominance he had. The guy like
Yeah.
dominated like every aspect. Consistency.
Against
Um,
solid teams, too. I mean, they weren't just like
yeah,
pushovers, man. Like,
and
very
then the
physically.
argument for that era is that they were tougher on the body physically. Like refs wouldn't give
Yeah.
offensive players the benefit of the doubt back then. Like Pistons literally said they had a plan called Operation like Take Out Jordan or some shit. They were
What the
fucking trying to
fuck?
fucking just bully. They were trying to bully his ass in the paint so he couldn't score and drop
Get him
50 on him.
injured. Yeah, exactly,
Yeah,
bro.
so he
Even
had
when
to
he was
actually put on
sick.
muscle.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. He had to put on 20 pounds of muscle, and then the next year I think that's when he beat them and he won the finals for the first time. So it's like, yeah, that's the argument for Jordan. For LeBron, it's like utter fucking just longevity, the fucking like high level he is at everything from passing to scoring to like dominating the stats like that. You could argue he had better competition. Like if you ask me, what's the best team Jordan beat in the final, it'd probably be either like the Jazz or the Sonic. But the best team that LeBron beat was the single greatest winning regular season team ever in the fucking
Ever.
73 win
70
Warriors. I
wins.
mean,
Yeah. Mhm.
yeah, the
Yeah.
Spurs. I don't think Jordan ever faced a dynasty as good as the Spurs. I don't think he ever faced a dynasty as good as the Warriors. Like the guy faced some fucking monster, like three-headed monster teams. The best team that Jordan faced while winning, because he faced teams that he lost to, like
Yeah.
Birds Celtics or Johnson or Magic Johnson's Lakers. I would say
Like
it was probably the
it has
Sonic.
contentious value,
Sonic.
but it's like LeBron just looks more better in the like the more objectiveness of it, if that makes sense. I mean, while
Yeah, like I
Well, I
think
mean,
like if you ask who,
statistically, yeah, but I would
yeah,
attribute that
statistically.
towards like a longevity like award, if anything. Like
Yeah,
I think
and it
that
really depends. Like Yeah, it depends on their criteria too. Because if you ask yourself who's the better basketball player, probably LeBron. But a lot of people, if you ask them who's the greater like athlete, most people probably still say Jordan.
Yeah.
They probably still say Jordan. Yeah. So I think honestly, I don't blame you for saying Jordan. The guy is just a fucking winner, man. I mean, the guy is one in 100 million. I mean, as far as that, like
And like LeBron beat the Warriors team with like what Kyrie and Kevin Love.
Kyrie.
He
Yeah.
carried that freaking team to that finals win, man. So it's like it was a very
Yeah.
impressive
Literally.
performance. But
Yeah. That 3-1 deficit win, like when he came back, that shit was probably his best work. Like
never
that
done
was
before in history. Yeah,
yeah,
that was
never.
insane.
Yeah, against that team too, by the way, which is fucking crazy. Like prime Steph, So it's a hell of an argument, though, man. You can go back and forth all day on that. Like these guys are both like supremely gifted. So I mean,
Have you heard the
yeah.
news about like Steve Kerr? I guess like Kuminga was like bad mouthing Kerr for like the downfall of the current dynasty of the Warriors right now.
Oh
Like,
yeah, yeah,
like what are your thoughts on
yeah.
that? Because I had a conversation with a friend the other day, but I think that's just kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like,
Uh, as far as that, I don't even know really what to say about it. Like as far as the downfall,
because like
uh,
obviously Clay is a shadow of himself. Draymond's being a freaking
yeah.
menace. But the team has
It,
potential, like for sure. So
Yeah, I don't think it's really Chris' fault. I think players are starting to decline. Like Green isn't what he used to be. Obviously Thompson with the injuries. Curry's the only like consistent player now. Uh, I think it's a combination of several factors. I don't think it's just him. To be honest, I wouldn't put all the blame on him. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's easy to win when you have all superstars, but when your team starts to decline, that's when the coach gets tested. So I don't know.
yeah,
I
it's
wouldn't
just
put all
that.
the blame on him though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's won rings with Jordan. He's won rings with Curry and all them. Like the man has so much
The
knowledge
guy's a
built up
winner.
over. Yeah, he is
Yeah.
a winner, dude. So I thought that was
Yeah.
crazy,
Yeah,
but
me too. I was
it's
like, no, you can't put it all
unfortunate.
on him, man. Yeah, it
Yeah, of
is. It
course
really
not.
is. Can I ask you something? You saw Bleach the manga? I mean, you could ask me, but I haven't read the. I don't know. I don't know how Bleach
I'm
ends.
trying to
I
keep
just know.
spoiler free, definitely.
Yeah. You can ask, but just don't spoil it. Like past the anime. Tom Brady or Joe? Who's better? Tom. I mean, that's not even a
Montana?
discussion.
Yeah,
Yeah, like, dude, Tom has the guy's. I mean, let's just say this: as far as sports. Tom is so far ahead of everybody else, and I do not like Tom. I have to admit it. I like Manning. I'm a Peyton fan. I'm a Manning fan. Like, dude, I have to admit Tom by far is the best of all time.
I would
7
say
rings.
like there's an argument like obviously Brady's like the top QB of all time, but like
Yeah.
you can make arguments for like best player outside of that would
Oh
be
yeah,
like
yeah.
Jerry
Rice
Rice or like
maybe. Yeah,
Lawrence Taylor or
Rice.
something like that. Like those guys are good in their
Yeah,
own regard, but
yeah. There's definitely like
Brady,
arguments for the best player.
yeah, Brady still has records to this day. He has the most accolades of any known QB towards this time, at least. I mean, people think
It's not
that,
even close.
yeah, no, they
Yeah.
think Mahomes is going to catch up. It's like, we'll see about that, bro.
We'll
Like,
see. He has to be consistent for over a decade for sure. Like
and
he's
they're
gonna
doing
have to
shitty
fucking.
this year, too. So it's like,
Yeah, I think they're like. Yeah, they're not doing too well this year. They already have like 5 or 6 losses compared to like the
exactly.
previous years, at least. Yeah, it's not like Brady, dude. He was the guy's special because he's just not extremely physically gifted. He's not a Jordan. He's not a fucking Cam Newton. He's not a LeBron. But he's so just consistent. Like his mind, I think, is what it is really. Obviously, physically gifted if you're in the NFL period, but he's not a freaking nature. He's just a very consistent, like clutch fucking player. Like that's all I can really say about the guy. Like in the biggest moments, this guy shows up basically every
Yeah.
time.
Look how
Like
Belichick is
yeah,
doing without him now. Isn't that
yeah,
just like
they're dog shit without him.
convenient?
Like
Yeah. I mean, just look
yeah,
at the results now. So it's like,
franchise literally like the franchise fell apart without him.
mhm.
So it's like, and he played with dog shit receivers. The best. He had 1 year with Moss. He had Gronkowski. He retired.
And
Even
Moss
without
is a
those guys,
go, bro.
that guy's a go. Yeah, that guy's a fucking go.
Absolutely.
Without them, he was still winning. He was still winning chips with just Edelman as his best receiver, who's not bad, but he's not fucking like a
Dude,
top 10 receiver.
yeah, he made
Yeah,
Edelman look like a freaking like Hall of Famer off rip, dude.
yeah,
Like
literally.
straight up,
He
dude.
made Wes Welker and he made Edelman. He made those
Hmm.
guys because of how he plays. So, but Tom Brady's a special guy, man. Like, and I do not like him. I don't at
I
all.
don't. Yeah,
But yeah.
seen that
But
dynasty,
Montana's a legend though. 4-0. He's a
of
legend.
course,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah. Top 5 quarterbacks currently playing. Mahomes. Obviously
Lamar
Lamar Jackson. I think
Jackson.
either him or McCaffrey deserve MVP. McCaffrey, the running back, but
Yeah.
Lamar,
Brock
Mahomes,
Purdy.
probably Brock Purdy. That guy came out of nowhere. I was
I'm
surprised.
saying
Brock
he's a
Purdy.
stab. Jalen
He kind of
Hurts,
reminds you of like,
probably.
yeah, I think he's had a good enough year to put him up there. Who else would be up there this year?
So those are top three, I'd say, probably right now. And
Yeah,
then
those are guys in the top three for
obviously
sure.
Mahomes, he's still top five. Like that's not.
Mahomes, yeah.
And TJ Stroud,
Uh,
man, just saying,
dude,
guy's a
that guy,
fucking beast, bro. Okay,
best rookie
4,000
I've seen
yards
since,
in a
yeah,
rookie season
best
almost. Yeah, that's
best
just
rookie I've
ridiculous.
seen since Mahomes, I think. Yeah, he's fucking good, man. That guy has a future. So
Low key,
that guy's
Joe
really good there.
Flacco putting in work, bro. Like
Oh my
it's
god, dude, that guy I felt like he disappeared. He just came out of nowhere, put off the bench. I was
bro.
surprised to see that.
He's on his couch one
Yeah.
day and just starts throwing dimes in next, dude. You
It's
know?
like, dude,
Yeah.
I guess Flacco never lost his touch. Oh damn. Yeah, Flacco just came out of nowhere. That was surprising. But yeah, those guys are probably top five. You can throw Josh Allen in there maybe.
Oh yeah,
But yeah,
absolutely.
Strode. I think Strode might be better this year though than Allen
This year
overall.
for sure. I agree, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is top 10. I don't know if he's top 5, but I think he's top 10. Top 10 QB. I'd say.
I'd probably put him top five still, to be honest. They've
You
had a
could
rough
replace him
fucking
though.
year,
You might.
though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you could replace him with like Stroud or one of those guys. I wouldn't blame you. He's
for
up there
sure.
though. Yeah, definitely top 10 for sure. Let's see. If I use the Super Dragon Balls to wish for Iski, Fuse, Momo, and Adult Sasuke's prime abilities, would I get them? J, and should I do with them? If the answer is yes. Pretty sure the only things you can't do, I think it depends on the Dragon Balls you're using to. I think there's certain rules. I forgot what they are, but I think that would work. I think that if you use
Yeah,
that
I
as a
can't
wish.
supersede the power of the Shenron iteration of the balls emanate or manifest, rather. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Vegeta Final Flash versus Cell stated to be multi-star level. Not surprised.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty
Makes sense. Absolutely.
yeah. Top 5 quarterbacks. Oh, I just read that. Worst anime OAT. Oh, that's a good question. You mean like OSTs? Is that what you mean, like the music?
Yeah, I was gonna say what's
Um,
OAT? Yeah.
yeah. As far as the worst music I've heard, Naruto's goated, Bleach is goated. Um, Death Note is good music, really good music. I feel like
Outside of that.
usually if it's a good anime, it comes with good music, but I'm trying to think of one that has bad music. Um, I
Yeah,
guess I
that's a
don't.
tough one. I don't
Yeah,
know,
tough
man.
question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, all the animes I've seen have at least decent music, like even
Yeah.
Dragon Ball.
Nowadays, I don't really
Yeah.
like listen to the music at least like in the beginning or intros. Like it's not like
Yeah,
Naruto or Bleach anymore, bro. Like that's
yeah, like
kind
JJK, it's like not known for its music. It's known for its, for the action
of
music.
facts. Yeah,
Yeah, and I haven't really paid attention to the music. Like I'm just watching like Gojo's fucking box. I'm not even
I'm here
listening
for
to
the
the music.
action. Straight up,
Yeah,
yeah.
literally. So it's like, yeah, worst anime of all time. The worst I've ever seen. Uh, I mean the ones that are ass, I forget about. I'm trying to think of one that was ass.
Caillou.
I can call you that shit. That fucking kid was so annoying. Uh, Probably one of those fucking weird
Caillou.
like one of those weird like fan service animes with like a bunch of fucking weird shit happening. Those are ass to me. I don't even know the name of them because I never watched them, but I've seen like clips of like weird ass animes where it's all fan service. That shit is ass. Let's go. At that point, go watch fucking porn, bro. It's the same shit.
Literally.
Yeah,
So
it's
those
just
are
so
probably like the worst
fast.
I've seen, bro. I don't know the fucking names of those
Oh,
trash ass animes, but
oh, Jay. I also forgot to mention. I saw the fucking the shit where that I forgot his name, bro, but where he can summon stuff. That's like his main ability in JJK, and he summoned that monster that can adapt. Like, I did not know it was fucking cracked though. I thought it was only just like adaptation hacks ability. I didn't know it was fucking super powerful. That thing was fighting Sukuna,
oh yeah.
bro.
Yeah, that shit is that thing is in general like on its own. It's a fucking force.
It's
Yeah, that
fucking
thing
crazy.
is
It was like Doomsday, basically,
so,
bro. Like literally
yeah,
Doomsday.
that's basically what he is. He's like JJK's
Like he was fighting
Doomsday.
Sukuna with 15 fingers, and I'm like, God damn! And like they were destroying the
That's
whole
cracked.
city like effortlessly, like. And then like Sukuna, like there was like these people talking shit. They're like, I think they were like grade 1. I forgot what their level was. Either grade 1 or grade 2, like talking shit or whatever, or saying, oh, we need to do this. Sukuna moves, like teleports instantly. He's like, you won't do shit, and you're gonna stay right here. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, Sukuna. Yeah, Mayorga is pretty powerful. He really is.
Yeah, it
Even on
was
his
so
own.
funny though. And then like Sukuna's like, all right, now you can move. Right when the explosion's about to hit them, and then they barely get away. Like it was just crazy, bro. Like that whole fight was just
Yeah.
insane.
He's like, wow,
Yeah,
thanks,
they
man.
do. Yeah, they really are doing the anime right though, for sure. With JJK. How would Aizen Kyoka Sogetsu would work versus Tsukushima Book of the End Fullbring? Tsukushima Book of the End. I forgot about the Fullbring arc, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, not a big fan to be honest. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm kind of watching. I think I skipped it. I was like, fuck it, we go to the main shit.
but the Coco
Um,
Suigetsu, I mean, it's just fucking broken his Zanpakuto.
so
Aizen's at
crafted.
least, yeah.
It's like an enhanced Genjutsu Naruto world. It's like fucking cracked, man.
Hmm.
Um, rank these shows: Bakugan, Beyblade, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Digimon.
Ooh,
Probably Pokemon number one, Yu-Gi-Oh number two. Digimon. I was never really into Digimon. I don't really know too much about it, so I'm gonna say Bakugan number three, and then Beyblade, and then Digimon. I don't know anything about Digimon really, so I'll put that last. Probably.
yeah. I don't know about Bakugan, Beyblade, or Digimon really. For me, Pokemon's number one for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! First two seasons were pretty good. At least the first one
Yeah,
was. If they
yeah,
kept going, bro, that would be my number one. But they didn't. So
yeah.
it's
It could have been. It
definitely
could have been
number
number
two.
one. Yeah,
Yeah, it
yeah,
definitely
literally.
could have, bro. But it's all
Beyblade, dude. I
good.
used to pay. I used to play with fucking Beyblades. I remember having the fucking little arena with the fucking Beyblades. I used to
Oh
play
yeah,
that shit,
bro.
dude. Yeah, and the Bakugans. I used to play with those too. Yeah.
They were like
Obviously I
little
played
rings of
Yu-Gi-Oh.
fire. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and obviously I played the Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon, obviously, just like
Oh
most
yeah,
kids. But yeah,
absolutely,
Digimon
bro.
though, that shit I've heard of it, but I never really like looked at it or
Yeah,
anything.
I didn't really catch my interests growing up, to be
Yeah, me
honest.
either, honestly.
Yeah,
Oh, $5 for Kedrick. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Deserves one of these.
the GOAT.
Appreciate you, brother. Back in 2024 with Heat, Cell Saga Trunks versus Cell Saga Vegeta, both full power. I think Trunks. It's even kind of like explore what his flaw is. It's his speed. That's the reason why he was more powerful than second form Cell, but he wasn't fast enough. Vegeta was. I think that was the difference. So I think that would be a disadvantage for Trunks as well. The speed. If it's enraged Trunks, the one that was supposed to fight Cell, Vegeta would probably take it. I'd
Yeah,
say.
exactly. Like
Yeah.
when Trunks went grade 3, Super Saiyan, like Vegeta like literally mocks him. He's like, bro, I could literally do the same shit. Like, there's a reason why I didn't do this. You know what I mean? It
Yeah,
just
literally.
demonstrates the lack of experience from Trunks. Obviously, being a juvenile in like the combat experience department as to Vegeta, but yeah, just overall, Vegeta is a better combatant at that certain point for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely experience wise and overall as a combatant, he would just be faster.
Mhm.
If anything, he would fatigue Cell. If he had to, he'd fatigue Trunks and beat him that way. He wouldn't be able to hit him, and that seems like a very high output type of ability where he gasses himself quickly. So
That was a sick moment for
uh,
Trunks, though. I will admit, like that was pretty
yeah,
heat.
yeah, it was pretty. I'm not gonna lie. Just recently rewatched Goku's speech in Namek. No wonder why everyone loves him, dude. That speech, dude, was fucking. That shit was goated as fuck, bro. That shit was cold. He was telling like Frieza, he's like, I don't even need to beat you anymore. You're fucking pathetic. I was like, damn, bro, fucking sunned him. Like that's it's cold. That was his inner Saiyan coming out. That's what that was. His inner Saiyan came out, and he not only did he physically school him, but he verbally dominated him as well. So he fucking destroyed him, man. That's why Frieza has such deep hate for Goku because of that moment, getting his ass fucking spanked like that. It was extremely embarrassing. So Goku is a fucking go. It's that
Yeah,
simple.
absolutely, bro.
Uh, Trunks was stronger than Vegeta during the Cell Saga. Yeah, Trunks just fucked up, man. It just shows his lack of experience, though.
Yeah, he was stronger
Uh,
AP wise, but like,
yeah,
yeah,
AP wise, he's definitely stronger. Yeah, I'm still a little angry at myself for not flaming the video creator to his face. Reddit. Yeah, Reddit's just
well,
yeah, it's
actually,
a
I,
weird place.
I take that back though because Vegeta can actually do the same transformation. So in
Yeah,
that
he's
case,
capable of it.
he still would
Yeah,
be stronger. So yeah,
yeah. Like if he had to, he could, but to him it was like non-advantageous. Yeah, so
yeah.
he held his power back because he didn't want to hurt his father's pride. Are you talking about Trunks? Yeah. Jay Aizen is so overpowered and strong that it sincerely confused me that he ever lost seriously. He was so broken. It took fucking Ichigo to have to like surpass limits and then some to fucking beat him. But yeah,
Mhm.
He was like the final stage of Soul Reaper evolution, basically.
It took
And then
him
that's when Aizen.
relinquishing his abilities. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
literally.
No,
He
damn
literally had to
near.
go that far. It's like a
Yeah.
sacrificial. Like the power was so great, he had to like sacrifice something to get to that level. So Aizen nearly won though, nearly, but you know, finally the protagonist, he fell to the protagonist's hands. So I mean,
That Hogyoku was like Hashirama cells on fucking crack, dude. Like
oh
straight up,
god,
bro.
yeah,
You
he was
know?
evolving. Yeah, that shit was fucking cracked. Yeah. Um, from Saiyan Saga to Frieza Saga, Goku goes from being shocked by Vegeta stating that he's going to destroy the Earth with his Gallic gun to fighting 100% full power Frieza, arguably star level. Oh, dude, he fucking had even Goku has a lot of latent potential. And then his son just tops that, and then Broly even tops that. So yeah, Saiyans just have insane potential, man.
Yeah, they just need like
Um,
opponents that like or at least rivals or stronger than them to like make them jump up in like power levels, like Frieza with Goku or the Ginyu Force even.
yeah,
They're just unless they have a like person to go against to really like train and have like that veracity towards, they're going to stay stagnant, unfortunately.
exactly, and that's probably why Toriyama introduced Black Frieza. To put another obstacle in front of these guys now. Now he fucking soloed them, literally one shotted them at their strongest, that being Ultra Ego and True Ultra Instinct Goku. Like now they have something to strive for now because he surpassed them. So
Yeah, you can make the
yeah,
argument that their potential is literally infinite. Like,
yeah,
you
you
know,
could, yeah, literally. Yeah, and then at that point, you just gotta argue like rate of growth. Like Broly's rate of growth is the fastest. He fucking like went from below base Vegeta to fucking whipping Blue Goku. Like his fucking rate of growth is fucking insane, and that was just in one
insane.
battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just one battle, by the way. So it's fucking insane what he's capable of. I would say grade two Vegeta is stronger than Trunks in grade two. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Uh, Jay, why did the Gote 13 and Shinji and his friends think the Aizen need is Kurogus I get you to win fights? I mean, seriously, he's obviously a beast of. I think Aizen knew his limits. He knew who was a threat and who wasn't. That's why Kenpachi and Ichigo and Yamamoto were like people of interest to him, and he had like specific ways to deal with them. Like obviously, with Gremmy dealing with him with his being the actual, zero ranked Espada, dealing with Kenpachi, and Ichigo dealing with Ulquiorra having his second Resurrection form, and then Yamamoto with Wonder Weiss. So Aizen was smart. He knew what could have been a threat. He knew how to deal with what could have been something that could actually threaten him. So he approached it very calculated. He still lost, but yeah, very intelligent.
Yeah, it's wise not to
Goku,
underestimate. It's like at
yeah,
least Yamamoto, right? And even
yeah,
Kenpachi because of his like latent potential. So it's best to be
exactly.
calculated. Hmm.
Yeah, which it certainly was. So, if Goku and Vegeta had fused during the tournament of power, how do you see that playing out? Then you get into the argument of is Gogeta at that point in time stronger than Master Ultra Instinct Goku? That you get into that debate. Um, there's an argument for both sides. I think due to the fact that even Gogeta in the Broly movie is like compared to most Master Ultra Instinct Goku. I would say at that time that the Gogeta amp wouldn't be enough to beat Jiren if I had to like kind of speculate. I still think that at that point Gogeta wasn't on the level of even Broly movie Gogeta, who's compared to Master Ultra Instinct Goku. And I believe in the movie Goku, when speaking of Broly, he's like, "Oh, you might even be stronger than Beerus," and we know Jiren is as well. I'll probably lean towards Goku and Master Ultra Instinct still being above that iteration of Gogeta, which would have been Tournament of Power Gogeta. If
Yeah,
I had to guess, yeah,
that's a fair analysis. I think it's also advantageous for like the Ultra Instinct to have like the autonomous defense nature to it. It's almost like a hacks
yeah,
ability. And also like the fusion, like the more power that each component has, the shorter the duration of said fusion. So I
yeah,
think you're on a limited time with Gogeta or Vegeta if you want to do Potara fusions. As opposed to MUI Goku, who probably has at least a lot more time to utilize and the hacks ability to go with it, plus the adequate power scaling, to go with Jiren of all things. So yeah.
exactly. Yeah, I would say at that point, Gogeta wouldn't probably have been enough. If I had to guess, obviously we don't know for sure, but
Mm.
yeah. Shame that Yami got shafted. Him secretly being the strongest Spada could have led to some cool shit, but Kubo did absolutely nothing with that concept. Yeah, he kind of just used him as like an obstacle to Kenpachi, basically.
Yeah,
Which
that's
makes
kind of
sense, right?
weird.
Yeah, and it makes sense, I guess. Like him being a rage, like he's what fuels him is rage. It makes sense against someone like Kenpachi, but yeah, they could have done more with that for sure. Like they kind of like, yeah.
Yeah,
Who
Yami
wins?
of all characters too. He goes from 10 to 0. It's like, okay, bro, you know.
Yeah, literally. That's like, holy, what the fuck? Yeah, literally. Who wins? 5 Sablemen or all of Shippuden? 5 Sablemen, like the ones in the Saiyan saga?
Man, it's tough. Cyberman,
Shit.
Yamcha even beat one of them, bro.
Yeah.
Well, that's saying something.
um.
Just saying.
Yeah.
And that's what Frieza arc. No, that's with Raditz.
So-
That's with Raditz.
yeah, with
Yeah, yeah.
Raditz, and I think Vegeta and Nappa had some. I think.
Okay, so no,
Um.
definitely not then, bro. Raditz was like
Yeah, I don't.
1500, I think, his power level.
Yeah, I think around there. Yeah, I'd
So
have to
to beat
see.
all
Like,
of Shippuden, I doubt that, man.
yeah,
Well,
probably.
I actually I don't know, man, because 1500, bro, that's like planetary at least, dog. You know,
Yeah,
so
it'd be the majority. I think once you get to like Kage and shit, probably not. But yeah, the majority of people would lose
for sure.
to those. Yeah, even honestly, even Hashram and Madara would lose to them.
This
I
Kaguya
mean,
though is a problem, of course.
yeah, Kage would be a problem. Like she's like solar system, like so. Yeah, that might be a problem. Six path Naruto and Sasuke, DMS Kakashi, those guys might be an issue for these guys. But everybody else probably would lose to
Mhm.
them. Yeah. Um, Black Frieza versus Beerus. That's the question everyone has. It all depends on the writers, man. We just don't know where Beerus is at, man. They fucking change where he's at constantly. So, um, currently, with how badly fucking Black Frieza wiped the fucking floor with him, I might lean towards him. But then again, they might just fucking upscale Beerus again, and he's above Black Frieza. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know,
I just never
man.
know with the guy, man. You never really do know.
I feel like
Frieza was
narrative.
fearful of him back then, but
Yeah, Virus is just all over the place, man. But I feel like at least what the narrative has like kind of emphasized, like he should be above even the likes of Black Frieza. You know what I mean? Just because
yeah.
like he's the god of destruction, and not even Vegeta or Goku caught up to him quite yet. So,
Yeah,
um,
probably Beerus are still. Yeah, probably. I would say for the plot, like for the narrative, that they would keep him above him. I'd say.
mm,
Yeah. Um, top 5 swordsmen in all of anime, even if they use a sword once, you can count them. Top 5 swordsmen.
Zoro, obviously. I mean,
Oh
he's the
yeah,
go, bro.
he's a legend
Uh,
with his sword.
Killer B.
Naruto, Killer B, it's a good one. Yeah, Killer B with his swords. I guess Kisame. I mean, he's not really known for using the sword. Rather, he only
Wait,
used
he
it
said
like
all
being
of
shot through
anime,
it.
right?
Yeah, all of anime.
We gotta take
Uh,
Bleach though into
uh,
consideration, dog. I
oh
mean,
shit! Yeah, yeah, those really
you know what I'm
Ichigo.
saying? Yeah, right. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, he's fucking cold with that shit. Um, who else? Another animes. Dragon Ball doesn't really have. I mean, they have fucking Trunks with his sword. That didn't last long.
Yeah, not really. In
Um,
Naruto, you kind of have like Sasuke, but he's like I think Toby's a
Sasuke.
better example, honestly, with swords at
Yeah,
least.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
more known for using it. JJK, do they have any sword? There's no fucking swords in JJK, is there? Oh,
My
there's
hero.
Executioner sword, but yeah. Killer Bee for sure. Zoro, Ichigo, I'd say. You can even say Yamamoto. He's a fucking dog too.
Yeah,
But
of course. With the fucking
yeah.
how many Bankais, dude? Like,
Oh god. Even
yeah,
Kenpachi's cold. But honestly, most of them would probably come from Bleach.
yeah, no,
The
dead
fucking
ass. Like,
Bankais.
kind
Yeah.
of what they specialize in, dude. So it's just like,
Literally
yeah.
Bankais, Zanpakutos. Yeah. So probably most would come from there. Let's see. Do you think solar system level is unimpressive and should have been galaxy? Cell? Oh, Cell. Sorry, I read that wrong. Do you think Cell being solar system is unimpressive and should have been galaxy? I think that was a proper jump at that point in time. Solar system was quite high during that point in time, so I don't think it was unimpressive
No, not at all,
at that
man.
point.
I mean,
Uh,
absolutely. Agreed.
I think it was fair. Yeah, it was like a proper upscale from the Namek saga and Android saga and stuff.
Plus, that solar system
Um,
is huge, bro. So it's like, yeah, that's
yeah,
impressive to me enough. Yeah.
yeah. Honestly, Beerus is not stronger than Black Frieza because Goku said Broly is probably stronger than Beerus. Yeah, but then in the fucking Battle of Gods movie, Beerus used 70% of his power during that point. So it's all over the place. That's the
Just
point.
inconsistent. Yeah.
Like if he's 70% of his power against fucking newly awakened God Goku, and then in the Broly movie, he's saying, "Oh my God, Broly might be stronger than fucking Beerus," and Beerus used 70% back then. Like obviously, it's not consistent, So And he whipped Blue's ass, by the way. Goku didn't even have Blue back then. And he was using 70% of his power, apparently.
Yeah, it's just base
Yeah,
God mode. Yeah.
literally. Do you think Whis can beat Ultra Ego Vegeta? I mean, Goku and Black Frieza at the same time. Oh, dude, he would skip around them and beat their asses out at the same time. Yeah, Whis is
Yeah,
way
more
above
than
all those
likely.
people. Yeah. When Broly was like enraged, he was like skipping around them. Like he would wipe the floor with these people. Yeah. Whis is just like, I think Toriyama had like a scaling for him. Like it was like he said Whis is a 15, Beers is like a 9 or 10. I forgot what point. This is not current, but this was like a while ago. Whis is 15, Beers is like a 10 or a 9, and Goku was like a 7. That was way back then. That's not even now. So Goku might be higher now, but Whis is way ahead of even Beerus, according to Toriyama.
Yeah, exactly. He's over twice of Goku back then. That's crazy. Yeah.
That's fucking insane. Stronger, so no Beerus is not stronger than Black Frieza because look at how strong Frieza got in 4 months. I mean, that's the thing. Beerus, we just don't know. They just constantly like.
We need more
saying,
conclusive evidence to say something definitively. Yeah.
Yeah, especially right now.
Fuck Beerus.
Manga Beerus shit on Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta post Moro arc. Yeah, dude. I mean, look at that. There you have it. You know, that was pretty recent. Moro arc isn't that far back. So I mean, but yeah, folks. Any questions you may have? Beerus is just. I mean, the dude's all over the place, man. You know. I would still say he's probably stronger than Black Frieza, but yeah, I guess time will tell. Black Frieza is so fucking powerful though. Like the way he folded fucking Goku Vegeta is insane. But I haven't seen that since fucking Namek Saga, dude. He fucking wiped the floor with him. It was
Hey, Dragon Ball is a trip, bro. Like we see Piccolo get a huge amp from this like quote unquote potential unlock, and then we see Frieza like get beast mode in 4 months. We see Gohan get tricked into freaking Ultra Beast. I mean Gohan
literally,
beast
dude.
mode.
Yeah,
it's kind of convenient how they just get these massive amplifications in power all of a sudden.
fucking gigantic.
It's like okay, we'll roll with it.
Fucking literally huge, man. Like holy shit. Especially fucking Frieza. I mean, he was in I get it, a decade in the hyperbolic time chamber, but that fucking substantial of a jump is insane, man. It's fucking huge, even for a decade of time. It's fucking
massive,
wild, man.
Massive.
Yeah. That's fucking crazy.
He's not training with Beerus and Whis like Goku and Vegeta are. He's training by himself, and he gets that fucking powerful. It's like, okay, dude.
Like one shots their asses, and one shots who was the strongest warrior in the universe, which was Gas. Like he fucking wiped the floor with him too. Like what the fuck, man?
Yeah,
crazy. What were your thoughts when Black Frieza one shot Gas, Electric, and Goku and Vegeta? Dude, that was fucking crazy, dude. That was crazy when I saw that shit. Insane.
Gas is like Doomsday low key. You know, he just adapts.
Yeah, literally.
Like, yeah, that's his broken.
Like, and it's like, put this into perspective. Apparently, he was cursed or kind of like gifted with the ability to, if there is someone stronger than him, he passes him in power level. But Frieza's gap between him and Gas was so great that Gas disintegrated. Like his body could not handle the power. Like, what the fuck is that, dude? That's how powerful Frieza was. Like his body could not physically handle that much power, and it fucking disintegrated. Like, dude. And then Frieza like whipped it, like one shot him. Like that's insane, dude. You know. Imagine being that powerful, like
dude. Yeah, exactly. Your presence, your aura alone disintegrates a man who's supposed to adapt to powers like that. That's just crazy.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck, dude.
He banished the whole ideology.
Yeah, literally, man. Like what the fuck?
Wait, bro. I just saw something. It was like it's literally on YouTube, and it's like the title of it is like Sasuke telling Naruto to get over Kurama, like, and to face reality. I'm like, what the fuck? So here roasting Naruto, I guess. Shit.
You probably would do that shit. Oh shit! Okay. 2 donuts from Keddy. I appreciate you, brother.
Oh shit, man.
$5 and $2. Appreciate you, man. That deserves another one of these. All right, let me put this on the screen. We'll read your first one, and we got you with the second one as well.
I started listening to the YouTube slamming that one Toby Ramatard, bro. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
He came in hot, bro. Too. He was mad.
That was a good discussion. Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool. It was oh shit, wrong one. My
bad. I'm not talking about Loco. I'm talking about the other guy right after. He was not happy with what you guys thought about Toby Rama.
No, he wasn't, dude. Not at all.
Oh yeah. I know you're talking about. Name. I know you're talking about. That guy is kind of like stupid. He's like, I don't know what's going on in Hashirama's head. Like, what kind of argument is that, retard? But yeah.
Well, the argument that like Hashirama just told him to like stay away was like,
the fuck, dude.
Where did you get that idea from? Like, you know,
this is blatant appeal to ignorance. I think he's one of he's one of Noodle's top like fans or goons. I'm not surprised he's retarded. So,
Interesting.
um, let's see. Where would Joker scale in Naruto intelligence wise? Oh, he'd be right up there, man. Right up there. He wouldn't be like the smartest, but just due to his unpredictability and his chaotic nature, intelligence wise, he'd be up there. I think the only guys that would be above him would be like the most brilliant of minds, like Itachi and Minato and Shikamaru, guys like that. But honestly, he's kind of like Naruto in terms of like how much of a maverick and like unpredictable he is. He's kind of similar in that regard to Naruto, as far as like the chaotic nature of his style. Like Naruto is like smart in his own weird way. Like he's unpredictable but clever at the same time. So it's like that's kind of like Joker, to be honest.
Yeah,
So
it works
uh,
definitely.
yeah, exactly. So he's kind of like he'd be up there. Be up there for sure. Oh shit! What was it not saving? Give me a second, folks. But I saved it. Save it again. Oh, I see why. Okay. There you go. I got you, Kedrick. And we got you with your other question as well, brother. Appreciate that. Here's the $5 one. Appreciate that, brother. The $2 top 5 GTA games. That's a good question. Number 1 and
Oh,
2, and I honestly don't blame you which one you place above the others. Definitely San Andreas and GTA 5. Number 3 to me, probably Vice City. Number 4, probably GTA 4. And then number 5, probably GTA. Let's see, Liberty Stories. It's pretty dope. Probably that
that was
one,
a
man.
go-to game. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was fun.
I would say probably like I really like GTA 4 to be honest. Growing up, man, like
Yeah, she was fun, man.
I probably put 5 as number 1, 4 as number 2, San Andreas number 3, Vice City number 4,
Yeah,
and probably Liberty City definitely 5. Yeah,
yeah, that shit was fun. I
Chinatown
used to
Wars
play
was
that.
fun too back in the day.
Yeah, that actually was pretty fun. I used to play Liberty City a shit ton on the fucking PSP. That shit was fun.
Oh yeah,
So
bro.
PSP were like the days, man. That shit was.
They had
That was
GTA
back
for
in the
the
day.
Game Boy too, I think, man. Like shitty ass graphics, you know.
Oh god, yeah, it looked like shit on there. Like the PlayStation is where the graphics were at. Like especially San Andreas on PS on like PlayStation 2. That shit was goated. Like for its
Oh
time, it
yeah,
was fucking. Yeah, that shit was amazing.
so much
Um,
replayability. That's the best thing about
oh
the
yeah,
game, you know.
literally, yeah. Like San
Oh
Andreas with all the like the
shit,
mods. Oh shit, what happened? Oh shit, Alexa's back with the first big dono of 2024.
W's, bro.
Yeah,
Starting the
Alexa.
year off right, man. Let's get it.
Appreciate it, Alexa. Because I love me some J. Damn,
Peanut
that's
butter and J, or like what are we talking about here?
snap. Appreciate it, Alexa. Gotta put that on the screen ASAP.
Yeah, bro.
That's
She's
screen real
she
quick.
stays on top of bidding wars, man. You know
Yeah,
it's
she's
tough
up
out
there in
here.
the bidding war, man. She's up there with Sir Goats in that, man, for sure. Let's see, where's it at? I keep saving to the wrong place, man. Shit. Oh, there we go. Appreciate it, Alexa. Appreciate that. If you have a question, by the way, feel free to ask. I know you have your own type of questions. Put that on the screen. Appreciate that. First big one of 2024. Do you think Shikamaru earned the title of Hokage, or do you think someone else could have been a better pick? I think Sasuke would have been, but he was already. Never mind, not Sasuke. I
I think
think
Kakashi, man. Honestly,
Kakashi
like
could have just
seriously,
like retook the role, kind of like Hiruzen, yeah.
yeah.
Probably Kakashi should have took the role. It could have given him some relevancy.
Hey,
By the way, he hadn't been in the manga, first of all.
let's be real
So there's
though.
that.
Hiruzen was so goated though when he was young though. He was a goat.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. He was the strongest. He was stronger than Tobirama. So
He had actual
like that.
conviction, you know.
Tobirama's fodder ass.
Yeah,
Good Tobirama. The original plan for the Tournament of Power was to have the Angels basically go rogue, and Universe 711 was supposed to fight them all. That's what Toriyama said, but he got scratched thoughts. Yeah, that would have been a joke because the Angels would have folded all of them. So yeah, that's a better idea. What he came up with. Angels are just way above everybody. So
Like, bro, you want to know what's crazy though? Fucking, like, Tobirama literally caused so many issues though, like within the ninja world. Like everything escalated because of the shit he created. Now thinking about
he's
it,
raced his ass.
Edo's. Like if he didn't do the Edo shit, Madara would have never came back. All this other crap, the Uchiha shit.
Shadow clones came in handy.
The racism.
Oh yeah,
Shadow clones did come in handy, but let's be real. I feel like somebody would eventually have created that eventually. But
maybe Minato or some shit.
Yeah, like either Minato, whatever, or some genius. Like all it took was someone to be intelligent. That's it. So
Yeah, literally. Alexa's simping for Jay. No, she's a goat, man. Alex goat.
And
Bro.
without the
Yeah.
shadow clones, like Hiruzen would have never like
Yeah,
locked away the Edo
like Flying
Tenseis.
Raijin,
You
Flying
Yeah.
Raijin and Shadow
True. Yeah.
Clones are fine, but Edo Tensei like fucked them hard.
Yeah. Literally, dude. Oh my god.
Like if they
Yeah.
didn't have that,
That's good.
bro.
Storm Connections mode, history mode is ass. It's okay. You know, I wouldn't pay full price for it. I have it, but I wouldn't say like go out and fucking buy it. It's okay.
Damn, is that bad?
Yeah, it's
So
like
interesting question for you two right here. It's like a morality question, right? So
yeah.
let's say you have like this inmate who's like a serial killer, right? And he's about to be like sent to, euthanization in about like 2 weeks, but like all of a sudden he has like this really bad medical problem. Do you think the state should like fix his ailment or just say fuck it because he's about to get killed anyways in 2 weeks, let's say? What would you guys do in
Uh,
that case?
I would say still put him in prison, but I would say give him like medical treatment however you can in prison. I wouldn't like prioritize in the way I would like a regular civilian. You kind of lost that right or that privilege, but I would give some effort towards it, but not as much as like a regular law-abiding citizen. Like I'd be like, all
Yeah,
right, you're going to prison, but we're gonna watch you. We'll have nurses and stuff. Obviously, you're not. You lost the privilege of being as important as like a law-abiding citizen.
that's fair.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, that's probably what I would say. Like meet somewhere in the middle as far as like giving him a chance to live. Like, you know, obviously his life's at risk anyways in prison. If he's with the general population, they're gonna fucking come after his
He's
ass.
obviously a
But
menace to society as well, like a detriment
yeah,
to society.
so he
So
kind
it's
of
like,
like earned that in a way. He kind of condemned himself in a way. He just happened to be, have an illness as well. So yeah, I was
what do you
kind of
think
me in
about
the
that?
middle.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think he's
No shit.
man. Yeah.
Anyway, well, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. Will you stream the new Budokai? Hell yeah, dude. When that
Fuck
shit comes
yeah.
out, yeah, that shit's gonna be good, bro. Women simping, I love to see it. Jay got his degree in risology.
Hey, it's tough out
Yeah,
here, bro. It
yeah,
ain't
it's
easy.
tough on the streets. So shout out to Alexa, man. The only reason I could possibly think of anyone to play that mode is instead of playing Storm 3, 2, or 4, connections having higher frame rates. Yeah. I'm a Toriyama fan, but Hashi was beating his ass for almost honing Ninja World with Edo's Tensei. Facts, bro. Facts. Um, yeah, Toriyama is just like interesting character, interesting to scale. Like the whole Jubito thing when he blitzes him and Hashirama gets like misconstrued and like, all just the way his character was written is like the
Yeah.
perfect blend of shit for like this weird like stance on him amongst the fandom of like controversy and disagreement and like where does he scale because of this how he was written. You have the shitty Kin and Gin stuff, the anti-feed, and you have the fact that after he was blitzed by someone that was stayed by Hashirama to be even above himself, there happens to be fucking paper bombs on his body. Like it's just a perfect shitstorm. And that's
Yeah,
why
that's one
he's
thing Kishimoto does really well. I mean, Naruto does really well. It's like they have so
yeah
much good character development and shinobi that are never actually seen. So it leaves
yeah
all this
literally
ambiguity, like Hanzo, like
yeah
Sakumo, like who were we just talking about? Tobirama, of course, right?
Toriyama.
There's just so much ambiguity. So it's like it leaves all these questions and doors open, and that's why all this contention is brought from like different avenues. And it makes sense because that's how the writing kind of told the story, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, literally. So he's just a perfect shitstorm, man. The way he was written. Jay, who had the
He's just
worst
bad,
who?
bro. If you guys are talking about Tobirama,
Yeah,
he just looks really bad. It is what it is. I don't know what to tell you.
yeah. It's just so much contention for whatever reason. Jay, who had the worst ninja AIDS? Kimaru or Itachi? Kimaru died pretty young, man. I mean, obviously he was fighting Gara and shit, but
Ninja AIDS. That's a new one.
uh, Toro was not racist. He was just cautious about the Uchiha and gave them. I mean, he was prejudiced towards the Uchiha, but I mean, yeah. Uh, But yeah, folks, any questions you may have, any questions? I don't know if you guys saw it, but Swag made a video years ago about Kisame versus Toriyama, and he said Kisame wins. Do you guys agree with that? Now that one's a
No, I
contentious
don't,
topic, but
to be
yeah, now I
honest.
would probably say no. I think Tobirama during his time, pre EMS Madara, was one of the top shinobi in his in the verse. I think Tobirama with his flying Raijin's his threat. He is a Kage after all. One of the arguably after Hashirama and Madara, might be able to argue he's the top shinobi in the world at that point. Yeah, I'll probably lean towards Tobirama. But honestly, you could argue for Kisame. You could, but I probably don't agree with that conclusion now. Today,
Yeah, it's weird with Tobirama scaling and his like
it's
reaction
just so weird.
speeds. It's just very weird.
Yeah,
But then you have the whole Kin and Gen thing, and it's like Kisame has so many ways to like siphon chakra. And he's already like pretty fucking impressive just in base as his, reacting to
yeah,
V1 Killer B, for instance. So it's like he definitely has a good chance, you know what I mean? But it's like, what does Tobirama really do that would be such an impactful blow to Kisame? Like Kisame literally had like his heart torn out, right? Or something like that, punched through, and the man still
yeah,
survived. So it's like I don't really see Tobirama having anything in his arsenal that would be that detrimental to Kisame's like regeneration and like being able to avoid chakra consumption throughout the whole engagement. I think would be tough to say the least. You
yeah,
know, so
yeah. I
it's
would
a
say
weird
like,
battle for sure.
yeah. If I'm being honest, being biased, my heart says fucking Tobirama, but my mind says Kisame. If I'm
Yeah,
being
when you
honest.
rationally think about it, dude, it's just like I
Yeah.
don't know, man. Kisame kind of looks good, you
Uh,
know.
I'm kind of being
Yeah.
biased by saying Tobirama wins, but yeah, my mind does say Kisame. There's just more shit on him doing more impressive stuff. Like, yeah, I'm just being honest. Um, let's see. Speaking of swag, he's debating Pussy Boy Noodles next week, so I'm gonna react to that. I'll be fair though. I'm not gonna be like full like fucking flaming noodles the whole reaction, but I am gonna react to it. I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna keep that separate to try to stay
That's
like
gonna be
professional
fun.
to do it.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, so maybe react to that and yeah. Also, the only reason Toriyama is known as a racist because of Danzo and Danzo being compared to him. I mean, Toriyama literally said like, "I'm gonna segregate the Uchiha and shit." So, Toriyama had good writing even pre-war when he was barely characterized. Him sacrificing himself to save his squad and only choosing someone who's willing to do the same successor as he. Toriyama's he had a very
He
honorable
did.
death. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Um, I'll definitely say Kisame's better at water style. He probably than Tobirama. Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
What's up, everyone? What's going on, Nio? Thanks for coming in, brother.
Remember that
The
30%
host.
like Kisame clone that just like summoned a tidal wave on like
Oh my
my guy
god.
and everyone? I was
Yeah,
like,
I
what the
remember that.
hell?
He folded that team. It wasn't until he went like Gates mode he was able to take out that clone. So
Yeah.
yeah, he folded some shit, man. He was even at 30%. He was cold. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Any questions at all here? Ask anything at all. Last year we had some pretty memorable pods. We had like one that was like all political. We had one that was all like sports, obviously anime. We had all kinds of pods last year, so we'll try to reenact that this year for sure.
Oh yeah, man. That's the
Yeah,
goal.
literally, we try to bring you guys, something that most of the community doesn't bring, which is just different shit, that isn't anime sometimes if you guys want. So, does anyone see the bruised and battered bodies of Torama and his squad? So having Kinkaku use their Ninetales version 2 cloaks with 20 plus S plus ranked code is not a fair matchup at all. Yeah, it's just how retarded Kin and Gin looked during the war. This makes Tobarama look terrible. Like they look like
And
They
S
fucking
look,
rank
they're horrible.
yeah,
and
yeah,
S rank
literally,
is
dude.
so like
like
generic too. Like what does that even mean, bro?
like
You
Yeah, it
know?
is
Jay,
generic. It is
their
generic.
base forms are fucking trash. It's on the level of Darui and other Jonings, right? That it's just really bad. Then you have their V2 form, and they're getting beaten up by Shikamaru, Ino, and Choji, and these other motherfuckers.
Yeah, Darwy, like yeah, they look fucking retarded, and that's the people that Torama lost to apparently. So I mean, it's crazy, man.
I get your point
Um,
about him being fatigued after a mission. Of course, like I
yeah, I
get
get
that.
that.
But it's like,
Yeah,
how fatigued was he really? That's a really like
Yeah, I'm
hard
sorry, but even the
answer to come
fatigue,
to.
even if the second one we
exactly.
all of that,
Yeah,
he doesn't even look extremely fatigued. He just looks like a little bit like he just had a little clash or some shit. He's not huffing and puffing. He's not he
Yeah.
doesn't even
yeah,
state oh I'm super low on Charlie. None of that.
yeah. Literally. Oh, $2 for Kedrick again. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that. Let me get that on the screen.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, $10 from Marcus. I appreciate you, brother. You guys both deserve one of these, man. Appreciate y'all.
Oh yeah, bro.
Appreciate you, brothers. Let me put the Kedricks up here real quick. Give me a second, please. Reikage A versus Danzo. Also Onoki versus Reikage A. Here's the thing about Reikage versus Danzo. Styles make fights sometimes, right? Obviously the speed. There is obviously we could conclude Danzo's slower, but the Izanagi is going to be very interesting because if Danzo has something that can kill the Raikage, like AP wise, and he uses the Izanagi and is able to, theoretically be fast enough to get the Raikage somewhat off guard, then that's a conversation. But when we analyze what Danzo has, he doesn't really have anything that's that high in AP. So even with Izanagi, I just don't see him hurting the Raikage. Like, let's say Raikage keeps killing him over and over. How would Danzo kill him? What does he have? The Raikage's durability is pretty high. I'd
Yeah,
probably say
agree.
Raikage. Yeah.
Absolutely, man. Yeah.
Like, on top of that, if you argue that he's just blatantly way slower, Danzo would just never hit him anyway. Like, if he's in V2, Danzo's not hitting him probably once. So he would just
Yeah.
keep dying, and Raikage would just keep killing him over and over until he's out of eyes, and then at that point he's put down for good. Probably what I would say about that.
Yeah, MS Sasuke's Chidori barely even like nicked the cloak from the right Kage, to be honest. And
Literally.
so it's like I don't see anything in Donda's arsenal doing the same damage nearly. And yeah, of course he's not
Yeah.
going to sense him out of Izanagi. Like the right Kage is not a sensory type like that, and not even compared to Karin, let alone. So it's like, of course he won't sense him, but like he has the cloak on, so it's like, so what, dude? You're not gonna fucking hurt me afterwards, So it's like, yeah, I agree completely. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Onoki versus Ray, versus A. I mean, come on. I mean, Onoki's fucking slow, getting fucking blitzed. So if it's like in the perfect scenario and he has particle style already, maybe he clips him. But I highly doubt I'd ever hit him with it. He's so slow and shit. So yeah, he gets fucking blitz and you break
Yeah.
him back to homo. So yeah, literally, that would not
Pause.
end well. Pause. Yeah,
Yeah.
literally. $10 from Marcus. I appreciate you, brother. Let me put that on the screen and read that right quick. Give me a second here, folks. Give me a second here. Appreciate that, brother. $10 from Marcus. Appreciate that, brother. He said, when do you think human potential for growth in strength and stamina peaks and starts to falter? I'm 26 and I'm getting stronger and pushing myself. Dragon Ball got me motivated. Goku's that guy. For men, for I guess humans in general, I think your prime is around like early 20s, late 30s. You reach like peak like musculature density, bone density, like how just as far as like the peaks that your body could reach is around those ages, like late 20s, early 30s. Is like so you're technically like getting into your prime for 26. It varies obviously from body to body, but it's typically like late 20s, early 30s. Like even athlete wise, like most guys are in their primes and their late 20s, early 30s. Like for example, like prime Jordan was like him at like 30, 29, 30. Like the mid 90s, or LeBron when he was playing with the Heat, he was like in his early 30s, late 20s. So that's like where you're at your peak for potential. You have the highest potential
Yeah.
as well.
I'd say at least nowadays, that's definitely like our peak, and it's attributed towards like our nutrition and evolution of like diets and things of that nature, medicine.
Yeah.
So our bodies are just a lot more well developed, if you will, as opposed to like, let's say 1400 or something. Like the peak then would probably be like early 20s if we're being
Oh,
honest. You know
literally.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Because our bodies start to deteriorate at such a faster rate because they're not as well nourished, if you will. And
Yeah, literally.
that trend could also be said towards our future, but right now we're in a very precarious situation because like we're kind of susceptible towards like more iron or more pesticides and things of that nature. So it might become disadvantageous if not controlled on a subjective level. But
Yeah.
for the most part, though, our prime is increasingly getting delayed, and that's a good thing. So
Yeah. That just means
yeah.
like the quality of living, the quality of the quality of resources and I guess elements are improving in general. Obviously, there is like processed foods because of lower prices and high demand, but for the most
Mhm.
part, element and quality of living has improved. So yeah, the prime age has increased as well as a result. So you're in your prime basically. And by the way, Goku is that guy. He's a gym bro for sure. Goku,
Oh yeah.
Vegeta, yeah, those guys are fucking goats. Naruto, fucking I would even say fucking like Zoro or one like those guys are all like gym bros for sure. So
Facts, dude. Yeah.
I listen to fucking Vegeta talk all the time in the gym, bro. No cap. So Also, Team Guy being in Kazukage Rescue at all was pointless fan service. They had nothing to the story. Kind of true, dude. The clone shit, like the clone fights, were kind of pointless. I agree. I don't know what the fuck
That
that
was
was.
kind of dumb. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck are they even here for? The only version of Kisame that beats Tarama is Fuse Kisame. That's fair if you want to make the argument. I don't blame you. King of Ginkgo are known with to me as two retards. I mean, they kind of are. Yeah. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Appreciate the donations, everybody. Appreciate it. First donos of 2024, man. That deserves one of these, man. Highly appreciated.
Yeah, solid that stream so far too, man. Definitely.
Frieza is my favorite Dragon Ball villain ever. Yeah, Frieza's great, man. Honestly, all the main antagonists are great in Dragon Ball Z. Honestly,
Yeah.
right? Cell, Frieza, fucking, Boo,
Boo.
all great. Yeah, literally. Even Super. I mean, I haven't been disappointed with the villains. Zamasu was like the most retarded as far as like his ideology, but Goku Black was great. Jiren was great for the time when he was kind of the antagonist. Beerus at the time. Frieza kind of being an antagonist again, like during the resurrection of Frieza movie, and even now currently with him one-shotting Goku, Vegeta. So yeah, there's always been
Yeah.
good villains, I'd say, in Dragon Ball. You know,
Like Janemba, Cooler,
Janemba,
Dabura,
yeah,
all great
even Dragon
antagonists.
Ball, the Red Ribbon Army.
Oh yeah.
King
Yeah,
Piccolo.
Piccolo.
Like
Uh-huh.
there's always been good villains, I'd say, for the most part in Dragon Ball. So yeah, they've never really done villains wrong there.
The
So.
Ginyu squad was kind of sus. Some of
Yeah,
them were
that one, yeah, the weird ass dancing and shit. That shit was kind of sus for sure.
a
Like,
little
I'm
sus,
glad
but
Goku.
it's
Yeah,
okay. They
I'm
get a
glad Goku
pass.
folded him. Yeah, they get a
Yeah,
pass.
they get a
Frieza kind of like Frieza kind of cleared their name with how dominant he was, but yeah, that shit was kind of sus, low key. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free to ask here. There's another question that someone asked me pre-live stream. So while you guys ask, I'll answer this one. Someone asked, "What was your journey into boxing, and what would your advice be for those getting into combat sports?" So my journey was I was put into it very young. I was actually a really rowdy kid growing up. Like I was very competitive to the point where I'd get like I would lose a fucking video game, like fucking FIFA or some shit, and I start like breaking shit. I was very rowdy, so my dad put me into fucking combat sports very early, around 9, 10. I did that. Actually, MMA technically is what I first started. I only did that for a year or two. Around 11 or 12, I shifted to just pure boxing. Then around 15, 14, I went into the amateurs, did that until around 18, 19. And then I started college. I stopped boxing for several reasons. And then so yeah, I've been in combat sports about 10 years. My advice would be if you want to get into combat, know what comes with it, especially early on. You're gonna get your ass beat. That's just the reality. I remember my first day boxing, I got my fucking ass whipped by a Cuban kid. His name was Jesus. He beat the shit out of me. Um, I still remember that. Be prepared for that. Be prepared to be humbled very quickly because you're going to be, no matter who the fuck you are, unless you're a fucking prodigy like Mike Tyson, which most of us aren't. So yeah, be prepared for that. And just enjoy it, man. Absorb everything like a sponge. And it all depends on your goals as well. If you want to compete, then you got to become obsessed with that shit. Repetition is everything. If you want to just do it as a hobby, I mean that's different. I didn't really do it as a hobby. I was competing most of the time. So yeah, that's my advice. Team Kurenai could have been more heavily involved in one of the early Shippuden arcs. They're only the team to be completely irrelevant. That's kind of true, yeah. They're just kind of true. They kind of, especially in Shippuden, yeah, they were like forgotten. So you're right, yeah. Shino
Kurna has
especially, I
no
would have.
feeds,
Yeah, literally, dude.
unfortunately.
Fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the only cool person in that group was fucking Shino. I mean, like, it's the only cool
Oh, back
fucking
then,
person.
yeah, because Kilo's
Yeah.
ass. Yeah.
He's always been ass, and it's just like the love, like the person that was in love with Naruto. That's all. So
She had an impressive showing, at least in the tuning exams, but like she
yeah,
just seems so feeble mentally,
yeah, that's the
And
problem. Like, so there really wasn't anywhere to go. If I was Kishimoto, I kind of get it. Like, where would you go with that team? Honestly, besides
yeah,
Shino, Shino was the only
absolutely.
cold. Like, Shino was the only one that was cold. So
That
it's
was a
like,
weird squad. Definitely, bro.
yeah, okay. I kind of get why they weren't involved, to be honest. Yeah. The fact that Frieza came out the womb stronger than anyone was astonishing to me. When he finally did train, he leapfrogged. Yeah, his lane potential is insane, dude. Yeah. How strong would Minato be if he lived to be in Shippuden? Oh, dude. If he lived to get into his prime, dude. I mean, we might be having a different conversation when we talk Minato versus Hashirama. Who knows, dude? How strong he could have became.
I mean, Minato was damn near his prime, I'd say, when he was Hokage. You know,
Yeah,
like at least relatively. Of course, he's a prodigy. He's going to grow exponentially compared to other shinobi, but
yeah.
I don't think he'd be like KCM2 level per se, just
Nah,
his
yeah, no,
base.
I wouldn't go that
You
far.
know,
Yeah, no.
yeah.
I think he would be stronger, but yeah, he wouldn't be like fucking burying Hashirama or anything like that. Like, yeah, so he still would be a force of nature, of course, but yeah.
Mhm.
Insane to say the least because I was at first hurt that Frieza could do that, but quickly got over it when and he then turned to power and then turned to Black Frieza. Yeah, Goku. Frieza's had a good story. You know, ups and downs and peaks and valleys and good guy, bad guy type of thing going on. And yeah, Frieza's a good character. Um, but yeah, folks, any questions at all? I think that's all the questions I had as pre-established, at least in my server. I think.
Next
But if you guys have any
time,
questions,
Frieza just
yeah.
trains another 4 months, and now we got a new transformation. Huzzah. Yeah,
Next time he's gonna fucking go 4 months, become Wheeze level or some crazy shit like that.
yeah.
Yeah, he's fucking cracked, man. The only guy more cracked than him is Broly, honestly,
At
as far
this
as
point, yeah,
potential.
man, definitely. I want to see
He might
Gohan
even
beast
be.
more though. You know what
Oh,
I'm
that
saying?
shit's pretty cracked though. Yeah, that was pretty
Yeah,
impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Like he fucking beats Cell Max, and apparently Cell Max is like not even Broly version movie. Broly could beat him. Like he's fucking cracked, man. Uh,
yeah. And
and
Piccolo
that's
too. That'd be cool to see him in a new tournament of power as well, for
oh
sure.
yeah,
Just
with
give him some
Piccolo
more
Dorado.
shine. Yeah,
Yeah, use that form especially. That'd be dope to see that. Uh,
I'm all about the Piccolo hype, bro, for sure.
yeah, I enjoyed that the Piccolo Dorado. I mean, it was like what the fuck, but I mean, Piccolo's a
Yeah,
cool character though. Yeah, I don't mind him getting a power up. I guess better than like
I think.
Krillin or some like trash ass
Uh,
person getting it. Uh,
yeah, dude. Yeah, no, Creed.
like he's dope. He's dope enough. I mean, yeah.
It's just odd for a
Um,
Namekian to be that fucking powerful. It just doesn't make sense. Like
oh, he's an outlier now. At this point,
I'm
like holy shit,
sorry.
man.
Yeah, their race is not known
Uh,
to be like that, dog. Yeah.
oh my god, yeah,
Dang.
he's way above everybody now.
Yeah, remember how hyped Nail was? He's like, dude, he's the baddest. He's only
yeah,
like
literally during that point.
42,000. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Uh,
Yeah, it's
now it's like
insane.
this guy's like apparently equal to Goku and Vegeta. Like what the fuck? Yeah. Um, what's your thoughts on Turtles from the Dragon Ball movies? Oh, Turtles, I haven't
In
seen
a
those movies in a
minute.
long time. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's cool though. From what I remember, but it's been a long time. I'm glad people have started turning around on Kabuto Twitter posts praising his writing and hyping him up as an excellent villain. Kabuto's cool, yeah, man, for sure. Also, what cemented Frieza as my favorite character is that he's basically born to oppose the Saiyans and be the opposite. Yeah, I mean he wanted to rule the universe basically. Yeah, he's kind of like Thanos in a way.
Yeah, he wanted to
Like
eradicate the sands to like solidify that stance as well.
yeah. Let's see. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Any questions at all here? Be any topic, anything. That's why we try to bring versatility to the
Yes,
pod.
sir. Anything, man. Sports,
Anything.
science, anything
Yeah,
goes.
literally. Gotcha. But yeah, this year should be interesting. You know, we'll see what happens. 2024, 2023 is behind us, and it's okay. I mean, it's a memorable year, I'd say.
Yeah, like me personally, it was definitely a year of growth.
Yeah.
Not every year should be treated, to be honest, just more and more. And yeah, definitely, man. It went by fast, though. It's trippy, but
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, folks. Any questions? If you could make any DBZ movie canon, which one would you pick? Any movie canon? Good
it was
question.
this Trunks one. I forgot the name of it, but fuck, let me look it up.
Yeah, maybe the ones with Cooler. Cooler's just a cool character.
Out of the
That's a
history
little.
of Trunks. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd want to see him interact with like Frieza or something. Let's see. I always find it weird that Turtles being a Goku lookalike was never explained. Yeah, I mean, they kind of don't have to when it's not canon, so I guess, yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of odd
Uh,
for me, definitely.
yeah. See here. Yeah, folks, any questions at all though? Feel free. How long have we been going? 2 hours? Yeah. We'll stick around a little longer. If it picks up, we'll stay around longer. If not, we'll end it early. Next week we may have a goated guest, by the way. So,
Oh
by
yeah,
the
man,
way,
let's
that
get it.
might
Oh yeah,
happen.
yeah, for sure. Nice, nice.
Um, um. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting for sure to have him on.
Be better than noodles, man. That's for damn sure.
Yeah,
That
fuck
was just
noodles.
toxic. Yeah.
I tried. That pussy just can't fucking take accountability for anything. Run his fucking mouth is all he's good at. His comebacks are ass too. He's not even a good fucking roaster at all.
Yeah, it was quite the fiasco, man. But it's in the past, last year,
Yeah,
and no more of that
yeah, fuck him.
bullshit. You know. Yeah.
There's only one place he'll see me now. That's in person. So, favorite fight from the Five Kage Summit? Probably Sasuke versus either Ray Kage or Sasuke versus Danzo.
Yeah. I would. I think narratively, the Donzo fight had more weight, you know, but the
Yeah,
Raikage one
definitely
was
had more
more
weight.
dope
Yeah,
aesthetically. Definitely. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Um. Also, what happened with Noodles? Are y'all still fighting? That pussy's already making excuses. It's probably not gonna happen. 90% chance we don't do it because of him. I'm dead ass serious. I've been training already. But he's already making bullshit up. So he even told someone probably not when they asked him if it's gonna happen. So I would say 90% chance it doesn't. If I'm being honest, he's a pussy, so I'm not surprised. Oh, $5 from Marcus again. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that,
Oh yeah, man.
Cornelius. Appreciate that. There's one of these. Appreciate that. I'll put that on the screen, brother. Filling up the screen once again, y'all. I appreciate that, man. These last few streams have been filling up the stream, and that's because of you folks, man. I really appreciate that. Give me a second, folks. I put that on the screen here. See. All right. Get it up. Read what you say, brother. Appreciate that. Where's it at? Where's it at? Here it is. I'm beginning to rediscover my appreciation for martial arts and MMA. What martial arts do you think Batman uses consistently? It's mostly hand to hand for sure. Most of the time, he doesn't need to, use grappling. So I would assume I feel like he mixes up his game. Um, Seems like he uses a lot of like Wing Chun. He probably uses a lot of karate, Taekwondo. He's not really the boxer type. Doesn't have like a boxer stance or like a kickboxing stance. It's more of like a different type of discipline. Um, he knows 126 martial arts, so it's hard to
Oh
kind of like
shit.
triangulate it. Yeah,
That's
so
crazy. Yeah.
to triangulate what he uses, it's probably it's like a karate variation, karate type, like taekwondo type slash kung fu type, like technique. Like it's very like obviously he knows basically all the martial arts there are to know, but yeah, those
See,
are more
Breeze.
like the ones he seems to use the most at least.
Yeah, that's crazy. Bruce Lee
Yeah.
would like wishes to be like Batman, bro.
Oh
Like,
my god. Yeah. I mean,
yeah, he's
even
really
John
water.
Jones, like, yeah, literally, dude. Like, even John Jones in art, like, fucking fodder to that. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, it's just
Uh,
unfathomable, bro. At
Yeah,
least
that's
like to
fucking crazy.
master all of them too. That's ridiculous,
Yeah.
man.
Literally
Yeah.
126 martial arts. I mean, that's insane. Uh, Jay was more badass and cool. Heavy Sasuke or Seijo Naruto? Sasuke is more badass, in my opinion.
Heavy Sasuke aesthetically, dude, was sick, bro. With the curse
Yeah, that shit,
mark and the wings and all that shit. That's just dope, bro.
yeah, that shit is clean.
Seicho Naruto got the drift though. I will say that entrance was pretty heat, man.
Yeah, yeah, literally. Yeah, especially when he went into when he first approached Pain. That shit was clean as
Yeah,
hell. Oh
the robe
god.
and all that shit.
Uh,
That's just kind of clean,
Yeah,
definitely.
with the fucking poncho, that shit was fire. That shit was fire.
I
To be
don't know,
frank,
bro. I'm sorry, come out of nowhere, but fucking Sagemo Naruto, he be looking goaded, bro. I'm just
That's what
saying.
we're saying.
yeah,
Yeah, no, for
yeah. When he
sure.
when he made his appearance in the paint arc, that shit was fire.
Yeah,
Uh,
I don't know. To me, he's just more badass because like he was just more powerful. You name it, except like he would wipe. Like pretty sure we all would agree he would wipe the floor at fucking heavy Sasuke. But fucking like it's just I don't know. I get it though. Sasuke, he was just clean, bro. He was cold and a badass. You know what I mean? Like he's literally an Uchiha, and along with the Sage transformation of his own, it is cool. So I get it. It makes sense. Plus that black Chidori goes hard.
Yeah, the wings and all that.
that shit goes hard.
Bro.
Black Chidori, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both dope though. Yeah. The Frieza Force and Frieza against all of Shippuden and all of Boruto. Oh, they're not beating Boruto, that's for sure. If you mean like Namek Saga, no, they're not gonna beat Boruto. Because current Frieza alone would solo the whole fucking verse. But yeah, that the like Namek Saga, Frieza Force, and Frieza, they're getting Boruto would slam them. Shippuden, they probably would beat. Besides like Kaguya and stuff. If it's current Frieza, I mean, if he's Black Frieza, him alone, he doesn't need no Frieza Force.
Yeah.
He would solo the entire fucking verse by himself. Only Shibai would have a chance. $5 from Kedra. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Filling up the screen, people. Appreciate y'all, man. Really appreciate that. What if Itachi and Shishui sided with the Uchiha clan? Would they win against Konoha? So, we talked about this before. Putting it into perspective, at this point in time, Minato's already gone, so he's not there to protect them. The Sanin are not in the village. You know, Jiraiya's off doing his research. Tsunade, who knows? Orochimaru's already rogue at this point. So the only people left to defend the village are Guy, Kakashi when he's in the Yanbu, and Hiruzen. So if Itachi and Shisui decide to side with the Uchiha, Konoha would probably fall. Itachi knows of the gates, so he would come up with a contingency plan to take out Guy quickly before he can go to the 8 gates. Probably Genjutsu him. Kakashi's just blatantly inferior. And Hiruzen wouldn't be able to handle all those Uchiha by himself. So Konoha probably would fall, especially if Itachi still looks for Obito, which he might do. He might say, "Hey, Obito, can you help us take over Konoha?"
And they have Fugaku as well.
Yeah, so. And they have Fugaku. So more than likely Konoha would fall. Yeah, they would probably fall. If Minato was alive, that'd be different, but he wasn't around anymore. So yeah, it wouldn't be good, man. They probably would take over.
Like
that's another one.
Like I'll say this, even if Minato was even there, like the problem with that is like Minato's strong, but Obito is still there to contest against him. You know, worst case fucking scenario. You know what I mean? Or like you could even argue like Itachi could still be like enough of a threat because you know he's getting stronger through time, and if he's able to be like somewhat of a threat, at least it's narratively emphasized to Obito or be a contestant to him, which is either giving some level of relativity or equal, however you want to perceive that. Like I think like even Minato won't be like an ultimate factor because it's like he'll be the only one that can fuck with them, but then it's him against numbers, you know. Or worst case, if you think Minato's just that guy. What's it called? What does he do against Kodo Matsukami? You know what I mean? Like, that's just a get out of jail free card. If they really have to fucking do it. You know, like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The current, the way the...
You said another quick
point. But without Minato, they get slaughtered. Yeah. They get fucking slaughtered.
Oh, yeah, fuck no. Yeah, of course. They don't have a chance.
Like, Hiruzen and, you know, Guy and Kakashi, they're all hindered by the fact that if they're trying to save Konoha, they're going to use some of their, like, abilities, chakra, time... to like try to save citizens. It's kind of like what we saw with Tsunade, right? With Pain. Yeah. So it's like they're kind of handicapped in that degree. They're not just going to say, "Oh, fuck everybody, let them die."
That's what sucks too. Yeah, they got the hero fucking complex and shit. Like
they have to,
and that's a big handicap. While they don't have to worry about that. They're only worrying about their own survivability. You know, so
yeah.
Now look at Tsunade, like she wasn't just able to go fight Pain. Instead, she had to like summon. You know, like it's not the same. So yeah, they even have that handicap scenario as well. Now, if we're being, I guess, more fair, even though that's what would happen in character, what's it called? We just say they're just there to scrap. Then obviously, then you have that. But no matter what, like it's just I don't know. It looks really bad. Like everybody gets basically blitzed or killed immediately, except you could argue for Hiruzen. You know what I mean? But then again, I just don't think Hiruzen could do it because we literally see Itachi no-diff that level of power as well. So it's like, I don't think even Hiruzen could do anything. You know, like I don't.
Nah.
Yeah. Taka and 5 Kage Summon Onward Sasuke design is better than Heavy's. He was pretty cold. Yeah, he had some cold attire at that point as well.
I didn't think Sasuke looked that good with the Koski robe. I'm just gonna put it out there. That's my
the Koski robe.
Sasuke didn't really pull it off that well, man.
Nah. But KCM2 and 6 Pass Naruto clears any of Sasuke's design. 6 Pass Naruto look clean as hell, man. He definitely looked clean. Like with that shit, with the fucking true seeking orbs, that shit was fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Like Sasuke looked cool, but it was nowhere near as hard as Naruto. Nowhere near.
Yeah, once you had 6-pass, that shit was fire. I'm not gonna lie. That's straight fire. Ishiki versus Namek, Saga, Frieza, Final Form. Ishiki's like Solar System Plus. He would fold him.
Easy. Yeah.
That would be competitive. Who's the better rival, Vegeta or Sasuke? Oh man, that's a tough question. Depends what the criteria for what a good rival is. If it's who pushes a rival more better, probably Vegeta.
What about the sizes of the universes, though, Jay? With like Frieza
That's
and
true.
Ishiki, like respectively. Do you think that adds any weight to that, or not really?
I think the gap is quite significant, so probably not.
Yeah.
But
Only 7
if the
times, I
gap
think.
was closer, though, then yeah, maybe
Mm.
if it was like Galaxy versus Solar System, you might have like like the Galaxy size in Naruto might be like only Solar System in Naruto because of the vast size.
Yeah,
Or rather,
exactly.
the Galaxy in Naruto would be like Solar System in Dragon Ball because of the
Exactly.
size difference.
Yeah,
So
precisely. Mm.
yeah, so that yeah, it would become like that would be interesting actually because the size is like it's significant, 7 times significant. So
Of course,
yeah.
yeah.
To be honest, I side more with Sasuke's plan for evolution, not Naruto's piece. I mean, Sasuke was gonna be a tyrant though. He didn't have Madara's plan. He
Yeah,
wanted to
that's the
just
problem
like
with Sasuke.
rule.
Like he was just gonna roll with an iron fist, and he would do like any like way to do it, whether if it's having like his own paths of pains or doing what Orochimaru did, being immortal. Because that's what he literally says. Like he was gonna like just become everything and anything, so nothing can stand in his way. This way, he doesn't have to deal with like the limits of being a human. So he would have been more cracked, and he would have been more stronger theoretically because he would have had probably even all this crazy ass shit, probably Hashirama cells, you name it. Like he's gonna load himself the fuck up. But the problem is just like what Naruto called out. For one, morally, like Jay said, tyrant. Two, what's it called? Naruto even says, but what happens if you have to fight someone that requires assistance? He's fucked. What does he do? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
So, like what? Like he uses Edo Tensei to bring, Naruto back or whatever. Like, okay, but that doesn't really do anything either, though. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't change anything. If anything, I think it backfire because it kind of be like what Kabuto's doing with the Edo Tensei, but just with Sasuke.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. The Uchiha would probably win if Itachi and Shisui joined them, but then A would have just killed them while they were fatigued. I mean, A's not part of Konoha though. I don't know why A would give a shit.
Yeah, even if they invaded, which there would be a village to invade, that would happen. But even if that did happen, like I'm sorry, I don't think they're gonna be fatigued like extremely. Like you guys are acting like they're fighting against like people that are on their fucking caliber or level. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, I don't know why A would give a shit about that.
Yeah, like look at Pain for instance. Pain alone was slamming everybody, like, and he was fine.
Yeah, like.
So
let's say if A like gets wind of this and he tries to go over there might be if he takes too long, Itachi will be faster than him or like around his feet. At that point, he's fucked anyway.
Yeah, or it's still relative,
like,
whatever Or they still have Shishui's Kodo Matsukami. I'm sorry, but
Kodo.
Because I don't think they're gonna need to use Kodo Matsukami against Hiruzen or anyone that's alive at that point. You know what I mean? They wouldn't have to. Yeah. They would only have to resort to using something like that if it's someone like Minato, Raikage, etc. That's the only way.
Yeah.
So
yeah, for sure. They would take care of a guy like they said off the.
Oh yeah. They would just kill him before he goes into gates. Yeah, they wouldn't play around with him.
And then like they would just like use a simple genjutsu on the rest of them because they're fast enough to do so. And
genjutsu too. Yeah, guys fucked. Yep.
Yeah. Tsukiyomi, like they're getting fucked up. Even if Konoha had the Sani, would they still lose? Probably. Honestly, they probably still would lose with the Sani.
The Sonic or nothing, bro. I'm sorry, but they're trash.
Yeah. Itachi folded them, the shit out of.
Like he literally flexed, like bro, like it is just crazy. It's shown throughout the whole narrative, but like literally, there was a moment where like Orochimaru's looking at like a younger Itachi, not even the one like in the Anbu or even like a Akatsuki. He's watching him while he's younger, and like fucking, he's like doing all this crazy badass shuriken shit, and Orochimaru's like, no, if he does that, he'll die. But he doesn't. He lands everything. He's like, oh my fucking god, like this kid, like what is he? Like he was shitting his pants while looking at like a younger Itachi. Like the whole time, like it was just blatantly showing Itachi or people on that caliber are just built different. They're beyond the sun, and we've had that before. We've had Sakamo, we've had Hanzo, we have arguably Chio and Sasori. Like it's a thing, you know. So
yeah, Itachi outright stated that the other villages would take advantage of the fighting to invade, and Lightning Village is the second strongest. That's why I said A. Yeah, but it wouldn't be right away though. They wouldn't be still fatigued from the battle. They'd have to first of all find out that their Uchiha took over. And then after that, then
and that takes time to get that intel, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like there's no.
It'll be like days, at least days later, and by then they're recovered. So
like the only reason why Itachi like even cared and brought that up as like a bad thing to happen is because Itachi gave a damn about Konoha. That was the problem. He knew like even if they did win or they were having a civil war or whatever, you know what I mean? Like you know after the fight is done, the village is severely weakened in military power. And with Itachi having to, like, you know, fucking deal with his clan being at risk, or even Sasuke, whatever, blah, blah, that just wasn't, like, at the end of the day, there was many, many levels to it. You know what I mean? It just wasn't going to work out because of Itachi's morality and philosophy. That was the problem. But if it comes down to, like, hey, we need to survive and win this shit, they're perfectly fine. At that point, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care. You know what I mean? All he's going to care about is really, if I'm being honest, is his own family and Sasuke. And they'll be perfectly fine. They have Fugaku, who's very powerful. Tachi, you name all these motherfuckers. So by the time they even hear of anything, it'll be redundant. They can either just strategize and plan and get away from the village, or arguably they'll be still recuperated enough to fight and they're fine. You know, so
yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Guy's doing some damage in the 5th gate if he has it at that point. If they let him get in the 7th gate, of course, it'd be a threat. But they wouldn't let him. They would fucking get jutsu his ass quick.
You know, Itachi, he's not dumb. Like, I'm sorry, he's just not. Like he's so paranoid, similar to Tobirama, or like so like strategizing in a way, like to the point where even he's like just in case he still asked Obito, someone he doesn't even fully trust. He's like, hey, you know what, bro? Let's make a deal just in case I need you as a contingency plan. You know what I mean? Like Itachi just doesn't risk shit. He wants to make sure it gets done. So it's like, no matter what, you know, like, I just don't see that ever coming, you know?
Yeah. Can I let Boruto handle all the androids from Dragon Ball, including the ones from the movies in Perfect Cell? They probably would handle all the androids, like current Boruto, Ida, Damon, Ishiki, Baramo, Naruto. Yeah, they probably would. I don't know about Cell, though. Cell's like solar system level. He's quite high. That would be like an interesting battle.
That one is interesting, yeah. But the androids, they have infinite energy, but like the thing is, if they get like exploded or like severely hurt to the point where they can't even do anything, like Android 16 for example, they're just useless vessels at that point. So and there's character
like I would think like if it's all Boruto against Cell alone, maybe, but that would be interesting though, because
I just thought of this. This kind of like shits on that one guy's argument that he was saying before. No offense to you, brother, but what's it called? I just thought of this, like, when Konoha, after Konoha Crush, and they were fucked, and they were severely weakened, they had no Kage, Hiruzen's gone, no Sanings are there to protect them either. Like, fucking, it was basically just the Jonin and the Eldery, and they were trying to get Jiraiya to help, but he's like, nah, fuck you, I'm not doing it, I'll go look for Tsunade. So he's not even there. I'm just saying, bro, that would have been a perfect opportunity for Killer B and A to pull up, you know what I mean, to fuck them all up, because nobody would be able to fuck with them at that point, yet they still chose not to invade. So
yeah, no one invaded.
Yeah, no one even invaded. I'm just saying.
But Batman, Hiruzen was said to be the strongest.
Yeah, I agree. Itachi would know not to let him, but that far he knows powerful guy. Yeah, he saw the gates at first hand when they're on a mission. He saw him use the gates. Yeah, so he was like, "Holy shit, what the fuck is that?" Like he was impressed actually by it. That's impressive. You know, the gates is a rare ability to have. So.
I know, yeah, and that was like 5 gates only, and Itachi was like, "What the fuck?" You know what I mean? Like, and that was Anbu Itachi. Now, to be fair, it was younger Anbu Itachi. It wasn't the Anbu Itachi you see during the massacre, all that, and you name it. So it's like, this Itachi, we have no idea how strong he was. Like we just don't know.
Yeah.
But he was that guy, and even the whole Anbu people and even Kakashi are like, yeah, he's no joke even at that point. But we just don't know exactly where he was. But that Itachi alone was like, what the fuck? Like, this guy just did all that with Taijutsu only. He was very impressed. And then Kakashi was like, save the flattery for later. So, like, around that point in time, maybe like Guy and Kakashi were maybe above Itachi. That one, a very younger Anbu Itachi. But either way, for him to acknowledge its power, he's aware of it, and he also would be aware of the 8th gate. And come on, it's like he's not going to underestimate that shit. Like everybody knows about the 8 gates, you know, even Kakashi.
Yeah, no, he'll just kill him right away. Yeah, he wouldn't risk that.
Or you can just do Genjutsu,
no.
which is super fucking quick. It's like instantly into your brain, you know. So
yeah. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free, man. Any questions at all?
Yes, sir.
Any and all questions, man. Even conspiracies, fucking sports, whatever you guys could ask. Current events. Speaking of crazy shit, the Epstein list has been released to the public. You know, Jeffrey,
no.
you know, Epstein's nasty ass. His list has been exposed. Apparently, the website that contained it got crashed because so many people were trying to see who's on it. Apparently, Prince Andrews is on it. Bill Clinton, not surprised, he's a piece of shit. A few other people on there as well. So, yeah, that's big
Bill
news as well. If you
Clinton?
guys want to ask about
That's
that, yeah,
crazy, dude.
not even
That's so,
surprised, man.
yeah, it's so sad though, dude. Jeez,
uh,
man.
He's like, I wonder what's gonna happen because his name's on there. Is he gonna get in trouble or what? I don't know.
Hey, literally, dude. It's kind of like sus to have that around you, affiliated. You know, like just
Literally, dude. Like, what the
yeah.
fuck? Yeah. So apparently, Stephen Hawking's on the list.
No,
Like, he was on there. It's just weird as fuck because he's disabled. How the fuck is he gonna do anything? I don't
he's a
understand that.
legend, bro. He's a legend.
Yeah. So people are like memeing him, like, "Oh my god, like, he was like, I don't know what." Apparently, it doesn't prove guilt. It just proves they were on the island. Like, it doesn't mean they did shit. It just proves that they were on Epstein Island. So apparently, that's what I heard.
Yeah, I don't know. Stephen Hawking, it's like what
it
what
looks
is he gonna
bad.
do?
It's obviously going to look
he's in a
bad in
fucking
some
wheelchair.
regard. But to be fair, what you could also argue too is that they were there to see what the fuck is going on, because people are curious, and when you are rich, you do want to be aware of everything that's going on, regardless. And if anything, that's just ammo for them to have. You know what I mean? That's information for them to know, to use against them, worst case scenario, or just to even know certain things that's going on in the world that they might need to be aware of. Because at the end of the day, the most important thing is survivability, and and having one thing over another, right? So there is that too. There's that component. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, there's probably a lot of people that went to that fucking island, including like bodyguards, military, whatever. But yet they had nothing to do with that shit, but they were there for whatever reasons. It's still fucked because why are they allowing that shit to go on, right? But it's just, I'm just saying, like, there is that too. So
Yeah, that shit. So that's been popping. I know the Epstein shit. Yeah, that's been popping. Yeah, so that was like a big thing. Some names on there,
Like, I will say this:
Stephen
anyone
Hawking.
that is on that list, I don't really fuck with them. Like, at least from what I know from that list, because at the end of the day, it's like, if you knew that stuff, why did you not do anything? You know what I mean? But
Yeah, what list you're talking about? The Jeffrey Epstein, the pedo guy that had like a pedo ring with like entire island where he would like fucking bring kids and shit. They have the list of the people that have been to the island, I think.
yeah, because they killed the
so
guy that
Epstein's
was gonna
list.
rat everyone out. He was gonna rat everybody. When he went to court, but then he died. You know what I mean? Like, just somehow, some way in jail.
Yeah.
Also, to add to the Epstein list, there is one list that show people that went but didn't do anything, and a list of people that did and was either doing stuff or just watching. Really? What the fuck?
Oh,
Damn, dude.
Yeah, no,
Hopefully Hawking's not.
it's fucked. Yeah.
Yeah. Prince
It is
Andrews,
fucked.
Clinton, Stephen Hawking. I don't know what list they're on, but I know they're on a list. I've heard, at least.
Speaking of this fucking
Epstein.
nasty bullshit, like, there is a movie I started watching. It was in theaters, and it was a big deal because, like, political was making everyone butthurt. And like another, even the movie critics like, oh, this is too dark, whatever, blah blah. No, fuck you, how dare you show, But it was a movie about like human trafficking with kids and shit and whatnot.
Oh, fucking, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Sounds of Freedom.
Yeah, Sounds of Freedom.
Oh.
I only seen the first 15 minutes. Very incredible movie, very dark and fucked. But the guy that's
Dude, I saw that shit.
yeah, the guy that's like the White Knight, basically the hero who's trying to stop it and save all the kids.
Yeah.
I'm like loving him, like trying to gas him up the fucking whole movie. But it's just crazy. It's just really sad. Like, it really goes to show how fucked the world is. Like, you people really don't.
Oh my
know.
god, dude! I saw that shit. It's it was about the child trafficking in the South America, like the whole trafficking business,
All of it,
and the real guy named Tim Ballard, the real guy that the movie was after, and he was a
'cause
homeland
based on a true
security
story.
and fucking true story. And the guy's still alive. He was interviewed and all kinds of stuff after the movie. But,
And he has kids. That's what was fucked about it. Like, like he was crying and everything. Like, there's moments where he starts crying, like having to do his job and watch the video or whatever. And then he's like thinking about his own kids and or thinking about the fact, like, what if that was like, it's just fucked, bro. Like,
This is so hard
Yeah.
to watch because the movie wasn't gory or anything. It's just like hard to see kids like in that position. It's
Yeah.
like fuck, man, that shit's fucking like disturbing. Like, and he had to deal with that shit, and he had to like he did the right thing, you know, going to South America trying to save as many as he can. He saved hundreds of kids, but you know the war never ends.
I
The
know
war on
damn well
crime,
his
but
mental health was
That's sad.
fucked. That guy in real life,
oh
it was
god,
fucked.
There's
Because like,
a
imagine
documentary
having
I
to
saw
also
someone-
play the double agent act. Like, remember in the movie where he's like
Yeah.
trying to trick that guy to gain his trust, that pedo, and he's like, oh, you know,
Yeah.
whatever, I like it too, and blah blah yada yada yada. Like, imagine
You have to,
having to,
like, play the
say that
character,
shit
yeah.
and do that just to deceive them,
hard,
and then
man.
arrest. Like, that's
Yeah.
fucked, bro.
Literally fucking like, yeah, he had to play the character, infiltrate it,
Yep.
pretend he's one of them to catch them, and like the real documentary of the real guy. There's a documentary on him. He even talks about like, dude, I fucking like looking at that shit. It was terrible.
He had a
Like,
vent
it
to
was
his wife
awful.
the whole time too. Otherwise, he would have lost his fucking
Yeah.
sanity.
And that shit's tough, man. Like speaking of
Don't
that,
blame him.
yeah, like Homeland Security, that's what they do. They try to stop what they can, and like it's fuck, man. That shit's fucked up. You know, so it's a good movie though, but it's hard to see. Like it's seeing kids in that position. It's like fuck, man.
But
That's
it's
tough.
fucked. Like,
Fucked up, dude.
all I will say, you know, especially if you guys have ever had any trauma, whatever, blah blah, then obviously be wary. It could be triggering in a certain sense.
Oh, yeah.
they
Yeah.
don't show anything like extreme or wild in that, thankfully.
Yeah, they don't.
You know, it's
No.
just it's only certain implication scenes of this and that or whatever. It's still fucked and dark, and or make you cry if you're sensitive to that as well. But so it's not like to that regard where you're seeing really fucked up shit. But it, you know, it is dark. But all I will say is I think it is important to be aware and to at least watch it if you haven't, because it really does show you the layers of how fucked the world is. You know what I mean? And
No,
it
it
can
is,
just
yeah, for
open your
sure.
eyes. And this way, if you have kids as well or whatever, you're not making the mistakes these people made. You know? Things like that.
Yeah, like the fucking retard that left his kid with like random ass people at the beginning of the movie. Like, bro, what
Yeah,
the fuck
I'm
you doing,
sorry,
man? You
bro.
don't know
Yeah,
those
he
fucking
was
people?
retarded, bro. It's like, come
Fucking
on,
retard.
like there's this grown ass woman. You go in a room, she has a fucking camera there, right? There's a bunch of kids. It's only her, and you think that was like normal? Like, come on, bro.
What the fuck, bro? Like that's such bullshit.
Like
I would
there was
never-
so
if I had
much
a kid, I'd
red
never drop off
flags.
there.
Like, come on.
Yeah, it's hard to watch, not because it's gory or anything. It's just like seeing the kids in that position. It's just fucking, it's hard to see that. It sucks, man.
What got me though, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna like bullshit or sugarcoat anything, but like what actually made me tear up a little bit is when they finally it's like the first 15 minutes too of the movie, but it's where he gets to the kid with the guy that's being a pedo and has him captive, and he opens
yeah,
the
that
door
part.
and he's like, "What is your name?" And the kid starts crying and says teddy bear, 'cause that's the disgusting name they were giving him. Like he's like a trophy to them. And then the
Yeah,
guy's like,
Lord.
and the guy's like, no, not that. He's like, your real name. Like that scene actually got me. That shit was fucked.
Yeah, that shit's sad, dude.
Yeah.
That shit's fucking sad, man. Like, fuck. Yeah, it's tough to see that shit. Been asking Naruto careers about this. Do you think Ime Sasuke can make a perfect Susanoo without the majestic attire? Because it seemed he was only able to do it because it was fusing chakra with Naruto. No, you can. I think
Yeah,
you
of
can.
course. Absolutely.
Yeah. That was more for like majestic attire on top of the Ninetales Bijou avatar. I think he could still do it though.
Yeah, you need to be able to manifest a PS.
Yeah,
to
you need to
put
be able
on
to
top of
manifest a
Brawl in the
PS, which
first
that's
place.
even like shown and implied with Sasuke in the war before his sixth path, like where he's like peak with his EMS, to where like
Yeah.
he showed like the PS like visual of what it, he literally shows it. But fucking yeah, it's implied, like Shinobi said, you need to have perfect Susanoo in order to do that. But even if you didn't have perfect Susanoo, you could theoretically put a Susanoo over anything, right? But it probably won't be nowhere near as tanky or as effective, or whatever you name it, So,
Yeah, literally. What's going on, Cash Star? Thanks for getting bud.
There you go.
To explain, there was a name. He's explaining Jeffrey Epstein. That guy's that fucking shit's been all over the place. To be honest, if I had the Infinite Tsukiyami, I would just cast it in real life so everyone can be happy. I mean, some people would
but they
go
all
for
die
it, some
then.
people wouldn't. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Have you seen the Cat Williams shit? I saw like he was on an interview with Shannon Sharp, but I don't know what the whole. I don't know.
Oh,
what
really?
happened.
The goat,
Yeah, he was
dude.
on Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp's fucking goat, dude.
He's doing real well for
Goat.
himself, man. I'm happy for that.
Ever since
definitely.
Skip like disrespected him and he left, he's been doing great. He's with
Yeah.
he's with
Stephen
Stephen
A.
A. Smith. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
ESPN. They seem to work well together. He has his own pod. He had a lot of cool people on. He's had I think he's had Kevin Hart on. He's had obviously athletes as well. I think he had The Rock on or someone. He's had a lot of cool people on. So he
Huh.
he's doing his thing for sure.
Yeah, Skip Show is
Yeah,
not the same anymore either. I know they have
yeah,
Lil Wayne on there. It's kind of
yeah.
cool.
Lil
It's
Wayne is
like,
dope, but like without Shannon, it's just not the same, dude.
nah,
You know,
dog, definitely not.
that was like the chemistry between those guys was great. I mean,
Absolutely.
Skip went too far with the disrespect though, to be honest. But yeah, like the chemistry was great when it was working. So I mean, he just
I
went too
think
far with
he's
the shit
humbled.
talking.
He got humbled a lot by that. I feel like, dude, you can
Yeah,
kind of
like dude,
tell.
you can't
You
fucking
know,
like take shots at Shannon and shit over a fucking debate. Like, come on, bro.
that's
Yeah,
bad luck, bro. Dead ass over
yeah,
Tom Brady too. It's like,
yeah.
calm
Like, bro,
down.
relax, dude. Like, Brady doesn't give a
Yeah,
shit about you. Like, shut the fuck up. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
dead
no, he's
ass, dog.
tripping.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's tripping about that shit. So, yeah, Shannon's killing it though. He deserves it. So, the only problem is it's all just a way to get people turned into white Zetsu, which fucks it all up. Yeah, the actual white Symphony Tsukuyomi. Yeah, when we found out what it really was. Yeah.
yeah, it's
To
fucked
be
up.
frank, to A not invading Konoha after the tuning exams, Konoha was sending out their strongest ninja on back-to-back missions to make other villages think they were fine militarily. I mean, without the Kage though, you're just vulnerable though, regardless. But I see what you're saying. Um, but yeah, folks, any questions at all? Yeah, the Epstein shit. Sounds of Freedom was a big deal when it came out.
Yeah, check that out.
I was,
Yeah,
yeah, it's fucking like I said. It's not like nothing. You don't see crazy shit. It's just like seeing the kids in that position, like get taken is just like fuck, dude. It's fucking rough to see.
yeah, we're in a
They don't
very
do it. It's
like,
not even rated. Yeah, it's not even rated R because it doesn't show anything like sexually
uh,
explicit. It just shows like the kids actually like getting kidnapped and shit. That's like it's just tough to see in general. It's like shit, man. It's fucking. It's fucking. That's disturbing.
yeah, it's
But
barbaric, man, for sure.
yeah, definitely. And that guy's the real guy's a hero. I mean, he's a fucking all the good he's done. But yeah, it's fucking crazy. Shame that the Itachi novel is probably non-canon. The scene there of Obito slaughtering a convoy of innocent people, all whistling a merry tune, is a good showcase of how much of a nihilist he was. Yeah, the novels are pretty. They got into detail in the massacre. I think the the
Uchiha.
Uchiha massacre. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so it's crazy. And I think there's some differences. Like in the novel, Itachi kills his girlfriend. In the manga, Obito kills Itachi's girlfriend. So yeah, there's that. Um, but yeah, folks, any questions at all? Now that Shannon and Kevin Hart scene was wild, though. You can't play me enough to enact myself R-wording another man. Definitely some weird shit going on with these folks. Shannon and Kevin Hart scene. R-word?
I need to
What
check
the
it
fuck?
out for sure.
Yeah,
Kevin
I don't know
Hart's a
what that
goat.
is. Yeah, he's a go. What are we talking about? We were talking about the Epstein list shit. We were talking about Sounds of Freedom. I would say watch it, but it's gonna leave you thinking, man. It's fucking. It's just I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it because it's not gory. It's not rated R. It's just tough to look at, man.
This is
That's all I
real
can say.
shit, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's real shit. Real shit, man. So, if you look up Kratos' full name, you'll find it. But Kratos' full name is John Kratos. I didn't know that.
Damn. So basic.
uh, I listened to the whole Marshall Mathers LP from front to back, and it was pure hate. Oh, dude, that shit was fire, man.
Yeah,
Marshall
I grew
Mathers
up on
LP.
that shit.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I grew up on that shit. Middle school, fucking elementary, even. Shit's fire, man. Fucking fire.
All Eyes on Me
Marshall
from
Mathers.
that was a
Yeah, Marshall
good
Mathers
album too.
LP, Slim Shady LP. Yeah, the Encore. Yeah, you had some go to shit, man. Really did.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, folks. Any questions at all? Any questions at all? Speaking of that Sounds of Freedom thing. Speaking of Fresh and Fit, Myron used to work for Homeland, and he has another channel called Fed Reacts where he actually talked about Sounds of Freedom and he talked about his own stories of like catching fucking pedos and shit. Because he was actually before being a podcaster, he was in Homeland
Oh
Security and
wow.
he used to
I
do
didn't know
that
that.
shit. So yeah, so it's just fucking crazy, man. That shit's crazy. Doing that shit, man. It must take a toll on those guys. That shit's tough. Um, who is your favorite NBA team of all time? NBA team? Probably the Lakers. I mean, I'm biased. I'd probably say the Lakers.
Uh that's a tough one, man. I'm kind of biased. 16-17 Warriors, bro. Kind of goated. Just
Oh man,
saying.
yeah. I mean, they were pretty good at Cap. Yeah, if
Yeah,
I just
with KD,
if I choose
bro.
a
Like,
yeah, if
come
I have to
on.
choose a year, I'm biased too. Probably the '96 Bulls. Probably, but I'm biased though. But
04 Lakers too, man. Kobe and Shaq,
oh,
bro.
those
It's
guys are
pretty
goated
good.
as fuck. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty fucking goated. Obviously the 2016 Cavaliers because they won. You know how they won it all, but Yeah, there's a couple in mind. It's another good one. Yeah, the '96
Um,
Bulls were crazy.
the freaking I think it's 2008 Celtics with Ray,
Oh
KG, and
yeah, they were
freaking
a dynasty then.
yeah,
Yeah.
Ronda. Yeah, that's a
Um,
pretty sick team, definitely.
Rondo, Rajon, Stud, Ray. Yeah, they had a bunch of studs that year. Um, who do you think had the better ideology, Malcolm X or MLK Jr.? MLK was more peaceful. I would probably say MLK. His methods weren't like as like severe as Malcolm X. They're both legends, but I'd say MLK. He wanted like unity, and in like a peaceful manner, and he got close to that.
Yeah,
They're
you
both
definitely had.
rebel.
Yeah, of course. They're both
Yeah.
philosophers for sure, definitely.
Oh,
I agree. I
definitely.
think MLK had definitely more like conscious, progressive approach towards his ideologies, and I feel like I don't know. Out of the two of them, they both had their impact in a very
Yeah,
tough
definitely.
time in our history. So, but yeah, they're both to be respected for sure.
Yeah, definitely like iconic for sure. I'm okay with just more like progressive. Yeah. So Hollywood doesn't want the movie to do well because it's a true evil place. Oh, dude, Hollywood is fucking filled with corruption. You're absolutely right about that, bro. It's like all the shit that we've seen, like that one director Weinstein, or the fuck his name was, that nasty piece of shit. Him and
Hmm.
just a bunch of shit, man. Bunch of shit for sure. I've seen some accusations of Snoop Dogg being a snitch and having ordered the hit on Tupac. Thoughts? What the fuck, bro?
No way.
I
That's
hope
cap,
I hope
bro.
that's not true, bro. Yeah, I hope that's not true, man.
That's cap, bro. There's no way he
That's
would.
probably cap. Yeah, probably
Yeah,
cap. There's no way,
absolutely
bro.
not.
Tupac's a legend, bro.
He Diddy kind of
Uh,
shit sus right now. I will say that, man.
yeah, I know he's going through some like sexual allegation shit or some weird shit. I don't know what the fuck he's
Yeah.
going through. Like, apparently Vin Diesel too. He had like someone accused him of fucking sexual assault or some shit.
I'm gonna be
Ah,
honest.
God.
I'm just saying,
Uh,
bro. It's just starting to become like a
A
common
trend.
thing now, to where like it's so hard to even take these shit seriously. You know what I mean? I'm just
There's a
saying,
few
bro.
guys.
Yeah.
A few guys. Vin Diesel, P Diddy. Um, apparently DJ Academics was it sexual assault or
I
some
mean,
shit with DJ.
people are just throwing out
No.
allegations like off the fucking whip nowadays, bro. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
hell
DJ
artist, man.
Academics. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit happening, man. It's fucking crazy. It's like a crazy start to 2024 already, to be honest. Um, let's see. To be frank, MLK was more willing to resort to violence towards the end of his life. Uh, uh, let's see. MLK for me. Malcolm X for me. MLK regretted his decision near the end, and Malcolm just seemed more ready to stand on business. I'll agree with that. He did seem more ready to stand on business. Yeah. Um, I've changed my mind on a lot of Naruto stuff. I was kind of ignorant to the Tobirama arguments. Oh, really? Yeah, Tobirama's just, very, very peculiar guy to scale,
he is strong.
So,
I will say that he is like what's it
yeah, you
called?
can't say he's weak
Yeah.
and shit, but
He's low
yeah,
Kage level or mid Kage level, bare minimum. But he's not high
at
Kage
best,
level, and
yeah.
he's not above.
Yeah, exactly. He's not in the caliber of, like, Tobirama, excuse me, of, Hashirama,
Yubito?
Minato.
Yeah, no. He's no
Yeah.
fucking what's it called? Because like low Kage levels are people like Kakashi, Darui, you name it, things like that. People that can be eligible to be Kage because they're at least somewhat strong enough. Then you have mid Kage, which
Yeah.
is like the Sanning and shit, whatever you name it, or people around that class of power, and shit like that. Then you have high Kage level, which is like Itachi, Minato, Obito, Madara, Hashirama, like getting towards that level of power. And then you have like beyond that, which is six paths, so.
Yeah, I agree with Batman's getting ridiculous. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit with a fucking bunch of people, like Jonathan Majors recently with his him getting kicked off the MCU just because of some bullshit. Like, yeah, that was bullshit. That we saw proof that it was horseshit that they're trying to like smear him.
Because
Um,
that what
but
makes
yeah,
it so
all
bad, Jay, it'd be one thing if like there's so many allegations and it's blatantly like provable, right? You know what I mean? Or real, right? And it's like, all right, that's it, right?
yeah,
But it's just so much, and then to the point where there's nothing to prove it, and then they're still getting fucked, their reputation, name it, etc. Or two, it's like you look over the evidence, like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's bizarre.
The Jonathan Majors is fucking ridiculous. He's running away from the bitch, and he's the one that gets charged with fucking unintentional assault or some bullshit. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? He's running away. Fuck else is he supposed to do? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I didn't understand that. She had one little bruise because he put her back in the car and she bumped her fucking arm or some shit. I'm like, are you serious? Come
You
on,
gotta
man.
put your arms up and just record everything from
Yeah, bro. I would just
start
like,
to end.
I guess I
Just
just
like,
let her beat you. Stand there and let her beat your ass. I guess it's the only way you don't get in trouble. Apparently, Can't
He
even
will
run
still
away
get in
now.
trouble.
Yeah, literally. Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck are you supposed to do? The fuck? That was bullshit to me, man. He's a good actor. He seemed like a talented guy, and this fucking hoe just lied on his name. Like, it's right on the video. Like, he's running away from her. The fuck is that? I don't understand that. That I don't understand. And also free Tory Lanez, by the way. Fuck Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah.
She's a fucking hoe. DJ Academics may be corny, but sometimes. But he seems like a good dude. Yeah, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck's happening? I don't understand it.
Well,
Keep
I'm
in
sorry,
mind,
but like
guess all my
if
best.
that guy was bad, like I'm just saying, like if he actually really was bad, he could have easily beat the fuck out of her. Like you literally see him pick her up, put her in the car, even though he kind of fucked up on there, and that's where he fucked up.
Yeah, he should have
you know?
just. Yeah, he probably shouldn't have done that. That
Like,
was like
yeah,
the shit they fixated on that and they used
yeah,
that against him.
like
Like, oh
that's
my
what he
god, she
shouldn't have
bumped her head
done.
on the
But
car. Like, oh
yeah,
my god,
but
dude.
it is what
Yeah,
it is.
come
Like
on.
because the reason why it fucked up, for one, he's physical contact. Two. And even if it was legally justified, because like the problem is she kept trying to go for his belongings, his phone and shit. So he was like, "Stop, so stop."
Yeah, like,
He
dude,
tried. She kept
what the
grabbing
fuck?
and grabbing. She was insulting him first, and he was just defending himself. So then he picks her up and then tries to put her in the car. Now, if he was able to just put her in the car, probably would have been a lot more better. But the problem is she hit her head
Yeah.
in the process of her being put.
Yeah,
into
she hit her
the
fucking
car.
head.
So her ear
Oh,
got messed
gosh.
up. You know what I mean, and whatnot. And so that's what kind of made it worse. And then two, most importantly, this is just a common consistency. Like, I'm sorry, whether you have the right to defend yourself or not, if you ever put your hands on a woman, 9 out of 10 times you're fucked. It doesn't matter if you
Absolutely.
even
Yeah,
have a
they're gonna be on your
justification,
ass.
like they're gonna get on your ass,
Yeah.
and that's it. You're done. You know. So it's like what he should have did for the beginning is what he did right after he put her in the car, and she still kept going after him. Like she's clearly the aggressor. She's clearly the agitator, and it's his ex. He's not even with her. I found that out as well. So like it's
Yeah.
literally like to the point where she's the one losing her fucking mind, going at this guy. Okay, he's trying to like run away, get away, you name it. All right, that's what he should have kept doing the entire time, just trying to run away and just sprint, run or whatever. But instead, he tried to put her in the fucking car and then walk away, and then she kept, and then he just like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna run. You know, so
No, I don't
Yeah,
it is what
literally.
it is. You know,
Like, bro, what the fuck is he supposed to do, man? That's fucking crazy, bro.
yeah.
Free Tory Lanez, free fucking Jonathan Majors. I mean, he's not in prison, but free his name. Like, come on, bro.
Because let's be real, if that
Bullshit.
was a guy, if it was the other way around, and it was a guy going after the woman over and over, fucked, done.
Oh, God.
I mean, you'd
Yeah,
have
he
an
would've been- he
abundant
would've
amount of
been-
fucking charges, bro.
He would have been in prison by now.
He
would've
would
been
have
in
had
prison
he would
already.
have had kidnapping charge. He would have had a theft charge. All kinds of shit, bro.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
If
Hell
it was
yeah,
a
but
guy
because it was
going
a
after a
small
girl or
woman.
trying to take her phone or
Yeah.
all this shit, you know, or chasing him and following
bullshit.
him.
Yeah, like,
know.
that's fucking
R.
bullshit, man.
Kelly?
Tory Lanez, and then now Jonathan Majors, bro. That's fucking cap. That's cap, man.
Like, if you guys don't believe me, you can literally
Um,
look up the laws too. If you actually try to keep someone in a certain place, or you're grabbing them, which is assault, or trying to take their shit, yada yada, you know what I mean? You name it. Like you can, it's literally goes along charges of either kidnapping, fucking theft, etc. The whole nine. Like it's a thing.
Yeah, facts, dude. Let's see. The way people argue Toby Ron versus me is so annoying. I agree, dude. That shit just gets annoying because it's
It's
so
obnoxious.
disgust. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, dude, it's like over disgust. I agree. Keep in mind, all my best friends in the Naruto community are all Tobirama fans, so I've had to debate many times.
I'm sure you have.
And I side with Tobirama now. Oh, do you? Interesting. Ezra Miller can do whatever he wants. Yeah, dude, fucking Ezra Miller is a fucking weirdo, bro.
That guy is a bitch. Yeah, Ezra Miller is an
Yeah.
actual example of a piece of shit. Like
Yeah,
blatantly
they
guilty.
didn't take him off Flash though. They still have fucking film Flash with his ass.
Yeah, but yeah, he
Really?
gets still filmed, and he's not a like. It's just crazy, bro.
What did he do
Jonathan
exactly?
Majors.
Like, what
I
did
think he was doing
everybody
like
do?
Like, bro, even
Like
Dana
fucking,
White, bro, fucking smacked his wife in public and nothing.
yeah. His
like-
ass ain't good shit,
It's like
man.
you have all these people that actually did shit, but nothing. But yet, then when a black guy tries to defend himself and get away from the aggressor, he's slammed.
Yeah.
dude.
Apparently Ezra Miller though, I think Ezra Miller was like, I think he was doing pedo shit. I think.
Oh yeah, he
Like
did all kinds of
assaults
shit.
and, like-
He beat on women. He did
Yeah.
pedo shit. He was drugging them. He was doing all kinds. He kidnapped
Yeah.
kids. Literally, did all kinds
Oh,
of
wow.
shit. All kinds of shit.
yeah, he just and guess what? They still film Flash.
DC don't
can't
give a
fucking
fuck.
dog.
Jonathan Majors, all he does is run away from a bitch and he gets kicked off the MCU. Like, nice, bro. Nice. Well, that's a quality for you. The
He's
fuck
fair.
is that, man?
Yeah, definitely.
What the fuck? Oh, $2 from Kedrick. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the $2, brother. That deserves one of these. They put that on the screen. Jay the Great versus Prime Logan Paul. Wait, did you say Logan or Jake? I didn't read it. Let me see. Logan Paul. Logan Paul's just big, but he's dog shit at boxing. If he hits me once, though, I'm gonna get hurt. He's like 220 pounds. So he's quite a bit heavier than me. If I had time to prepare and like bulk up, I think I could outbox him. He's dog shit, but he's fucking big though. So if he lands like a shot, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he's fucking big, bigger than me. He's like 6'2", 220. So I would say I could outbox him. I think, but if he hits me, it's gonna hurt. So Logan Paul's dog shit at boxing though. He's not a good boxer. He's a lot bigger than me though. So I'd have to bulk up. So now Jake Paul, I think he'd beat me. I think he would beat me. Like he's legitimately fucking good.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
He's a really good boxer. So I mean, he fucking beat fucking Anderson Silva, Tyrone Woodley. Yeah, they're not boxers, but they're still fucking combat sports athletes. So it's fucking impressive. Logan Paul's ass, but Jake can box. Like he's boxed real boxers and fucked their asses up, like legitimate pros. So he'd probably beat my ass, and he's big too. A little bit smaller than Logan, but yeah, he'd probably beat me.
Tommy Fury's a reputable boxer. As
Yeah,
well. He went pretty good against him.
Yeah, exactly. So Miller identifies as non-binary. Really?
Okay.
What about Prime Noodles? Dude, I'd fuck Noodles up. What is Prime Noodles?
Prime Noodles?
Bro,
It's
there's never
fast.
been a Prime Noodles. There's been, like, bro, like, you guys don't understand. He's literally on the Tobirama, like, fucking shit narrative, the whole fucking story. Bro, the guy was Cuck Noodles. He was racist Noodles in the beginning, then Cuck Noodles, then friends with fucking rapist Noodles. Okay, and all kinds of other shit. Like, bro, like, the guy's always been pathetic. And then the Cocksuit Tar, Tobirama Tar Noodles.
The guy cried over another guy over a Discord beef. He was on fucking Keemstar stream.
Cried on Keemstar stream Noodles,
pussy.
too. Literally.
Yeah, like, you're a fucking pussy, and you say I'm a pussy. Like, bro, you cried over Discord
to
beef.
escape accountability and fucking, like, that's why he cried, because he didn't want to fucking be bitched, and like the man went to try to be a fucking victim at that point. It's like, that's such a pathetic
like, bro,
ass
you're
strategy.
fucking pathetic, bro. Yeah, no, he's a fucking pussy, and it's probably not gonna happen. I think he knows
and then
that.
His whole arc of being trash Cocksuit Tobirama, like, he's also fat the entire time. Motherfucker eats Cheetos on a daily basis.
Like, fat ass is white kid. Like, fuck him,
typical, like, egotistical, toxic, fucking obsessed, fucking clown, fat white bitch that literally, like, obsesses over Swag Kage and Six and all these other motherfuckers because he has nothing better else to do, and that's the only way he can stay relevant because he always wants constant.
Yeah, all he does is debunks, bro. Literally. Like, debunks and debate people and run his fucking mouth. That's all he does.
That's all he does.
Yeah, like, bro, go. Like, where's your motivation to make some fucking content, retard?
Someone's not toxic as well. Yeah.
Yeah, literally, bro. What the fuck?
It's like for once, like, can you like just say, you know what? Fight arguments, or I get what they're saying, or I understand whatever, blah blah. Like, that's fine. Nah, instead he's like, oh, you fucking retards, or they don't know shit, or let me make a 3 or 4 hour long fucking stream video to debunk one simple thing about Tobirama. Like, bro.
Yeah, he's a fucking pussy. Prime Noodles versus Fatigue Batman.
Oh my god.
Batman had to be on deathbed, bro.
Excluding Biggie, which of the rappers that had beef with Tupac do you think could have ordered a hit on him? Wasn't it just like a general West versus East Coast thing?
Yeah, because he didn't really fuck with Nas at all. Like they didn't have.
Yeah,
it was really just the Bad Boys record label, to be honest. Like,
yeah, the whole Tupac thing is just really mysterious, you know.
Yeah,
Biggie's obviously.
To be honest, man.
Yeah, Biggie's obviously like the biggest suspect, but like, yeah, it's just a weird thing, you know, how that went down.
I feel like Biggie didn't do it though. To be honest, I feel like they settled their beef. You know, if anything, Pac.
Yeah.
You think they're television?
I feel like. Yeah, I feel like Biggie wouldn't be that type of to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's fucking weird. Yeah, I remember that shit. Kind of weird seeing that energy from someone who projects such alpha chat levels of masculinity. Yeah, he cried like a fucking pussy, bro. But he acts like he's fucking, you know, a fucking masculine chat.
Because that was the real Noodles. Let's be real. You know how he told you in DMs multiple times he plays an act, and that's the only reason why he does what he does.
Yeah, he even told me in DMs.
Entertaining to everyone in a bad way.
Yeah, he's told me in DMs, I play a character. I'm gonna do WWE shit. Like, bro, WWE shit. Like, what are you, 10, retard?
The guy actually showed his true colors and actually acted how he is, which is him being a bitch. crying on
he's a
fucking
fucking
stream
pussy.
because he literally got exposed and was shown to be just as fucking bad as fucking Seth, to where he had no business being there to even talk shit about Seth when he's doing the same shit.
Yeah,
And
dude,
that's the person
does...
Clyde is also working with, you know? So it's like, what the fuck? Like, that was the whole thing. Like, the Keemstar people were pissed off and confused with Clyde and Noodles when they're like, bro, you, what? And Clyde was the only innocent person there. But, but they didn't understand why Clyde was working with other ding-dongs that also have skeletons in their closets and all this other shit. And they're like, bro, like, you guys are fucking hypocrites. Like...
Yeah. Wait, so y'all know how Noodles looks like? Yeah, he has a picture of his fat ass on his Discord thing. And then there's a video of him shadowboxing. He looks like fucking shit.
Yeah,
He's a
he
fucking
has boxing
pussy,
videos, fucking...
Fat ass
there's
is
other
like...
shit. He's also shown his ass on Discord. He's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Weird as fuck.
I'm sorry, but you would never see me showing my ass on Discord.
I would never cry over. I would never cry over fucking Discord neither. Bro. That's fucking.
You'll donate as a clap.
Oh my god.
Nah, WWE got me. He literally said that. I'm gonna go WWE style. I'm like, you're a fucking retard, bro.
I know, really.
And who brings up WWE, bro? That's literally, we all know it's entertainment and fake shit. Well, yeah, it makes sense.
When I was telling him to say his piece on the stream, he's like, I'm a warmonger. I'm like, dude, you cried like a fucking pussy. You're not no warmonger. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? I'm a warmonger. You're not.
Man, all right, let's do a basic scaling video on Noodles. Like, let's be real here, okay? Like, for one, his bitch gets fucked at Walmart bathroom, still is obsessed with her, cries for her, and wants to be with her, okay? Two, the guy cries over stream after being exposed, being a racist, all this shit, whatever, gets roasted by Aeroflame, exposed, you name it, blah, blah, called out on his bullshit, okay? Then three, okay, obsessed over Swag and Six and all these other fucking people because he's literally a lame-ass bitch, and for years, he can't grow, so the only way to stay relevant, so he doesn't fall behind or be forgotten, is to literally bother everyone and talk shit as well and be in public. And then what, four, what was the other thing? Fucking, oh yeah, the friends with Surfbone, all that weird bullshit. You know, so it's like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you. The guy's a clown.
Yeah, he's a fucking pussy, dude.
For sure.
That shit took me out when he said that on the stream. I was crying. Yeah, dude. He's WWE. Shut the fuck up, dude. You're a fucking pussy. The only reason I think Noodles has any chance of going through with the fight is his reputation will go downhill if he ducked a physical fight. He'll make some shit up. I have work or some bullshit like that.
I ask you,
he's a fucking pussy, man. He's a fucking pussy, dude. Walmart bathroom is crazy, dude. Arrow, dude. I'm not gonna lie, Arrow is fucking hilarious, dude. His ass is hilarious. One day I gotta meet him. He's fucking.
Yeah, we only found that out because of Arrow. Like, it was legit. Yeah. Like, Noodles communicated that shit with all his friends.
Every time they interacted, it's so fucking funny, dude. He just fucking flames him and then he leaves like a pussy. Like, it's so funny. He made fun of him about his girl. He made fun of him about his weight. He made fun of him about fucking. I think he said one time that Noodles was like. He was like wallowing on social media about his depression or some shit. He was fucking flaming him about it. Like, dude, that shit's hilarious, man. He's hilarious. Aeroflame, like, it's too bad he's not on YouTube more often. He seems like a really dope, like dope person.
Hilarious.
To be honest. Yeah. To be frank, to Noodles, he was getting exposed live for being racist when he was 17. Yeah, I mean, that's his fault though. Crying was still an overreaction. Yeah, he's a fucking pussy. Well, he never takes accountability for anything, dude. Never does. I've never heard him take accountability for anything in his fucking life.
That's the problem. Like, instead, like, when the stream, he went to victimization bullshit. Like, let me cry and be a victim. You guys should feel bad for me. Let me make excuses of why I did all these bad things. And don't judge me, just only judge Seth. It's not the same. That's what he did. He didn't say, you know what? You guys got me. I fucked up, whatever, blah, blah. I have no right. You know, I shouldn't even be talking, whatever, blah, blah. That's it. You know what I mean? Take it like a fucking
champ.
Yeah,
speaking of, like, accountability, when before, right, when I thought Seth was a good person, me and Noodles had beef because I thought Noodles was lying about him. And I was a man about it. When I found out the truth, I went to Noodles directly. I said, hey, man, I'm sorry. I fucked up. I'm a grown man. And I apologize. Like, I just told him, I'm sorry. I was a grown-ass man about it. I took accountability for it. Obviously, I didn't know that Seth was a fucking pedo, but I still went to him and said, my bad.
But you'll never see Noodles do that. Ever.
Noodles will never do that shit.
Ever.
No accountability.
He don't do that with nobody.
Yeah, he's a pussy and he'll never take accountability.
Like, he probably even talks shit to fucking Clyde and everyone else he's friends with. Like, you know, he just doesn't care.
He's just yeah, he's a fucking pussy, man. Noodle's desperately trying to say that a voice recording of him saying the N-word was fabricated. Come on, dude.
Yeah,
Fuck you
that's so
talking-
desperate, dude. Yeah,
That was a
come on,
desperate
dog.
ass excuse. It's fabricated. Like that's your voice,
Like if
retard.
Discordians actually have that level of intellect.
Yeah, you're telling
Hey,
me some like
Keith's over
15-year-old
here.
kid, some 15-year-old kid used AI and made a fake fucking recording of you? Like, shut the
Literally,
fuck up,
bro.
dude.
Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Honestly, with Noodles, I went to one of his streams and heard him say this. He admits he hasn't started training yet because he thinks Jay isn't going to commit. I'm dead ass serious,
Oh
dude.
my
I'm gonna
god.
fucking be there.
Like
Like,
all of you,
he-
just
he
tell
doesn't
this
train.
retard
Yeah.
fucking rat splinter looking bitch, like to tell him the dead ass that Jay is
I see-
not the guy
yeah.
to bullshit.
I'm fucking training now, bro. I trained this week.
Like literally,
I'm
so you
dead
know
ass
what?
serious.
Let him keep that mentality. Let him be out of shape. Let him be a little fat bitch,
Yeah.
whatever, blah blah. Because when it comes to the time and he's not ready, whatever, and Jay's ready and he goes, that's even more easy. That's a no diff fight. Jay's gonna slam.
Yeah, I see like the Discord, like the activities, because we're friends on Discord because we talk shit to each other. He's on Baldur Gate for like 10 hours a day. He's a fucking fat fucking loser that just plays games all day. If he
Oh
does
my
that and
God.
he faces me, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him. It's not gonna be a competition. If he's like fat out of shape, Cheeto eating ass coming to fucking Colorado, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him. It's
Like,
not
come
gonna
on,
be a
bro.
fight.
You can't play games for like 10 hours straight, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you
And
gotta
this shit,
get
19
up, go
hours.
outside
What
for
the
one
fuck, bro?
moment, go work out, go hang with a girl or something. Like, figure it
Get some
out,
sunlight,
bro.
buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, go get some
Go watch a
sunlight, buddy. Like,
movie, go do something fun. Like,
fucking
I'm
pussy.
sorry, like, don't get me wrong. Like, and mind you, I'm a game person too. Like, I love fucking gaming, but I can't do it for that long. I gotta have my breaks and do
hours.
other shit or whatever. Come on.
You can literally screenshot like his Discord. 19 hours, Baldur Gate. Like, what the fuck are you doing all damn day, dude? What's wrong with you, you fucking fat fuck?
Hell no,
Oh, I have
bro.
good kicks. Oh, I'll slam you. You're not slamming shit.
Like, I
You're on
can't
the
even
fucking
play
couch
like
all day,
certain
buddy.
multiplayer games for that long, bro. Like, 'cause I'll just gas out or it'll piss me off.
Yeah, dude, he's a fucking pussy though, man.
Story
Yeah,
mode
deadass.
games, I can do that to a certain degree, but
Yeah, I gotta be in these Discords more often. Yeah, dude, the guy's a pussy. Honestly, with Noodles, I went to. Oh, I just read that. Jay got a great chance of winning, but keep training. Oh, I'm gonna train. I'm already training. I put on my Twitter and my Discord. I posted like a video of me off the couch shadowboxing. I couldn't really show much because it was at a shitty angle because I didn't have my fucking camera holder with me. But that's me like off the couch without any training. And I already look better than Noodles did in his fucking Discord fucking video where he looks like shit. So, was it 19 hours cumulative or in a row? Just did on Discord 19 hours Baldur Gate. Like he's been at it that
yes,
long.
that like in a row, yeah. Like it's not like
Yeah.
Like the way Discord
Noodles' problem
is,
is
the
he
Discord
talks.
does it from the moment you start doing something. So like if you do it for 2 hours, it's gonna say 2 hours. If you stop, it'll say nothing. It'll just be like you're gone. And then if you
Yeah.
come back, it's back to a minute or whatever. So
Yeah, literally. Noodles' problem is that he talks too damn much. He about none of that shit. He talks. Yeah, facts,
oh
dude.
no, yeah, he's just a talker.
I guarantee he does not talk like that in this. Like,
Oh no,
Absolutely
because
not.
he would get his ass beat if you
Yeah.
talk to
Way
any
too
fucking.
scared.
Well, like, I'm just being real with you. If you talk to any fucking person out there with how he talks to people on Discord, he would immediately get dicked in the fucking face.
Okay.
he's gonna get fucking slapped. Go out there and like go to someone that he says he trains. So I know he does it. The people that train don't go to people saying, "Oh, you're a fucking bitch." Like you don't say that shit to another man, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Or
Like,
he,
you
or
act
he
like you're
kept saying
fucking-
like something with your fucking pussy or some weird shit, like too, like saying
Yeah,
that
like your
weird ass
pussy's
shit.
wet. Like shut the fuck up, bro.
It's like,
I'm a pussy, but
he's
you're
the
the one-
last one to say that too. For one, you're not even doing that, and then two, it's like, how are you gonna say someone else is like, talking about their pussy being wet, whatever, blah blah, when you literally are the only one that's cried on stream and had
Yeah,
your
you're a
bitch
fucking bitch,
fucked.
bro.
Like what? You can't talk to
Yeah.
anybody.
Thick
That's
as fuck,
just so
bro.
immature and toxic, bro. Yeah, actually
Yeah.
saying that to someone in real life, bro. There's no fucking way, bro. You
I
get
would never
checked
say that shit to my face.
so
We'll see,
fast
and
and-
we'll see in Colorado if he talks like that. If he shows up, which I doubt, because he's a pussy.
I'm not gonna
I
lie.
doubt
Like
it.
I'm really hoping he does. Like a dead ass. I'm really hoping because like if this shit actually occurs, and I already know Jay's gonna beat his ass, and Jay beats his ass. Like not gonna lie, if he's like not fucked up to the point where he has a concussion or whatever, which hopefully not. I don't want to wish any harm upon anyone, but
Yeah, no.
but if he's still stable enough, I'm like, all right, Noodles, my turn. I'm gonna just beat his.
Yeah,
fucking
I'm gonna break
ass.
him. I don't want to like hurt him, but I want to break him. want to break him.
Yeah, you just want to show him like who's boss, basically. Like know your fucking place. Like I don't care.
Put him in his place, like bro. You don't talk like that. Like watch your fucking mouth. You know.
And then not only that, me and Jay are noble enough. Like regardless, I mean, it doesn't not really have anything to do with me. But for Jay, at least, he's at least noble enough, or man enough to even be like take accountability, or even own up to reality itself. Like if Jay got beat or whatever, you name it, or like it was good, he'd be the first to be like, all right, I'll give you that. I respect that. He's not gonna bullshit.
Yeah.
Noodles, on the other hand, he'd be like, oh, all this other bullshit, whatever. Even if he fucking lost or got his ass whooped, Like,
yeah. If for some reason like the unlikely probability that he beats me, I'll admit it. But hey, he was a better man today. He showed up, I showed up, we scrapped, and he got me. I highly doubt it.
No, yeah.
But if it happens, I'll admit it.
But if it was Noodles, he ain't doing that shit. He's probably gonna do who knows.
I'm probably gonna beat the fuck out of him, and he's gonna be like, "Oh my god, I was sick today," or some bullshit like that.
Or he might even paint like a fucking
imagine.
narrative, like, "Oh, Jay like wants to beat people up now," or all this bullshit. Who knows, bro?
Oh,
he assaulted me, or some bullshit.
Yeah,
like
literally.
That. I already know him, bro. He's gonna start crying again. I was a victim. Like, yeah, you were a victim of this ass whooping, buddy.
You're
Damn
a victim
right,
of
you
these
were.
hands.
That's humiliation.
Pussy boy. Break his spirit. Yeah, I want to break his spirit, man. Basically.
Nah, but the only reason why I'm calling dibs though after Jay beats his ass, because I'm sorry, but for a very long time I've wanted to actually like beat the fuck out of Noodles, but it's not possible obviously because he's in a whole other place. So
yeah, he's a fucking pussy. I think Noodles hasn't realized that he peaked when Kakazu Hype was all its peak of popularity. Yeah, exactly, bro. Hello, what's going on, vegan student? The vegan student. My turn. Yeah. Deadass, dude. Playing video games, that is. Jay Noodles is a coward. I bet a 5-year-old could beat his ass. I don't know if a 5-year-old could beat his ass, but yeah, he's a
I'm gonna be
pussy.
honest, Shinobi probably could beat his ass too, and I fucking I
Oh,
don't know
easily,
shit
bro.
about Shinobi.
Facts, bro.
I fucking do work, dog. Absolutely.
He run his mouth. When we're all there, I don't see him running his mouth with all of us there. Bro.
Imagine, bro, like Jay slams. I go up, boom, 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 beat his ass. He's done, and I'm like, all right, Shinobi, you're next.
He said he's gonna stream it too. Like, you're gonna stream me whipping your fucking ass? Come on.
Like, turn the cameras off. Turn the cameras off.
Literally, bro.
Pussy. I wonder if he's gonna bring his boys too. He probably will.
Oh no, he definitely will bring his boys. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I wonder if he lives near like anyone he does work with, like fucking surf
he even have
Buffalo or those
friends?
people. Yeah, I don't even know. Like real life.
Well, to
Probably
be
not.
honest, I'm be real. He probably doesn't have friends. Like, I'm sorry, like from everything I know. Or he like if he does have any friends, they're like some nerdy ass like weirdos that don't like get any fucking pussy or don't take showers or whatever. So it's probably that, you know what I mean, to where they're basically like fodder little henchmen, and they can also get their ass beat. Or it would be family. It'd be someone that's close to him, like family. So.
Yeah, facts. Yeah. From what I saw, Noodles cries wolf when someone insults him back, and not even insult, as a guy seems to take anything as an insult. In a recent stream, he said he wouldn't go because it's too far. That's probably what he's gonna say. He's the one that brought up the location, by the way.
That's
he
what
brought
I'm
that up to
saying.
me.
I was about to say that. Yeah, it's like, come on, dude.
I asked him, where do you want to meet? He's like, Colorado. I was like, okay. And he's like, oh, it's too far. I might have more important things to do. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
I'm not
man.
gonna lie, what he should have done, because this is me, like, for one, man the fuck up and make it as simple as possible. Like, what he should have done is ask, hey, Jay, what state are you at or whatever, or this is where I'm at, so we can figure out the distance, and just figure out the closest way to make it happen, or the fastest, most convenient, instead of wanting to travel across multiple fucking states. Like,
Yeah.
Makes no sense, dude.
But
Yeah.
it's like, why
Yeah,
make it that complicated, but whatever.
What state is it in? Yeah, Colorado is what we said.
Yeah.
We're gonna scrap. He even tried to use the fact that you offered to fly him out as something to get you on, which ironically only makes him look worse. Yeah, I don't get why. Why is that a bad thing? It just makes him give them less an excuse to fucking back out.
Yeah, I fucking send the money and shit. I don't give a fuck.
Fly him out to whip his ass.
I know his broke ass, you know what I mean, it don't have money probably. I'm sorry. He works at pizza,
Dude, he
whatever.
can't
he's
save
making
enough.
it, or what, I saw the fucking video. He has like his bed on the fucking carpet. Dirty ass, ruggy ass fucking bed. Like Oscar the
In
Grouch.
July, bro. Like, save some money up, bro. Like,
Literally, what are you spending it on, bro? You spend it on games and shit? Like, you can't even have a bed frame? Like,
you can't buy a
Yeah.
ticket from now till July. That's kind of like ridiculous of an excuse, man. Like, come on. That makes no sense.
Yeah, I would say he does have a lot of people he's cool with. He has people on it. Oh yeah, I know he had obviously these guys not involved. No, by the way, I only have a problem with Noodles, nobody else. But he had fucking he did a stream the other day. He had 6 and Troy on. Shout out to them.
Oh, yeah.
He had them on.
Who had 6 and 4?
Noodles. He had like I don't know what the stream was about. It was some random guy he debated, but
Wait,
he had
when
Six and
was
Troy
it?
on. I think it was a few days ago.
Oh, that's
I
actually
think.
surprising. Six and Troy went on there because fucking what's it
Yeah.
called? They don't. I'm just saying it right now. Like they don't really like noodles either. Like, so I'm
Yeah.
assuming there was some mutual benefit or something was going down. But
Let's see. All his friends are debate good from what I've seen. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He fighting Noodles like Beerus fighting Goku for the first time. Yeah, he's a pussy. From what I recall, Noodles time zone is Central Time. Yeah, I'm not gonna say where he's from because he told me. I'm not that much of a fucking dick. Noodles probably left his computer on with Baldur's Gate 19 hours in a row would mean him not sleeping. I wouldn't be surprised, dude. I wouldn't be surprised. Imagine getting your ass blown out just to get your ass beat.
For real, dude.
And by the way, I'm even talking to a lawyer to make sure we both sign a contract that eliminates the possibility of either side suing or pressing charges as well.
Oh,
So I'm dead
nice,
ass serious.
smart.
I'm not gonna fight him if he doesn't sign that shit. I'm not fighting because then he'll pull some bullshit like he assaulted me after I whip his ass. So I'm gonna make sure we both sign. I'm gonna make copies. I'm gonna have copies of his signature and mine, and to make sure he doesn't fucking play me, like sue me or some shit, because he's a fucking pussy, and I wouldn't be surprised if he did that.
Yeah, no,
That's
he
big
would.
facts.
This is how he is,
Yeah.
bro.
He's like, oh, he assaulted me, and I want to press charges.
Let's be
Like he's
real.
fucking
Like if
crying
it was
in court.
Naruto
Yeah.
explained or Six or or Troy whatever, that you wouldn't have to worry about that. They'd probably be all up for it and
Yeah,
throw
no.
their hands, right? But fucking Noodles, I guarantee his bitch ass to try to pull something.
Yeah, he's a pussy. So I'm gonna make sure. I even told him I'm talking to a lawyer about it. Like I want to make sure you can't fucking sue my ass after I whip you. So yeah, it was about his vegan YouTuber. One of the dudes is actually in the chat too.
Or Jay,
Wait.
he might pull the suit card for defamation. or
like,
I
"That's
was so
not true. He didn't
humiliated
whip
or
me."
embarrassed.
Yeah, he's defaming my name.
Oh,
I'm like, you're a
I'm
black guy
losing
pussy.
subscribers. Oh no. Literally.
It's like I whipped your ass, pussy boy. That's not defamation. That's a fact. It was about a vegan. One of the guys is in the chat. Really? It was about a vegan. Oh, the stream that he had? Oh, yeah, he was debating some dude about some shit that happened. It was Ask Yourself. Yeah, that guy.
Oh, I
Yeah,
heard
yeah,
Ask
yeah,
Yourself is pretty good. I don't know anything about him, but I heard he's
I hear
pretty
about
good,
it.
so I don't know.
Yeah.
Like a lot of
I've
people
heard of
have
the
him
guy.
over Discord high tier, so I'm assuming
Apparently
he
he's a
didn't
good
win.
debater.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard he's a good debater. I don't know anything about him, though.
That's probably why
If
Six
you-
and
if
Troy
you-
were on then, because Ask Yourself is really big. I think he's like
okay.
around Swag's level or lower. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. I don't really know much about the guy, but yeah, I've heard he's a good debater, apparently.
Nice.
Okay, no,
If
no,
you
no, no.
fly
He's
out,
not. My bad. I'm tripping. Yeah, he only has 21,000 subs, so he's known. You know what I mean? But he's nowhere near
decent
fucking
size,
Swag.
yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, definitely decent.
Oh, yeah, no. It was about this vegan. Oh, I just read that. If you do that, I'm gonna fly out because I want to meet you, Jay. Hey, for sure, brother.
Come out, man.
Come on out and see me whip fucking Noodle's ass. Fucking, I'll do that with pleasure. Dead ass Noodle's like Mr. Satan bragging when he actually fights someone competent. He cries. He probably would cry, bro. I probably would make him cry. Six and Troy joined the stream to mock Ask Yourself. Oh, really? Which is fair enough given how A was acting.
Oh, bro, Jay, I'm
really?
looking at his shit right now. He's debated a lot of big people. He's debated Destiny.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's debated a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of him before. I don't know anything about his shit. But
Bro,
I know he's
there's one
apparently-
video he has. It says Ben Shapiro lost on trans stuff. I
What the
highly
fuck?
doubt that, but
Ben, I've never really seen the guy lose, to be honest.
yeah.
That guy, I don't think I've ever seen him lose a debate, actually.
Yeah, you guys fucking wicked smart, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he was on the Harvard debate team, and the guy's he debates, like, that's what he does.
Like, I'm not gonna lie,
Six and Troy.
this is just me personally. I don't really like Ben Shapiro. Like, I don't, that's just me though. But
Yeah.
he does know how to debate. I mean, he does know like.
Oh, he's brilliant. I mean, yeah. He beats 99% of the population. Six and Troy joined the stream to mock Ask Yourself. Oh, okay, so that's why they went on. Yeah. I was one of the people that joined his stream for a short while. Oh, like, you mean like in the call, or you're in the stream, or? Ask Yourself is genuinely a good debater, and he has a degree in philosophy. Oh, not surprised. And has studied multiple branches of logic. Oh shit. Yeah. Heard of the guy before. Ask yourself last time I saw he had 10K subs. Oh. They also come to New Jersey. That's where I am. Hey, if we ever get big enough, like if we blow up, and like we like the podcast does very well, maybe one day in the future we do like a live pod or some shit. One day in the future, you know.
I'd be goated, bro.
Like that'd be dope as fuck. Like yeah, if we ever get that big, like to that level, I'm talking like fucking, not even Rogan level because that's the top of the mountain, but even just like relatively big. Like I'm trying to think of a pod that's pretty big, like Fresh and Fit size or fucking. I don't even know any other podcasts. It's pretty big, and maybe one day we'll do some shit like that. Yeah, I was in the call for like a minute or two. Oh shit. He was underperforming as fuck with Noodles. Anytime Noodles answered one of his questions in a way that wasn't an immediate concession, he muted Noodles. Oh, he kept muting him. Oh shit. I might watch it just to see how that. Maybe it's entertaining. Jay, what if he fought Six? I'd never fight Six, dude. Six is a good dude. He's a goat. Jay, if he fought Naruto, explain how would that fight go? I don't know anything about those guys. I don't know if they have a fight. Like, I mean, even on like friendly shit, I don't know if you know if they have any experience. Naruto Explained seems like a really dope dude, by the way.
He's really cool. I've spoken with him.
Like I feel like we get.
And then his voice, I could be wrong, but his voice, I think he's black too. So.
Yeah, I feel like we get along. He seems like a dope guy.
Yeah.
So. Jay, you're gonna post some sparring vids leading up to the fight. So you and Batman gonna post some light sparring. I mean, if Batman, like, we could spar for fun. I don't care, but
yeah,
with fucking Noodles, I'm gonna hurt him. I'm not gonna fucking spar him.
Oh, ham.
Yeah,
right?
you know, I don't want to like. Like me and Jay, we can just spar, have a good time. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I haven't. For one, I'm out of shape. Two, what's it called? I haven't done martial arts for fucking eons since college and high school. And then three, fucking. Like, I'm rusty as fuck. I mean, so if Jay's over here going to be training in the whole nine, probably I'm not going to be doing good, you know? I'm just saying.
Like, we could all spar for fun, but I'm not going to go the way I want. Against Noodles, I'm going to try to hurt him. Not like, I'm not saying, like, I want to fucking, like, put him in the hospital. Well, I kind of do, but not, like, seriously injure him. But I want to, like, I want to put him in the hospital, though. Like, you know, put him to the point where, like, he knows not to run his fucking mouth. It's just to
sun him, basically. Yeah. Like, there's a difference between sparring with your boy, filling each other out, whatever, and being competitive, whatever, you know, just having fun, right? And then seeing someone like you just want to fucking like put him down, right? Like just show you're that guy, and that's it. But not to like kill him or coma or any of that.
Yeah, no, I don't want to like fucking sleep
or even
him
like or even to cause concussion. Not even that either, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to like brutally sleep him. I just want to kind of sun him, you know.
But if it does happen, it is what it is. That's just part of fighting. I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if I like sleep him, I'm not trying to like fucking put him like in a concussion or anything. But if I sleep him, I sleep him.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, and obviously Jay's gonna, you know, like I'm pretty sure anyone there would do it, but we'll obviously check on the guy. We're not gonna fucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure he's good and shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to like, you know.
No.
It's not that serious. Like, I want to sun him, but I don't want to fucking like.
We're not gonna knock him out and then beat the fuck out of him while he's knocked out. Like the fuck.
I would never do that. If I sleep him, it's over. We're done fighting. It's immediately done. Yeah. I'll literally stay there until he gets up again. Obviously, I'm not gonna, you know, that's something else. That's So I'm gonna post some already on Twitter and Discord. I'm already posting stuff, but I'm probably gonna post like maybe some YouTube shorts of my training, sparring as well eventually, as well. I want to get more into my cardiovascular. It's okay. I can run a couple miles and do all right, but I want to like start running several. That's gonna take some time, but
absolutely.
I'm gonna be
if it happens and me and Jay spar, I'll give you guys like a quick little foreshadow how that goes. Like we're doing it, and then next thing you know, I become the fucking what's that guy's fucking name from JJK? Like he has like a weird patch face. What's his fucking name? He has like he can manipulate his soul. Yeah, I'll be looking like that guy, just getting beat up by those two dudes, and they're like hit back.
I'm fucking but I'm gonna post some stuff for you guys to see that I'm serious. I'm training. It's not a joke. Have you guys ever met in real life? No, we haven't. None of us have.
No,
Shawnobi and Jay.
We were gonna plan it regardless. So what's it called?
Yeah, if
me and Jay are pretty close though, definitely already.
Yeah, we're pretty close. So if I fight Noodles, we're gonna meet. So.
Yeah.
But eventually we're gonna meet anyway. But like, if that happens, we'll meet then.
And we're trying to be different as well, because like I can't really. To be fair, we can't really speak for them. For all we know, maybe they have met whatever. But like, we just don't have any knowledge of like people like Six, Swag, all those motherfuckers like actually meeting and actually doing shit as well. Like that doesn't really go on YouTube. You know what I mean? Maybe
Yeah,
at least
people
take
don't
the
really
business,
meet.
yeah, and keep that, and they'll keep their personal stuff either to them or whatever. Whether if it's happening or not, I don't know. But we're trying to like be a little more different in that regard. So we were planning on
Yeah,
meeting and doing shit, whether if it's like a log or whatever. But
yeah, literally.
Yeah,
I'm
that
just
fight though, definitely going to be there if that happens.
oh yeah, yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
dude. If he's dead ass serious, yeah, we're gonna
Yeah,
pull
like
up.
once it's like
I'm
two
out of
months
shape.
away, like if it's 2 months away and it's confirmed, then I'm gonna buy the ticket advance. But I'm not buying shit until
Yeah,
I
I'm not.
know he doesn't
Oh
pull
yeah,
out.
of course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna drive for shit if I know he's gonna fucking pull like a fast
Yeah.
one on me.
No, fuck
Like he's gonna
that,
like, oh,
dude.
I'll show up, and he's not even there. I'm in fucking Colorado, and he's not even showing up. Like, uh,
Wait, what
um,
month was it again?
July.
it's in July.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to buy my fucking
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to buy a ticket advance because 4th of July, bro, that shit goes hard.
Oh
Fucking
yeah.
the
I
ticket
$2.
know.
prices go crazy for holiday months.
Yeah.
So
By the way, $2 from Marcus. I appreciate that, brother. For the J training arc, appreciate that, man. $2 from Kedrick. Appreciate your brother once again. Advice on staying focused. Here's the thing. It's about staying focused. This is the way I like implement that.
yep.
Like I'm better the way I grew up because I grew up around like in the gym and I basically grew up in a boxing gym like very rugged people. Those guys are very like fixated on what they do, so I kind of adopted that at an early age. So, and honestly, the best way to stay focused is just kind of having like that tunnel vision. And I would say also cutting out distractions. And now, honestly, sometimes that involves friends that that you might have been close to in the past.
Absolutely.
You gotta have that like that tunnel vision to where if someone or something isn't aiding you in your goal, you gotta cut them out. And that's just true. That's cruel. It's a cruel method, but it's an effective method. So if you're dead ass serious about like success, whatever it is, you gotta kind of go to that extreme a little bit if you want to maximize your chances of like success. That's the best way. It's a cruel method, but it's an effective one. That's what I
It's
would
only
say. Tunnel
it,
vision.
it only feels cruel
Yeah.
initially though, I'd say, like, because like once you
Yeah.
get over that little obstacle and you start seeing levels of progression, it's satisfactory at the end of the
Exactly.
day.
Yeah. At first, like when you're starting the journey and the success isn't there yet, it's like fuck, gotta let go of this person or whatever. But in hindsight, once you made some strides, you're like, it was necessary. It doesn't hurt as much. So that's what I would say. I would say tunnel vision, um, distract, and honestly, good habits as well. That help you build momentum. Because this is what I noticed about life, even in my own life. Like when you do well and you stay on top of things for an amount of time, you start to build momentum. So each day that comes from each day that comes from the previous day is just a little easier and a little easier. But when you hamper that sort of momentum, it's hard to like get up again. Like let's say you have a shit day, you don't go to the gym one day or something. The next day it's just harder to get up in the morning, and then
Absolutely.
you're like, fuck, I gotta build that momentum again. So yeah, I would say good habits, tunnel vision, the right circle. So that's what I would say. Advice on staying focused. Harder said than done, of course. But yeah, he's gonna wake up speaking a new language.
Damn,
Yeah, man.
bro.
If I sleep him, I sleep him. Um, and I aim for the chin. That's how I box. I aim for the chin. So I know Batman has a son too, so that probably makes it hard to find time. Oh yeah, yeah. Amen. Yeah, yes sir, yes sir. Honestly, bro, sometimes an event like a traumatic event needs to happen that keeps you motivated to stay disciplined. That's what needed to happen when we look at. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Because what creates sort of momentum sometimes is desperation or just like pain in a way. Like desperation sometimes creates that. So even like something that's like, for example, a heartbreak, I'd say that creates like this pain, and some guys use it the wrong way, which is like getting miserable, depression. They start to like self-destruct. Some guys use it a different way. They go on like their gym bro journey. They get into fucking shape. They start to make more money. They get on the grind. So I would say learning emotional manipulation. I mean, as far as like manipulating your own emotions, I mean, is actually pretty useful. Because let's say you're angry, for example, you choose how you want to use that sort of emotion. You could use it to lash out violently, get arrested, or you could use it to go to the gym and fucking slam some weights. So it's really up to you. Really got to learn that sort of like the ability to manipulate your own emotion to your will, like bend it to your will, even if it's a bad emotion like anger or fucking stress or whatever it is. So I agree. You can use the traumatic event as fuel if you use it the right way. So I agree.
It takes experience, though, man. Absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah. If you're young, it's hard to say that. Especially when you're young, it's hard to do that. Yeah, because you're still young, naive. Once you're
I
older and
haven't.
you start getting used to
Mhm.
stress, then yeah, you kind of like bend it to your will a little easier for sure. So, uh, Jay, who would you be friends with in the Naruto verse? Definitely Sasuke. I feel like we'd vibe. Before he becomes evil, of course. Itachi, Minato. My personality, if I'm being real, I don't really have like a Rock Lee personality. I feel like he'd be like kind of like annoying to me. Not that he's not like he's a cool character. He's a cool character, but my personality is like more like calm and shit. So probably like Kakashi. I feel like we'd vibe. You know, Itachi. Guys that are cold, I feel like I'd get along with. Madara. Yeah, that's what I would say. If I'm being
And
real, like
yeah, I think Neji would be a cool friend. To be honest, I feel like he has a
Oh, that's a
cool.
good
Like,
friend. Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
definitely.
He's dope. Um,
Shino, you know,
Chino's dope, bro. Yeah, I
he's
feel like
kind of
he'd be a dope
quiet
friend.
though, kind of creepy
He's
though at
kind of
the same
quiet. He'd be
time.
like the quiet guy in the group. For
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, that's probably who I'd be friends with. If I was more like flamboyant and shit, then I would say like Naruto, Rock Lee, my guy. But like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, you know.
yeah.
Jay,
My
what if I
guy's
told?
a lot to
Yeah,
handle.
my guy's like, I don't know, man. Like,
Yeah,
yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to stand him that long. Like Kakashi kind of gets like he gets on Kakashi's nerves. I feel like that'd be me. I'd be like, bro, chill. You know. Um, Jay, what I told you last stream, I decided to cut her off and move on with my life. It was a hard choice. Hey, brother, you gotta do what you gotta do as a man, man. So, you know, if there's no like accountability for you for you to take, which there isn't, you gotta do what you gotta do. If she makes the wrong choice and it's not you being with someone's no longer beneficial, you have every right to dip. You know what I'm saying? So it
yeah,
is what
man.
it
It's
is.
not worth the mental anguish, brother. Honestly,
Yeah,
and
man. You do what you gotta
you,
do.
you want things to work out, obviously, but honestly, just having space will enable things to resolve themselves on their own. And if things are meant to work, they will, and if they don't, they don't. It's cliche to say, but it's kind of just facts, man.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta do what you gotta do. So I mean,
Not only
it is what
that,
it is.
hey, I'll say this too. I don't know what's fully going on, but I kind of got a whiff of it, and to a degree, space can be a good thing too. Sometimes that's exactly what you just need. You know, what's it called? It
Yeah,
goes a
facts,
long
dude.
way. Next thing you know, you meet, and then fucking everything's great. So you know,
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And sometimes as a man, you gotta make tough choices, man. And sometimes the choice you gotta make isn't exactly the one you want to make, but it's the one you gotta make. You gotta take it. It is what it is. So it is what it is. You gotta just kind of just stand there in the pain of the choice that you made, but knowing that in the long run, that it'll work out.
yeah.
So
And
it's
then
a long
for
term game, man. A lot of guys don't realize that. A lot of young guys don't realize that the game's a long term game. Whether it's a relationship, success, it's long term.
Yeah.
You know,
It really
so it
is.
is what
and
it is.
all I'll say
That's what
too,
I told
bro.
Noodles.
All I'll say
Yeah,
too is, especially if she is the one, whatever, and this is for all the grown men here. Like, I'm just saying, bro, even if shit goes a certain way, and you take some space, whatever, makeup sex is the best, bro. I'm just saying, it goes a long
yeah,
way. It is different.
but,
The emotions are high, whatever you name it. So, like,
yeah.
but
And
anyways,
this
on
is
a
what I told
serious
Noodles,
note,
man. When
yeah, like you just,
yeah,
yeah, you just have to be smart about it, be calculated too. The main battle you're gonna be fighting, the tug of war, is your emotions. So,
no facts, dude. Emotions just can cloud your judgment. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially with a female. That's why so many
oh,
guys become
especially,
simps because yeah,
Actually,
because what happens
dude.
is, especially if it's your first love, quote unquote, you get attached, right? And then your emotions start to cloud your judgment. Let's say when you first meet, you're a gym goer, you're a gym bro, you're on your grind. What happens is if you pick the wrong woman, they kind of like the right woman lifts you up, the
yeah,
wrong woman brings you
they'll
down.
put you
So you
down.
stop going to the
Yeah,
gym you stop going to the gym as much. You get out of shape. You stop being as ambitious, not working as many hours because she wants you to
be
be
with her
around
more.
and it'd be with her more, and it starts to just decline. You see that a lot with guys. But when you make the right choice, pick the right woman's gonna like cheer you on. They're gonna cheer you on. They're gonna want you to do better. And you just gotta be a man and say, hey, I care for you, but this isn't
Cause,
beneficial to
cause
me. I
think of
gotta
it
go.
this way, bro. Like, what's always baffling to me, and those are just red flags moments that Jay just basically said to you guys to keep it simple. But what is always baffling for me is like, you would think they would want you to grow too and to continue to grow and to make more, whatever you
Yeah,
name it, even if there's certain sacrifices along the way or this or cons. Because at the end of the day, in the long haul, it's gonna fucking work out, and you both are set basically, right? And plus, I guarantee if the guy is the one doing that, she's more than likely just doing whatever the fuck she wants during her free time. You know what I mean? So like she can buy whatever the fuck she wants, do whatever she wants, you name it, while the guy is working his ass off doing what he got to do. Like to me, that sounds like a dream fucking come true. You know what I mean? And then when you have moments to be there with him, spend time, whatever, enjoy it, you know, have fun, whatever, blah blah. But it's like it's really interesting to me how like women can be so fixated on like I need way more time or certain just materialistic bullshit to where like it's for what? You know what I mean? Like what does that even do? How is that gonna help us? Like,
yeah, I would say you gotta pick wisely, man. Especially, I would say in my opinion, vet a girl out. Don't get too attached until you're pretty certain that it's gonna be beneficial.
And you gotta develop yourself. Like you know, one thing where I'm seeing lately too, Jay, and I'm pretty sure you guys have seen it too. Well, the common mistakes that I'm seeing is people are trying to make it work way too fucking early. Instead of like self-development is so important, dude. Like you need to develop yourself first before you try to prioritize a relationship, do anything, whatever the case may be. You need to develop yourself first, get where you need to be, and then worry about that shit. You know what I mean? It's okay to have it on the side or try to make something work, whatever, you name it, whatever. That's fine. But don't make it the priority. Because that's the mistake I'm seeing a lot lately with people making the relationship the priority instead of their success or their career. And they're getting fucked over. Or they're now having permanent obstacles. Or their life is 10 times fucking harder. Or it's going to take 10 plus more years to get where they are because they decided to do A plus B or focus on the girl. You know? So
yeah, because what happens is like love I see blinds guys. I know this guy that's when we were younger, he married a chick. We were in our early 20s when this happened, like 20, 21. I'm like, dude, you got no car. You got no job. You got no crib. And you're marrying her? Where are you guys going to live? In your pop's crib? Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Open your fucking ears. Open your eyes, brother. He's like, I love her. I'm like, okay, you can love her, but what the fuck? You can't provide for her. Fuck you guys
going to leave him.
Yeah, like, it's fucking dumb, bro. You got to develop yourself. You got to make money, get in gym, get in shape, become a better man. What the fuck's wrong with you?
But, like I'm just being real. Eventually, to the point she's gonna be ungrateful or be like, "Oh fuck this, I don't want this anymore," or "This is not enough," and be like, "Oh, there's this guy, he has his shit together." Bye.
Yeah, like bro, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. If it's meant to be, we'll find our way back to each other. But as right now, I'm not in the right headspace. Hey, brother, you have your right to do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? So
you gotta focus on you, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Like there's someone I know in my life. They try to focus way too much on the relationship and prioritize whatever you name it. He like this is the crazy thing. He had a house. He's doing his thing. Everything's great. Goated, you name it. The moment he has a girl and tries to prioritize that as a relationship, make her happy, all this shit, whatever, yada yada. Next thing you know, he's losing his house. Fucking, she's cheating, this and that, blah blah, yada yada, and everything went to shit because his priorities were not in the right order, and she fucked him over. Basically.
A good way of looking at it is like a guy told me once. Mentor told me, he's like, how can you take care of them if you're not even taking care of yourself? Yeah, and that's facts, bro. So that's the way you gotta look at it. If you can't even take care of yourself currently, you can't expect to take care of anybody else.
And it logically follows, Jay, because think of it this way. If you can take care of yourself and be independent, whatever, blah, blah, you name it, that just gives you a natural element of control as well. Because they're obviously going to lean into you more. They know you're successful. They know you know what you're doing, yada, yada. The whole nine, like, they're going to trust you more. They're going to lean towards you more. They're going to have to rely on you more, etc., so on and so forth. Or if they know if they need help, maybe whether if it's knowledge or to grow, whatever, they can even ask for you, you know what I mean, or your constructive criticism or to help or whatever you name it, and to help them develop into whatever they want to do. Like, at the end of the day, like, having that level of status or power goes a long fucking way in a relationship. It really does.
Yeah, because as a man, like, when you go from boy to man, you're learning how to carry the burden of your own weight first. But a lot of these guys fall in love. They're like, oh, I'm gonna take care of her, and they're broke, got no job, no car, no crib. I'm like, what the fuck? You're not even ready to take care of yourself yet, brother, and you're fucking doing all this shit. And then they end up struggling, living paycheck to paycheck. While compared to the other guys, they learn how to take care of themselves. They get a high skill. They get in the gym. They make more money. Then they meet the girl. Then they can provide. And then those guys, those are the ones that are actually happy. That's the difference.
Facts.
People want immediate gratification now. That's the problem. A lot of guys our age want immediate gratification right now.
Yep.
And usually fast money, slow problems. And I even say fast gratification, slow problems. Like whether it's drugs, alcohol, fast money, or fucking women, like you're gonna run into problems, man. That's why you gotta think long term.
Yep.
Like if you think long term, yeah, you're gonna fall, you're gonna fail. Hard things require sacrifice, but those those failures don't matter in the end, and the people that might laugh at you don't necessarily matter either. Like, and in the long term, years from then, you'll look back at it and you say, this is what it takes to get to this level, which is long-term success, which lasts. It's not short-term, immediate gratification, dopamine hits, like fucking, whether it's drugs, alcohol, women, like, life's a long-term game. That's what a lot of young guys don't realize until they're already, older. So I wish younger guys realized that sooner, to be honest.
And the reason why it's fucked is because by the time they realize, it's already too late. The damage is done.
Yeah, exactly.
Behind, they have
maybe they got kids.
Yep, they have
got
kids.
the rent.
Yep, all this shit, and it's like it's done.
Yeah.
Now they gotta really, really go through it and hope it fucking works out. You name it. Or they have more fucking problems that they would have never had if they just got their shit together first, And this is coming from someone that has been through it as well, okay? It is not fun having that type of a lifestyle, okay? It is not fun living paycheck to paycheck, this and that, whatever, yada yada. I'm telling you, bro, it is fucking miserable, etc. You name it.
Oh,
like,
dude.
You have to grow and worry about yourself first. Get to where you need to get to first, to where you can take care of yourself and handle life as it goes on, and then worry about fully going all out with the relationship.
Exactly, yeah. Family, relationship, then worry about that shit. Don't worry about that while you still have no crib, no job, no income. Like,
and that's
don't
how
worry
it's
about
always
that shit
been,
right now.
too. Like, look at
Not
traditionalism, the past, you name it. That's how it's always been, because it just logically follows. But yet we live in like a generation or weird fucking society where now it's all about emotions, feelings, this, or like, oh, if you fall in love, whatever, just go for it or make it work or whatever, yada yada yada. And it's like it's just so like delusional.
Yeah,
it's pure
for men, because
delusion.
I can't speak for women because they got it easy, to be honest. They're born with their beauty. By the time they're 18, 19, 20, they got a plethora of options. For men, it's a long-term game.
Literally.
And I think the earlier you realize that, the better chances of success you have. Obviously, there's other factors. You gotta be disciplined. You gotta be willing to sacrifice. You gotta be willing to be in solitude. Success is a lonely road, man. It's lonely.
Yeah.
The majority of guys our age, the majority of guys that are young, they're out partying, they're out getting high or fucking getting drunk, whatever. Well, you gotta be in the lab, bro. Be in the lab, doing what you gotta do.
On the grind, working, you name it.
Sucks,
barely getting sleep.
Like,
that's just part of the process, dude. Because it's shown through history too. They're doing all this through their teens, their 20s, whatever. And once they're in like their mid or high 20s or 30s, they're fucking set, and now they're living life. Yeah, they're happy.
Just showing like a dichotomy, like being personal. I'm not gonna say my friend's name, but me and him, we were best friends in high school. We went separate paths. Now he's dealing with legal trouble. He did some stupid shit. He bought some drugs, and now he's on trial. Damn. He called me because I was the only consistent, like, disciplined figure in his life. He's like, hey, dude, I'm struggling, man. Like, what the fuck do I do? And I was honest with him, like, hey, man, you chose to make the decisions you made because you didn't want to deal with what I'm dealing with, which is the solitude, the grind, the trenches. And now you're struggling, bro. That's on you. I don't have sympathy for you. I'm being honest. It sounds cruel, but you made the choices you made. I made the choices I made, and now we're both getting the consequences. Mine happened to be positive. Yours happened to be negative. It is what it is, and now you got to deal with what you've done. I can't help you, man. I'm not a fucking lawyer. I'm not your dad. It is what it is. You should have stuck with me.
Like,
so
I'll say this right now, just shows whether if it's business
or
a dream goal for content creation, whatever the fuck it is, okay, or even the military, do that shit early. Focus on that shit, and it will go wonders, bro. It's going to do you fucking wonders. I'm telling you right now, if you try to do everything late or whatever, or bullshit, or try to do a make it work type life, or yada yada, whatever, all this crap, you're fucked. I'm telling you, you're fucked. Or it's going to be a million times fucking worse to get there.
Yeah. So. And it's not really about money, because people are like, oh my god, money. It's about what money brings. Enough money brings options. It brings the freedom of you living the life the way you want. Like, you can work today, you cannot work today. Why? Because you worked hard to get to the point where you have wealth. There's a difference between wealth and being rich. Wealth is where you don't really have to worry no more.
Yep.
There's rich people that are stupid. These guys that make six figures that fucking
and they eventually
are barely living paycheck to paycheck because they're retarded. They're not investing. They're not doing nothing right. But then there's wealthy people. They make six figures. They invest in real estate. Then they have that passive income on top of their six figures. So life's a whole game of chess, man.
Look at fucking athletes. Same shit that happens to them in NFL, whatever, basketball, whatever you name it.
Mike Tyson.
Yep, they're not smart. Yep.
Yeah, went broke. Fucking Rebecca Duran went broke. Fucking there's several athletes that were not smart with their money, went broke. But look at the smart ones. Mayweather, He's going to be a billionaire soon.
Yep.
Look at Jordan, billionaire. LeBron, billionaire. Like they did things the right way. So
Yeah, you have to know what you need to do. Like it's like you can't. The issue is you can't settle. You can't be fucking too comfortable. Whatever. Like it's fine to relax and have your whatever you name it, but you can't just be like, oh, everything will be fine now. I'm set. There you go. I don't have to work. Like that's just not how it works. It's so naive and ignorant.
I used to have days where my friend, like when I was in the trenches, whether it's YouTube or whatever, they would call me like, "Hey, you want to come party?" I'm like, "No, man, I'm in the trenches. I can't do that." Like, "Oh, how do you live that way?" I'm like, "I might live that way right now, but the gap is starting to widen as years go on. Here we are, like, because of the time that was put in. Like, you guys didn't want to put in that time nor go through that stress, and now there's a gap between us."
And that's what anything, bro. Like it's all about building up the snowball effect. You know what I mean? Like every person you know that is successful or famous, whatever, blah blah, they worked their ass. They went through nights or whatever, you name it, worked and worked, went through all the failures. They were told over and over they can't either do it or just failing over and over, you name it, and still trying and trying. Yeah. Those are the people that will get to where they need to go because they won't fucking give up and they're going to keep going. Or it at least allows them to be able to get the bare minimum that they at least wanted. Even if it's not their dream or whatever, because let's be realistic too, not everybody can have that dream. Otherwise, everybody would be fucking rich, right? So,
exactly.
You know, like there's this a certain line of accomplishment. It's either becoming at least steady enough and being wealthy enough to where you don't have to worry anymore, or you are set big and you're in that rare percent and good for you, right? Great. You know, so, but if you want that, you have to earn that shit. It's like, that's just how it goes. If you're just trying to live nonchalantly or the easy way or hope for the best, whatever, all this bullshit, it's never going to come through. You're always going to be at the same level you're at because you're accepting reality for what it is, you know, and that's just how it goes, bro. You know, like, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, you know, unless you come in like a rich family, you know, like LeBron or whatever the case may be or whatever, yada, 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 that's different. Those are the exceptions. But but when it comes to you being on your own or just in a normal society or family setting, you gotta work for that shit. That's how it goes.
Yeah, you gotta dig. And, you gotta dig. And like a guy told me, I always quote it, but he says like, you know, every person that's born is dealt a hand, kind of like, you know, a card game. Some guys got better hands than others. Some guys are trust fund babies. Well, some guys are born in third world countries. That guy got a better hand than you, you know. But you gotta play the game with the hand that you got. That's the way life works.
Yeah. So, and you gotta be realistic with yourself too. Sometimes there's certain things that you just might not even be able to get, and that's fine too. You know what I mean? Like, let's say you're putting all this, you know, sacrifice, investment, or time, whatever, and it's still not where you want it to be, or you just can't get there, whatever. Like, at that point, maybe you need to choose a different route because, remember, everyone is just wired differently. Everyone is meant to do different accomplishments or be more successful at one thing or another. You know, you put me in a fucking art competition. Like, I'm sorry, but like, let's say if I wanted to be the best artist in the world, but yet I'm fucking ass and I'm working my ass or whatever, blah, blah. I'm sorry, but I'm never, ever, ever going to be as good as the number one fucking guy. That's just unlogical. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So it's like, you have to you have to be realistic with yourself too. You know what I mean? It's like, as an example, let's say, I don't know, fucking content creation isn't working or my business or this, whatever it is. You know, and I'm like, fuck, like, all right, what am I doing wrong? Or two, maybe I need to try something else. Maybe go into the fucking military. Maybe do this, whatever. You got to, you know, extend your horizon of things and just be more open to more perspectives because that's another issue a lot of people fall under too. They'll fixate or focus on one thing so much, 20 years fucking pass, and they're either still where they're at or it barely made a difference. It's like, bro, at that point, you got to let it be. Otherwise, you're just holding yourself back, you know? So
exactly. Like Jordan Peterson said it pretty brilliantly. He talks about how to set up goals because some guys have lofty goals they set up that are just out of reach at the moment. Like, I want to be the number one boxer tomorrow. I was like, no. That's not the way the world works. It's going to take decades. It's going to take years. Start out with one goal, run a mile. Do that. If you can do that, cool. Next step, run a mile and a half. Do 12, do 3 rounds in the bag. Okay, tomorrow do 4. Like, you gotta have realistic goals. Yeah. And what happens over time is you get that compound interest. It builds up and up and up, and then eventually, you know, you reach a new level that you weren't even remotely able to reach 6 months ago because you did the compound interest approach Which, and Jordan's right. Like, you can't be like, oh, I'm gonna be the #1 podcaster tomorrow. Like, no, it's not the way it works, man.
No,
it's gonna take time.
Like, and for instance, like, be smart about it too. So, friend, let's say that is your goal. Like, let's say it's content creation, right? Whether if it's scaling or whatever the fuck it is, or playing games, whatever the fuck, right? And that's what you want to do, even though that's very, very hard to be either super rich with or even be big enough to make a full-time living or be wealthy, right? But let's say that's what you want to do, and you're working, you're doing whatever, blah, blah, but it's still not going how you want it, or this or that, or whatever, yada, yada, right? So then look for other strategies. For instance, you can go into another direction, do something, pop off in that, be so successful, and then now you can put all the time in the world for your dream job that you actually want to do, okay? And now you have all day, every day. You can invest. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? Because you don't have to worry about money. You don't have to worry about the other shit, and you can put all your time, and that can probably allow you to pop off. Or now you have all the time in the world, and you more than likely probably get there. You know, like I've known people in my family that they tried to do something, whether if it was a sport, content create, whatever, and it just couldn't work, or they weren't able to do it, or it just wasn't satisfying enough, or too stressful. One of them went into the fucking military, did a 3-year contract, got all the benefits, all the pros, whatever you name it. He makes a killing. He doesn't even have to work. He doesn't have to do shit. He's good. He makes all his money, and he can put all his time and effort to what he actually wants to do until that pops off and he's successful. So if you strategize and plan in a way to where you're taken care of, to where you allow yourself to be able to control your time or prioritize what you actually want to do, that's also another way to do it, you know? So it's got to be smart.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, folks, make sure to hit the like button. Appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, it gets up in the algorithm and it gets these up in the, gets more views, anything like that. And, besides anime and all that, we try to bring you guys the value we can. I'm not a holy preacher or anything. I'm not a fucking expert on nothing, but, try to bring you, any value we can bring, whether that's entertainment, whether that's, comedic value, whether that's actually helping you in your life. We're trying our best. Oh, shit. 49, another 50 from Alexa?
Damn, bro.
Holy shit. Love this podcast crew, but I need you to end the podcast soon and come show me attention. Holy shit. It's very, very explicit. Very explicit. I appreciate that, Alexa.
She's playing games. She getting that amp.
She's being very direct. That's very rare for females to be direct. Okay. Noted. Let me put it on the screen, though. Appreciate that, Alexa. Another 50 from Alexa. But yeah, like I said, folks, we try to bring any value we can, any value we can bring to you guys. If it helps at all, it's worth it, man. So we appreciate
you guys. Gotta remember, we're going through certain things too. You know what I mean? Like that's why.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
When
man.
we say these things, we're going off even our experiences, whatever you name it, yada yada yada. Like it's not like we're already like at the fucking top or rich or whatever, blah blah. And
exactly.
We're like, we can just say shit to say shit, or you don't even know. Like, nah, we're being dead ass. We're speaking. We can relate to things, etc. You name it. So like it's just that's why we're saying what we're actually fucking saying. We're not just saying it to say it,
Yeah, exactly. Let's read the chat though, folks. We got you. Can you put the Discord link in the description? Yes, sir, brother. I updated it. It's the third link in the description. The Discord link. Feel free to join it, brothers. Let's see. Batman, what basically happened was that... Oh, yeah, Prodigy the other day told me what happened with this girl. He said she went to a party and she got fucking R-worded at her party.
Damn.
And she got pregnant, which is...
Oh, my God, man.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
Fucking terrible, bro. Yeah, so I'm sorry about that, brother.
Wait, is this Prodigy from YouTube?
No, it's a different one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. People try to base real life off of social media and they think they're going to get shit fast and quick. It's not realistic. Absolutely, brother. You only see the product. You don't see the manufacturing. All you see is the product on social media.
Yeah, the sad reality of it too, Jay. Some people don't even get there. Like I'm not trying to be a dick, but sometimes that's just not. That's just life too. Sometimes you can't be able to, and that's perfectly fine. As long as you're able to get to a certain extent of happiness or a certain level, it is what it is. Like. I'll bring up a fictional example, but look at fucking Rock Lee, bro. Like, that motherfucker wanted to be the strong, whatever, blah, blah, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
So...
Just couldn't do it.
Yeah, what I mean? Like, he got to a certain level, but guess what? Naruto and Sasuke fucking far surpassed him, whatever you name it. So, at the end of the day, it is what it is. You also have to be very realistic with yourself, too. Sometimes you just, it is what it is. That's life. Life is not fair at all. It's very unfair. It's very competitive. and you either just have to do the best you can and you get to where you need to be, or you don't, but it's some level of middle ground, or you don't get it at all, but at least you fucking tried, right? Because I'd rather not, like, not try at all, or utterly fucking fail, or just not have anything to begin with, if that makes sense, because I didn't even at least attempt. It's better to have that mindset and know that, all right, at least I did this, whatever, blah, blah, but it is what it is. Let me try something else, or let me keep fucking grind, whatever, and do what you got to do. Like, that's just how it goes, bro. It is what it is.
Exactly, and this is, yeah, exactly. I appreciate you, Kedrick, $5, man. Appreciate that, brother. Several. This screen is damn near full today. Appreciate y'all, man. I just want to say thank you guys for these streams, helped me through some tough times, and I pray for a W year for all of you. I appreciate you, brother, and I'm really glad that we were able to provide any sort of help at all, man. It means a lot. Appreciate that, brother.
Absolutely,
absolutely, man. And for sure, brother, I hope you have a good year as well. And absolutely, brother.
The failures, the pain, the struggles, the trauma, all that shit, it happens for a reason. It develops you into a certain direction, and it's either going to make you fall or you're going to rise from it. That's how it goes.
Exactly. And then as far as like YouTube, like I want to be mean potatoes, man. I've always been mean potatoes. Like when we do pods, we talk anime, we talk, these other things, but what you see is what you get. I'm not some of the other people. I'm not fucking Noodles. I'm not fucking Seth the programmer. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna be me, and either like
there's no acting in this shit.
I've never acted. I've never played a character. You either like me, you don't.
We're not gonna take the easy routes, the shortcuts. Nah.
Like I'm gonna do things in an authentic manner, and you either like me, you don't. Me and potatoes,
Like
Noodles ain't.
You guys, I don't know. I can't speak for Jay, but like you guys think I'm joking. Like let's say like someone like Swag Kage or even bigger, whatever, came and like asked me, hey, you want to fucking? I'm gonna say them straight up to their face or DM, like, nah, I'm good. Like I like you have to have certain like self-worth and respect in order to approach things or get things, because at the end of the day, you earning that and getting to that point, it just hits different, bro, and it shows like a different reputation. You know what I mean? Instead of just being handed something or given something, whatever, yada yada. So
like exactly. It's like guys that earn it from the mud are the most respected, like TG, guys like Swag. Guys like
Swag did it from the mud. TG did it from the mud. You know what I mean? Like these are people that didn't have any shortcuts, any leeways, whatever, yada yada. Or it's even people that worked their ass off, got a certain level of reputation, respect, whatever you name it, and are acknowledged for it, and then they either collabed or vibed with the greats or goats, whatever, and that's perfectly fine too, But what's it called? But you have to do it in a way to where at the end of the day it's you, right? You don't want it to be to a point where people can be like, oh, you're only where you're at because X, Y, Z or this, or you only have what you have because you did this. Like you don't ever want to deal with that either. And that's just good for your mental too. It's healthy,
Yeah, exactly. Jay, this world is wrong. Don't you agree? I think there's a lot of evil, but there's a lot of good too. That's all I'll say. I think there's a little bit of both. Too many people. I just read that. Some people are just content with being where they are in life, and that's 100% fine. But those same people who want to make a big deal about how much you're changing and making strides in life when they aren't doing anything better. What happens is, I heard a really good quote one time. I forgot who said it, but they said when you're a guy that's making strides, doing the right things, and doing life the right way, and let's say you have friends that are not on that path and they're more complacent, what happens is when they're around you, that you kind of you shine the light on them, and you kind of put a mirror in front of them, because when they see you, they're seeing all the things that they're supposed to do but aren't doing. So you're kind of forcing them to look at themselves in the mirror. And sometimes people don't like that. They might grow resentful towards you. They might get bitter towards you because you're doing what they know they should be doing but aren't. And I've had that happen to myself as well. Like people have told me, like, the way I live is, I'm not gonna lie, the way I live is pretty extreme discipline wise, but I've had people say, like, oh, aren't you bored? Like, how is that a life? I'm like, I'm trying to provide for my people. That's all that matters to me. I don't give a shit about what you think, how I feel. I'm doing what has to be done. And because they're resentful towards you, because you're doing what they know they should be but aren't.
Survival is a priority, bro, and your mental health is the next priority. So
yeah, exactly. So I would say if you're an especially ambitious person, be prepared to have people resent you. Even people that's your fucking family. People that are your fucking family might resent you.
You go through that too. Trust me.
Trust me, I've had that shit happen too.
Unfortunate thing though, at least like in today's society, I mean, like you said, guys, like we're dealt a certain hand, and We're fortunate
Yeah.
to be born in a country that is first world, and there's a lot of benefits to that. But there are times in life where we do need help, and there's nothing to be ashamed with
That
that
too, yeah.
because at the end of the
Absolutely.
day,
Yeah, absolutely.
help just accentuates our existence in the present, and that enables you to get knowledge and utilize that maybe for someone else along the way. But progression is something that you should all attain for, and it's a
Facts.
natural progression that can't be expedited towards a certain pace that you want.
Like,
It's
look at
just it's
TG.
life.
Look at TG.
Just
You know
go
what I
with the
mean?
ebbs and
Exactly.
flows, you know.
So,
So
Exactly.
yeah,
And I
just
would say
appreciate your
this,
journey.
yeah, exactly. Like Shinobi said, honestly, mentors are key, man. If you can find a mentor, dude, it changes. It'll change you. Like whether it's in your field of discipline, business, whatever, gym, mentors are huge. Like you got to be, man enough to do what has to be done and man enough to like stand by your convictions, but you also got to be humble enough to accept help from someone that knows
Thanks.
more than you.
yeah.
So
Always
if you
be
find a
humble,
fucking
dude.
mentor, yeah, always be humble and learn from them because they're gonna teach you shit. They're gonna make you better as well. So absorb it like a fucking sponge, especially if you find a good mentor. Like absorb all that shit, learn from them, and just become better. You got to have
And there's
balance
nothing wrong with
between.
that. Yeah. We're not over here saying that, oh, you have to do it completely on your own, whatever. If you do,
Yeah, yeah,
if you
yeah.
do,
No.
shout out to fucking you. You're that guy, right? You know what I mean? There's people that have done that
Yeah.
too. But but at the end of the day, it's like what Shinobi was saying. Like, there's nothing wrong with that too. Sometimes that is the better option to do. Or sometimes, let's be real, you might need it. You got to be real with yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you're not
Yeah,
everyone
yeah.
is built like that. So, or better yet, life is not fair. Like, I'll give one example. Back then, during our parents' generations, whatever, it was fucking cakewalk to buy a fucking house and have a certain lifestyle, whatever, and get what you need and whatnot. But fucking 10 or 20 years later, everything is a million times more expensive. It's more competitive. The market, yada, all this shit, whatever. It is so much fucking harder to even get shit to the point where the people of that generation or our parents' generation are like, bro, I feel bad for you motherfuckers. You guys have it rough, So it's like, being able to get help in certain capacities that is obviously respectable, reasonable, whatever, blah blah. There's nothing wrong with that, And if
Exactly.
anything, that's very, like it's very smart to do. You know what I mean? Because why make it a million times harder for yourself when other people are not? It's kind of similar to like the whole thing where like if other people are doing steroids, why shouldn't you? In a way, it's not really the same,
Yeah.
but you get what I'm saying. It's like if they're all cheating, I might as well do some regard of that, right? So
Yeah.
you got to be 100% with yourself,
Yeah. Exactly. And it's not about getting to the top, guys. It's about what I say is
Yeah.
do as much as you can with what you got. Get as far as you can with what you have. That's what I say. Like, here's what you can guarantee: you're gonna end up in a better spot than what you started at. That's a fact.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Like, you
you
couldn't have said it
definitely will
any
be a better
better,
man.
bro. That's the main
Yeah.
focus. You wanna at least set a goal to a point where you at least know damn well bare minimum you will be better than the person you were 5, 10 years ago, whatever, or in some regard where you're at least happy or more happier. That is what's most important.
Exactly.
The goal should
yeah.
never be, oh, I want to be a millionaire, billionaire, whatever. Like, fuck that, right? I'm sorry, but that's a gamble. It's a hit and miss. It's either gonna happen or it's not for you. I'm just being real with you.
Yeah.
Okay, you would have to be like a fucking legend or a genius in something to be naturally to get to that, right? But when it comes
Yeah.
to hard work or grinding or work ethic, whatever, and things like that, or being calculated and smart, that is a gamble. It's a hit and miss. It either happens or you're at least to a point to where it worked in some regard and sense, and you're way better off before. You know what I mean? It's better than being poor or, like Jay said, being paycheck to paycheck or this and that or yada yada, and to where you're just basically at the mercy of life, right? Or other fucking people in your life, So you just gotta choose and prioritize. And just like that other guy said, if you're content with living paycheck to paycheck or whatever the fuck it is, that's perfectly fine too. But then don't bitch about life.
fine, yeah.
And don't complain about
Yeah.
shit
Yeah,
either.
exactly.
So
Don't turn bitter. That's
Yeah.
all I gotta say.
or envy
Yeah,
or
so-
jealous or
And
whatever.
also, you don't have
Yeah.
to even be a millionaire to be happy. Some
No.
people are like
Yeah.
like you can be paycheck to paycheck, like you guys are
Bro,
saying.
I'd be
and
happy if I'm making
but it's
6
like,
figures, bro.
even if you have
That's
$1
it.
million, that's not going to make the certain person
Yeah.
in question happy. Like, there's so much like context or aspirations that people want to achieve that, in totality, will make them happy. Maybe it's a family, maybe it's a house, maybe it's an art
Lover,
studio, whatever,
yep.
whatever it may be. Maybe a rap career, who knows what it is. But just like have a passion, something, a hobby, whatever it is. Try to make a business out of it if you can.
Yeah.
And enjoy life, because like who knows what's after this. And
It's not
there's
about
no
the
point.
money. Yeah, it's not about the fame. It's not about the money. Like, sure, those are nice perks, whatever. But But it's not about that. It's about, like what Shinobi's saying, your well-being, your happiness, and whatever you name it. Like, for instance, like my channel, it's mainly started off as like a gaming channel, me just to play games because I just truly enjoy gaming or doing certain things, whatever, blah, blah. That's what I actually just really like to do and passionate. Or there was certain shit that I'm very, very good at, so I might as well take advantage or do that, right? But yet, it's not like I'm fucking popping off, or I'm fucking Jack or Mark, or even all these other people that just make a full-time living, or even a part-time. I'm just doing it because I actually love doing it and I'm passionate about it. And if I have a way to potentially turn it into a business or do this and this and that, obviously I'm going to go for that as well. You know what I mean? But I'm mainly doing it because I want to, not because I have to, or like I hope this is a shortcut out of fucking life. That's not healthy. You don't do that shit. You do what you actually want to fucking do. You know what I mean? And even if there's something that you may not want to do, and whether if your mindset is to have a shortcut, whatever, that's fine too. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. At least you have that than being fucking broke in the streets, whatever, yada, yada. But my mindset, at least for what works for me, what makes me more happier, is doing what the fuck I want to do, you know? And what I actually would rather invest my time doing. If I'm going to be utilizing my fucking time, I want to be doing it with what I want to do, and especially with something that I actually really enjoy doing. Because if you enjoy doing something and are passionate about that, that gives you even more like fuel and fire to do even better than what you would do for something you don't really care about, or just making it work, right? You know? So it's completely different, you know? Like, that's all the greats, you name it, the same thing applies for them. They were able to perform, do whatever, you name it, because they truly loved doing it. It wasn't even about the fame or the money. That's just what made them happy and what they wanted to do. And if you have that element, bro, you're gonna be fucking set in some regard, whether if it's wealthy or you know, just enough, or super fucking, you know, you're set now. Regardless, whatever it is, that's all that matters. And other examples, like Shinobi was saying, look at all these rich people that ended up killing themselves. They were not happy. They were rich, they had all the money in the world, they had all the resources, yet there were certain variables or elements that unfortunately made them go a route, and they're gone now. And we're talking about like legends or goats, whatever, you know? So at the end of the day, it's not even about the money either. If anything, money technically brings more problems. It's kind of like fiction in a way, where like you become powerful, yet now you're attracting, because you have power, now you attract power, you know? Or like Spider-Man, he comes, now there's all these fucking crazy villains. It's similar with money in a sense. You get a certain status, reputation, or money, you're going to have more competitiveness, you're going to have more eyes. There's pros and cons to everything. So once again, you are your own person. You have to analyze and understand how you are yourself, move along a direction that's going to fit and benefit you the most, or make you more happy. That's the most important fucking thing, you know? So.
Yeah, literally. It says the Discord link has expired. Refresh the page. I changed it to another link. It should work now, I think, for the folks that are trying to join. I think the other one was expired, yeah.
Balance is important too, Jay. I don't know if you agree with that too. Balance. Yeah. That's also very important.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I think every guy has a different threshold. Like, find your threshold, whether you can work 8 hours straight, 12 hours straight, 16 hours straight a day. Like, find your threshold. And obviously find a time to decompress, whether it's like fucking whatever the fuck you do, whether it's like going to on a fucking walk or whatever it is, you know, you gotta have that. Some guys have higher, you know, tolerance than others, but yeah, find your threshold, keep that balance.
Quality over quantity, you know what I mean? Either quantity or quality, you know. You gotta see which one works best for you, you know.
Yeah, so I would absolutely try it, especially when you're young, unless when you can really find that threshold, and like once you have the threshold, you know, down and noted, you can really push the pace and like productivity. Like the way I think, and not everyone thinks this way. I'm trying to like, you know, make things happen. But I would say this, regardless, in general, get to a point where you could live the way you want, how you want. That's where you should get. Whether that's paycheck to paycheck, or whether that it is being on the top, or whether it's somewhere in the middle. Do what has to be done to live the way you want to live, how you want to live it. Yeah, so that's what I would say.
And even like, if you do it in a rat way, or like a splinter way too, you know what I mean? Like AKA noodles in a sense, like he would be a good example.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? That's fine too, because at least you have whatever you want, right? Whether if it is money, this and that, whatever, yada yada. But at the same time, be realistic with yourself and be logical. Because if you're over here bullshitting and cheating your way to do things, whatever, yada yada yada, people will call you out on that shit. You know what I mean? They're gonna say it as it is. You know, I'm just being real with you. There's a difference between being Michael Jordan and then being another guy that just like kind of bullshit or did like some pussy ass route to kind of get where you're at. It's like at the end of the day, it's like, all right, I feel you. It's respected in some regard. It's like at least you got to that point, right? But if you did a bitch process or a bitch move to do it, you know, like I said, cool for you, but at the same time, expect people to be very blunt and harsh with you too. There's a difference between actually earning what you deserve or just getting there because you either manipulated the system or you figured it out, whatever, blah, blah, or just being naturally talented and you have something. Those are three different things, you know? So
I would say be methodical just in general, you know. Take notes. Just note things. Study your own behavior. Like, are you a high tolerance person, low tolerance? Do you have a high temperament, low temperament? Just study yourself very, very in great detail. And you'll notice how your life improves when you kind of bend to your nature as opposed to you bending to reality. It'd be very methodical is what I would say. That's the advice that I do in my everyday life. So
last thing I can say too, Jay, too, like fucking like go to the YouTube channels, like all the goats and greats. Go to their oldest video. Go from that point and just go a little bit further, and then go all the way to their most recent, and you'll see no matter who you are, they had to start from somewhere and make it work and it was nowhere near. You know what I mean? Like you could even go to like look at like even I could ask Jay right now, like when he first started and had no subs. You know what I mean? The guy was like probably like, oh, this shit fucking sucks. You know what I mean? Oh, whatever. Fuck it. Let me do it. You know, you did it, whatever. Grinded, did his shit. Time goes by. Now look where he's at. Like, you have to be patient. You have to be logical with yourself. Even the greats started from nothing. And now they have stuff. Yeah. You know? So.
I still have, like, being real, I still have my very first J Talks episode. I sound like a fucking retard. I mean, still there, though.
But that's a good thing, though. Because it's like, that's something to be proud of, though, technically. Because you can look back, go to that and be like, hey, look, you know, I was just like you, bro. Look at this. And look how far I've come. Look how far I've grown. Like, I don't know if you guys know Jacksepticeye, but he went back all the way to his old videos and he was cringing at himself or making fun of himself. But he was like, hey, I may have been ass, but hey, look at me now. You know what I mean? What, you know, so I'm just saying, guys, like, use that as motivation or inspiration in a sense, you know? Like, things take times and you got to be patient and just work through your shit, you know?
Yeah. But, folks, we've been out for about 4 hours. We're probably going to wrap it up, but yeah, folks, we hope we help somebody out there with something, you know, so we appreciate all the donations. Marcus, Kedrick, as always, brother. Appreciate you as well, Alexa. Everybody, everyone that didn't donate this time but has in the past. All the great questions, Prodigy, all you folks. Appreciate you, brothers and sisters, Alexa.
Fuck Noodles.
But, yeah, folks. Oh, yeah, by the way, fuck Noodles. I'm still in the box. That pussy's trying to make excuses, Noodles. I know you're probably watching this. I'm dead ass serious. I'm training. I'm not playing Baldur's Gate like a fucking pussy like you are. I'm training right now. And you better get your fat ass into shape, because if you don't, you're gonna gas out in a round. I guarantee you, I'll break you in a round if you don't. But yeah, folks, I'm gonna try to make it entertaining for you folks, because I'm an entertainer at the end of the day. I'm gonna post, you know, mostly on Twitter, but I am gonna post eventually here, like sparring stuff and stuff like that. All the smaller stuff will be on Twitter and in Discord, so join that and follow me on Twitter as well. I already have a like a shadowboxing video there, where it's just me off the couch, by the way, but yeah, folks, we appreciate you guys. Hope you guys had a good beginning of your year. We'll be back next week, hopefully with a legendary guest. I'm gonna check that out.
What's it called? I'll also be excited for Jay's shit too. Jay has some special projects and some things coming along the way in the future too. So we've been brainstorming and whatnot, but at least for Jay, he has some stuff coming. So
definitely got some stuff for y'all, and yeah, folks, we'll see you soon, and stay classy until then, folks. Peace.
Have a good night, guys.